Leoha.
Oh, hi, Ophi.
Oh, hi, Ophi. Hello.
Hi. Hello,
Hi. How's
Hi,
everyone
everybody.
doing? Hello. If you are new, let's introduce ourselves really quick. We have on my right here the lovely, the one and only Ophi. If you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. I'm Ophelia Midnight. I'm from V Reveries Gen 1 Catalyst. I'm a Yandere Phantom. You're welcome to call me Ophi. Some call me Ophelia. Some call me onee-sans. But know that you're definitely also allowed to call me Mommy. But know that whatever you choose to call me of those names, I will take very, very, very good care of you, darling. Mwah.
Ophi's quiet. Okay, well, give me a second. Give me a second. How do I? There we go. Okay, try again.
Hello.
Is that better?
Hi.
Is that better or is that still too low, chat?
Do you need me to start screaming?
No.
What is
Don't
Wait,
do it.
what is that one song? The
Oh my god, you know I told this to chat, but my mom actually like sent me that. She like sent it to me because apparently the song, like the lyrics are about like a mom telling her like daughter like you're not good enough and like yeah. So my mom was like joking and she was like, "Oh, this is me to you," and I was like, "What?
No!
What do you mean?"
What the? Yeah, it's literally like what is it? It's it's like basically like it's like the goddess of love and like the rival, or like this, I think it was like her sister who was like the goddess of like the underworld or something. The Queen of the Night is really interesting.
Is that the name of the musical?
Queen of the Night is the name of
the song
of the aria. Yeah, it's of the aria. Yeah. Yeah, I had to learn it for vocal lessons. It's
a
ridiculous.
hard song.
It is. So I think it's fun to like whip out at people and just stare them in the eyes and see how uncomfortable they get.
Also, does Ophi sound better now? I increased her volume a bit.
Yes,
Is
hello.
Is it better?
Hello.
It's better. Okay, good. If at any time there's any other volume issues, let me know, and then I'll thank you so much for all the memberships, but I'll read them all later. Really do appreciate it. Thank you.
I was about to be like, Valhalla, we have a problem. Paging Valhalla 1, 2, 3.
I think you've got the wrong number. Valhalla's not in space.
Well, I'm dead. I don't know how things work.
Well, if you're dead, then you should know. You should know because Valhalla is also a place for dead people.
Well, cause like, what's it called? No, cause like, so like my whole thing is like, I've been stuck roaming for thousands of years because my soul knows no peace. So I don't know where I am. I just appear.
I gotta just take you home to Valhalla then. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, that means I would just disappear in the end if that's the case.
That's true, but you'd be partying up in Valhalla.
That's true. Well, you have to take that up with ghosties. I don't know if they'd like it if you took me from them.
It's true. It's but you know, as it's one. Can you imagine being finally free from your mortal coil? Being finally free from being fucking alive, because being alive is fucking hard.
Well, cause it's like I don't know how I died, so I'm not able to find peace. My soul's not able to find peace because I don't remember anything of my life or of when I was living and how I died.
That really is the most tragic fate. Like being alive sucks, and then you finally die. You're like, oh god, finally, and then you're just stuck here, still having to live. Like what the fuck?
But that's why I'm a yandere, because now I have the ghosties and now I no longer have to be alone, and I don't have to roam by myself anymore. I have my ghosties to be with me.
Yeah, you can just haunt. You can just haunt them.
Yeah, they're not allowed to leave me. No one can leave me. How dare you? You can't even think of it.
It's funny because I have friends who are like always like, oh, Lyra, you're an actual yandere. Like
Yeah.
So I got really drunk at like a party at a wedding.
Okay.
It was like after the wedding, and there was like an after party, and we were all like getting super drunk, and I was like really gone.
Oh, love.
And my friend like comes up to me and she goes, the one that got married. So I'm like friends with the girl, and I'm like, you know, I kind of know the husband. I just know him as my friend's boyfriend / now husband. But like she was like, I think you kind of scared him. And I was like, why? She's like, when you were drunk, like, do you remember what you said? And I was like, no. And apparently I went up to him like just super shit faced, and I was like, man, if you even think about cheating on her or making her cry, I will go find you and cut your dick off. Like I straight said that to him.
Oh, I've done that. Did I tell you? I don't think I've told you this story. So
no.
When I was in acting school, I had a roommate, and when we moved in together, they had just recently broken up with their boyfriend, and their boyfriend was kind of crazy. Like I think I'm pretty crazy, but like I this was a little much. So for about 3 months, they were sending my roommate like nudes, but they weren't doing it normally, right?
Okay.
It was like you know how actors' headshots are like 8x10s, like 8x10s, like from like a CVS.
Sure.
We were getting nudes, 8x10 nudes in our mailbox every night.
Oh my god.
And this guy is in my acting class. So I have to like go into class
and you have to be like, just saw him naked last night, and now you have to like you have to look at him in the face, like straight faced.
And this was going on for months, and so eventually, like just a TLDR, I got so we used to hold a lot of parties at my apartment, and so I got so sick of it that I basically I took his stuff, and I was like, if you like don't if you don't chill the fuck out, I will literally set your shit on fire. And then he wouldn't like leave my roommate alone, so I took his backpack and I set it on fire in the back alleyway. Yeah.
What did you use? Did you use like a lighter or something, and you just set it on fire like outside?
Yeah. So we used to set a lot of fires. So silly.
Just casually. Yeah. We used to just set a lot of fires. Yeah, no big deal.
Because we did, because we held so many parties, and so.
Well, what does a fire have to? I've been to a lot of parties, but I've never set fire to anything once before.
So there's an alleyway next to my apartment, because it was like a townhouse turned into apartments, and so the alleyway, people would go out there for some fresh air, and we'd have like a bin that you'd put set a fire in. And,
sure.
And so like
a bin that was meant for that though.
Yeah,
like a bonfire bin type thing. Yeah.
And so like people would hang out back there, like if the party was like too loud or something, and I took his backpack and I threw it in there.
Nice. All right. Well, that's almost well, first of all, that's better mentally, because it's like, oh, you didn't actually like set fire to something. Like it's not as like scary, right? Because you're not like holding the backpack like a fucking hostage with like a lighter underneath it. But
I've done that too, though.
But it's worse because now he can't even like put it out, because if the backpack is on fire, he could try to like step on it to try to put it out, but now there's no saving it. The backpack is gone.
Oh, no, there was no way. No, you don't fuck with people like that. Like I also live there. I don't want to see your naked ass every single time I go home. Like I also have to have class with you, and like sometimes I have to like do like acting scenes with you. I don't want to think about that. I think it's weird. And so like I made him watch as I burned his backpack.
Nice. I hope he had
Yeah,
something
yeah, yeah.
valuable in there. I hope he had like $300 in his wallet and it just burned up in flames, and that his
Like,
social security card was in there. And now he
Social
has to go through.
Security,
Yeah, now he has to
everything.
go through all of the stupid U.S. Government bullshit to get a new one. I hope his
Yeah.
passport was in there, and he has to take a new passport photo. And I hope
All
the
of his
passport
homework,
photo
all
was
of his
really ugly.
headshots,
Yeah,
literally like just all of it. Yeah, no, it was so awful because like I like that's the kind of stuff that I do. I'm like you wanna fuck around? I'm not joking. I'm
Yeah.
not joking. I will show up and I will figure out where you live. It won't
Yeah.
take me that long. Like one time,
It's not
my
that hard.
Oh yeah, especially
Yeah.
if you know what you're doing. Like my sister's ex-boyfriend, he got so scared of me once because he got in a fight with my sister, and I was like, "Can I say something to him?" And my sister was like, "Sure." So I did, and then he like disappeared for like an hour in like the middle of their fight because they were arguing over a phone call. He hung up and she tried to text him, and then I was like, "I'll figure out where you are." I figured out where he was within an hour.
Oh my god.
And we showed up where he was, and he didn't like it. And I was like, "You want to fuck with my sister? You want to run away like the coward that you are? I can find you just as easily. Next time it won't be an hour. Give me 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Easy."
Yeah.
And he was like, "I don't think I can hang out anymore."
Have you seen those like crazy like TikTok detectives where it's like it'll be like a girl like I was fucking addicted to these for a hot second. It was like this one girl, and basically it was like a bunch of people would send her like, I think my significant other is cheating on me, and they would send her like evidence and stuff of like what they think is happening, but they weren't sure. So what she would do is she would be like, okay, well, give me the information that you know like about your like significant other.
Yeah.
And then so she would like show up and like do stuff like, oh, like be at the bar, and like sometimes these guys would straight up just hit on her for just being there.
Oh
And then
my
she'd be like, yeah,
God.
he's definitely cheating on you.
Wow. I love that. Oh my God, did you see the TikTok? I think Rana showed it to me, where like this girl, she donated her kidney to her boyfriend,
Huh?
and then he ended up still having to go on dialysis, and like because after he like cheated on her for like several months or something like that.
Oh
Hold
my
on, I need to
God.
find it. Hold on.
Well, I mean, that
TikTok
sounds like karma,
girl
honestly.
With kidney
Boyfriend.
Kidney boyfriend. Yeah, okay, I found it.
You saw that one, Echo? What the fuck?
Yeah, TikToker donated kidney to boyfriend, but he went to Vegas and dumped her. And then he donated my kidney to him, and he was on dialysis for 2 years before they met. And so she donated his kidney. And then he went into like remission or something.
Yeah, well,
Oh, wait,
that's karma.
Okay,
Serves him right.
yeah, it says 7 months after the surgery, he confessed to cheating on her. Oh my God. And then I think he went into like remission or something like that.
Good.
So yeah. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Fuck that guy.
True karma. Karma doing work.
Yeah. Don't cheat on people. That's shitty.
It's just like, why not? Like, do you just not have the balls to like break up with
Up with them.
Just fucking break up with them.
Just
It's
do
not
it.
that
Oh my
fucking
God.
hard. Be a fucking adult. You have a mouth.
Like,
use it.
Right? Especially because like you owe the other person the decency. Like it honestly, it's just like, sure, people can probably say like, oh, but breaking up is hard. You know what's harder? Dealing with the crap that you have to go through to go cheat. You
Yeah.
know how much work that has to be?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Like
honestly.
what?
Yeah.
You have to sneak around. You have to find hours that your significant other is like not home or not available.
Like the anxiety and like
Yeah,
just
like,
everything
you have to
involved
hide-
in it.
yeah, like you hide your text messages, your phone calls, like
Yeah.
all this crazy shit. Like it's so much
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
Just break up if
Yeah.
you're that upset.
Yeah. Just break
Yeah.
up and like fucking ghost them. You don't have to, you don't honestly, okay, this is not good advice, but if you're gonna cheat on someone anyway, you genuinely don't really need to tell anybody why you're breaking up with them. You don't owe, yes, you do owe them that. Yes. But
yeah.
But if you're gonna cheat on them anyway, like just break up with them and ghost
Just
them,
break
like
up with
whatever.
them.
Yeah.
I was
like
gonna say,
it's
no, I don't
easier.
disagree. Like, obviously, you don't have the respect for the person to not cheat on them. So what's ghosting?
Right.
You know,
like you know, if you're gonna do it anyway, if you're gonna cheat on them anyway, like you're already kind of like hitting the lowest low. Like what? Well, and like
Yeah.
what do you gain out of that? Like who you think you're not gonna get caught? First of all, yes, you're gonna get caught. And second of all, once you get caught, like you want to deal with the aftermath of that? No, nobody wants to deal with the aftermath of that.
It's
like
so messy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And like I've seen people where they like break. I don't know if you've experienced this, but I've had friends where their like partners have cheated on them, and then that like partner will guilt them into getting back together with them. So then they're on and
that
off
happens
for
almost.
like 8 months.
Happens every time. That happens like every time. I feel like.
I have only seen it like a small handful of times, but it's like it's still obnoxious.
It's fucking stupid.
Like,
I had a friend. She dated this guy, right? And they were dating. The man's literally tells her after 3 months of dating, he goes up to her and he's like, I want to marry you. And my friend, like, bless her heart, she's like in love with him, right? Like she's like never been this in love with somebody in her life. So she's like contemplating it. She's like, oh shit, 3 months, but do I want to get married with this man? She's thinking about it, right? And then a month later,
that's a red flag.
He calls her and he's like, I have to tell you something. And she's like, what is it?
Cheating on her.
He was like, I am married. So technically, he wasn't cheating on her. She was the one being cheated with, but like
she was the other woman.
She was the other woman, and she literally was like, "Huh? Like, what do you mean?" And you know, she's like in love with this man, and like they've agreed to marry each other after 3 months. Like she is head over heels over this man, right? And then. And this is real, this is all real, chat.
Shit.
And
I also have whack stories like this. I love this.
So like that happens, and she looks at him and she's like, okay, then what's gonna happen? Like yes, you lied to me, but technically I'm not the one that got cheated on. Like what is the next step here? What's happening? Are we breaking up? Like what's going on? And he was like, no, babe, like I love you and you're the one for me, and like that's why when I said I wanted to marry you, like I really want to marry you, and that's why I'm gonna talk to my wife, and I'm gonna divorce her. Yeah, I'm gonna divorce her so I could be with you, and that's why I'm telling you this, because I have to go through a divorce.
Oh my god.
So my girl, she's like, okay, well, this is all like a lot for me to take in, but I want you to know that, like, yeah, okay, let's try that. We'll see what happens.
Girl,
but
you gotta get out of there.
But she tells him, if you lie to me even one more time, like our trust is already broken. Like I'm not gonna be okay with that, right? Also, thank you for the super chat. But like. But then as like a week later, he's like, yeah, don't worry about it. She's visiting right now, because he had moved. So she was like, oh, she's visiting right now, but she's staying at a hotel. She's not staying with me at my place. So like, don't worry about it, kind of thing.
Oh, what a bitch ass.
And then she very quickly, easily figured out, because they were living separate at this point, or they were not. She was like somewhere else at this point.
Okay.
And she was like very quickly realizing, like, no, I'm pretty sure she's staying with you, because you refuse to pick up my phone calls when you're home, and if you do pick up your phone calls, it's always outside. So then they actually just broke up and stuff. But a week after that, she saw his, so they were using Kakao Talk, which is like a Korean messaging service. So she saw his Kakao Talk profile, and he changed his profile picture to him and his wife. Oh my god! What is that? Oh my god, bro!
What a coward! Oh my god!
I know.
Oh my god!
Man's
what a
got
coward.
no balls, 0 balls.
What the
It
fuck?
was.
Okay, seriously, look, dude, if you're that, like, I'm not saying that everybody's that extreme, and I've also had friends in some really weird situations. But like that, like speaking on that, like one specifically, like if you are having that much of a rough time with your marriage, like talk to your wife. Like just talk to her. Be like, hey, I'm not happy. Like that's kind of like what you're supposed to do, right? Like
Right.
Like you know.
Communication.
Yeah, you know,
Ever
the
heard of
basic
it?
thing. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like in your vows too when you get married. like, I don't know like marriage vows off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Every time I go to a wedding, I really don't pay attention during the ceremony. I'm really just there for the reception. But
True.
but like, bro, dude, you're not slick.
Oh,
my
and you know the
God.
worst part is during this whole like after all of it subsided,
Yeah.
the wife had the gall to find my
message
friend's
her?
Instagram and message her and give her shit like oh how like what kind of like slut are you for like dating a married man, like what's your problem, blah blah. And my friend was literally like, bitch, keep your man on a fucking leash, like don't even talk to me, like I didn't know he was
Also,
fucking married. What
Literally,
lies
why
is he
she
fucking
getting mad
spewing?
at your friend?
Yeah.
She's the one should be getting mad at him.
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I bet he said something stupid like,
No, I'm sure.
this girl came on to me and she
Right.
won't leave me alone.
Yeah, like I told her I was married. Like I told her I was married already, but she like, didn't
listen.
care. Yeah, she just
didn't
she
respect
forced
us.
herself on me, and it's
fucking bitch.
she's fucking stupid ass.
Fucking stupid. Oh my God. I haven't had something that crazy happen, but I did have a friend who's kind of wacko. And she so she was dating this guy, but they were long distance. And she didn't know how to properly break up with him, so she just didn't speak to him for a week and was like, we broke up. And I was like, that's not breaking up. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Just because you ghosted doesn't mean that you broke up.
Yeah.
And so she started dating on, she like made a Tinder, and she met this guy. We'll call him
Steve.
I used to think his name was Giorgio. I don't remember what his actual name is. I can't think about it, what it is, but I used to think his name was Giorgio like all the time, and I know that was incorrect, but I don't remember what it is anymore. So Giorgio, he like they were talking all the time. She was like, this is the happiest I've ever been. And I was like, girl, you're still dating that guy? And she was like, no, we broke up. I haven't spoken to him in like 2 weeks. And I was like, that's not how that works.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
And I was like, yeah, but whatever, go with God, not my life. Because I give advice. I don't know if you do this, but when I give advice, I'm like, this is what I would do. You are by no means like obligated to listen to me. It's your life, not
your
mine.
life. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not responsible for the shit that you go through.
Right.
So, she was like dating this guy, and after about 3 weeks, he decided to move countries to be with her.
Oh my God, Giorgio, no.
And then he got to us, and they were like, I guess like they were like living together for like a week. And then he proposed to her. And while she's still technically dating that other guy, that long distance guy,
no.
and they hadn't spoken in like 3 weeks. And
It's Giorgio over. Shut up, chat.
and so and so I was like, what did you say? She said, I said I would think about it. I was like, girl, you say no, you're dating somebody. And she was like, no, I'm not dating anybody. I was like, yes, you fucking are.
Oh
I don't care.
God.
You're dating that guy who's in like Kansas or something. Like you're dating somebody.
Yeah.
And like, she was like, it's not working out. So, I was like, yeah, because you didn't speak to him for 3 weeks. Of course it's not working out.
Yeah.
And so, like they get engaged. She says yes, and she gets the ring. They are engaged for about 2 weeks,
God.
and he completely moves in with her.
Oh,
And
God.
she has like 2 other roommates, and then they start having like problems because like he's upset that she's constantly going to class or working, and because this was when I was in acting school, so
Yeah.
and like what's it called, he was like trying to rush her to get married.
Oh.
And he was like,
Giorgio wants the green card.
He did.
Oh, bitch.
He
I knew
like
it.
he yeah no he was like he was like he like told her, he was like, I love you, but like we barely know each other, but I need a green card.
Well, at least he's honest. You know, I'll give him that. At least he's not lying. At least not hiding about it. You know, like you know, I think it's worse when you like pretend like you know,
yeah,
you have something
but,
else,
like,
and then you just secretly want the green card. You know.
The best part too was he said, if we ever get it, he was like, if it doesn't work out, we can stay married and you can go see other people. And then I told him, I was like, she actually has another boyfriend in another state.
You told him?
Yeah, of course I fucking did.
Oh,
my friend was gonna get married to a random ass person. She barely knows.
That's true.
Like,
You're saving her.
yeah, like, because like this is a man she's known for 3.5 weeks, and also this was like the start of the semester, the most wackiest shit in the first 3.5 weeks.
Oh my God.
And I was like, no. You can be mad at me. I don't care. Because I'm very much that friend. I was like, I'm a deal to you. I don't care if you're upset at me. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. You're making a mistake.
Yeah.
Because like eventually, like I do feel the need to step in.
Right.
And so I told him, and then he was like, you lied to me this whole time. And she was like, you lied to me. All you wanted was a green card. and it was a really fun time because in their room, and I was sitting on the couch just watching them fight. It was really great.
Yeah.
And in the end, he stayed for like another like 2 weeks.
Okay.
And they were like, okay, we'll try to work it out. In the end, they did not work it out, but she got to keep the ring.
Oh, nice.
And then her boyfriend from like
Kansas?
I don't know, Idaho, or I don't know. It's like some random state in the
I like
middle.
how his state changes every time you talk about it.
It's somewhere, I don't know.
Sure.
So like he came to visit, and then they got into a fight because she hadn't spoken to him for 2 months, and then also he found Giorgio's clothes in her dresser.
Oh no.
And that was also really fun. So I had a really great like 3 months of just this.
Oh my God. Well, you know what? She deserved that.
Yeah.
But you know the number of times that I've had to like grab a friend's phone and just block their exes on their phone for them.
Yeah.
the number of times. It's just because I think people,
I've been there.
You get like, you know, I get it. Like you get emotionally attached. Like you've been dating these people or whatever for a year, 2 years, 3 months passionately, you know, I don't know, whatever it is. And when breaking up is hard, and like, you know, you still have emotional attachments, even if you know like logically, this is the right thing to do, and logically this person was bad for you, but like emotions can be crazy. And you know, we're like kind of poking fun at people who fall in love quickly, but I don't think that's necessarily always a bad thing. Like I've seen couples who fall in love in 3 months and then become like forever, you know, married and happy.
One of my best friends, she met this guy on Tinder, and they got engaged after like 6 months, and they've been together for like, I want to say like a decade now, almost a decade. Something like that.
Yeah, it's possible. Like I don't think it's impossible, and I also think it depends on you as a person and depends on your experiences too. Because I do think like the longer that you've like had experience dating, like at that point, and you're old and whatever, like you know what you want, right? Like you've dated like 50 billion people, whatever. You know exactly what you're looking for.
How you communicate with people, etc. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. Thank you everyone for the super chats. Sorry, I'm gonna read them at the end of the stream, so you're gonna have to hold on to your butts. But before because we could probably talk about weird love stories that we've had to deal with forever, probably, because we also started stream late talking forever about like fucking sparkling water.
We were literally in the starting suit screen, and we just kept talking, and then she was like, I should probably start now, and I was like, oh, you're right.
It's been 7 minutes of us just talking about sparkling water. I was like, we have to stop. I need to put a stop to this. It'll never end.
That's because what's it called? We had that. I feel like we just have because what is the word? Like we just have so many. Like we have really strong opinions, but like we also like have a lot of experiences and stories. So it's like even just like the smallest thing, like sparkling water. I'm like, oh, here's like 20 things to talk about with just sparkling water.
Yeah. We just go forever.
Yeah.
It's just never ending.
This is what happened with Wheel of Impressions.
That's literally, we're gonna read 3 love advices and that's it. That's gonna be another stream. We have like a lot of you guys submitted some. I was actually surprised, but we have almost 40 entries that people have submitted.
Let's go. Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
which I was really surprised about because I was genuinely expecting like 10 or something. Not even.
Yeah. Thank you guys for submitting.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get around to everyone, which is why I'm like, we gotta get started soon.
Yeah.
But before we start, we have like, you know, quick disclaimers. As Ophi mentioned earlier, anything that we said is our personal opinions. One, does not reflect anybody else's opinions, does not reflect our company's opinions. Second of all, it's your life. It's purely advice. Yes, we're not telling you what to do. You must take the consequences of your own actions, whether it is to take our advice or to not take it. Whatever consequences that results in, we are not responsible for. So be very aware of that. So if we tell you, you should go for it, and it doesn't work out, it's not our fault, because we are looking at the situation from a very, first of all, what's the word I'm looking for? Not obscured. Like a very subjective, because like it's just your own opinion that you're letting us know.
Yeah,
right?
I was about to say we only know one point of view, so we don't really know the whole thing, the whole picture.
We don't know the full story, so obviously our opinion is going to be very skewed based on what you're telling us. So bias or like limited perspective. Yeah. Those are the words I was looking for. So any advice we give is very, take it for face value. Make sure you assess the situation on your own. Introspect.
Like in general, I say this a lot on my own streams, but like know that any choice to grow or any choice any opportunity to grow or learn something new is something that you are completely responsible for. We are not responsible for your own personal growth, so whether or not you want to take this advice to try to become a better person or better at romance or just relationships, whether platonic or romantic, that is entirely up to you.
Yeah, and I think a lot of romance or any of these sort of advice things, it's one, entirely subjective, because each person is going to respond to different things a different way, and there's no really surefire way for us to give an umbrella type of advice that'll work for every single situation for every single person.
Yeah, because everybody's different. Everyone has different skill levels in terms of like their charisma or like their ability to convey their emotions
and not only that, but like on the receiving end too, like if your crush or like whoever it is that you're trying to woo or whatever, they might, you know, we might be like, don't fucking kabedon anyone, like that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen, it's just anime shit, don't do it. No one's gonna enjoy it. But you don't know, maybe your crush is like a fucking weeb and actually loves that shit. Like I don't know that.
That's true.
Like there's like personal preferences, right? I can tell you that in general, probably 99% of people would not appreciate being kabedoned out of fucking nowhere.
No.
But maybe the person you like is the 1%. So anything that we say is gonna just be a very broad spectrum advice, you know?
If someone ever did that to me, I think that my soul would literally erode away. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be like, this is the worst timeline. I can't even address you properly because I'll start laughing. I'll die from secondhand embarrassment.
I think Nova mentioned one time that if someone commented on her, she would probably punch them in the face purely out of reflex. Like she just, it wouldn't even be like not because she hates you, or it's just like she just couldn't help it. She would just literally punch you in the face as hard as she could.
For me, I start laughing and I'm like, and then I start saying, it's not intentionally rude. It's just like, like I start saying like,
like, I don't know why you thought that would work, but that was really stupid. Like I applaud you for having the balls, but like, why did you think that would work? That's so stupid.
Yeah.
And then like, I wouldn't recognize in the moment that is really mean.
Right.
I like would, because I've done it before on accident. People would like for the first time, like last year on my birthday, people tried to ada me, and I started giggling, and it's not on purpose. I start giggling when people try to like, I guess riz me, I think is the term.
Yeah.
And so like when people try to do that, I start giggling because I don't know how to respond to it. And I'm like, that was really good. That was a really good try. Thank you for trying. And I don't, to me, that's not being rude, but apparently it is. So.
I mean, you know, you're basically like slapping it down, right? Like someone's tossing you a riz, and then you're just like whack, and you just like smack it out of the air. So I don't think it's necessarily rude, because first of all, like no one asked, like I didn't ask to be fucking rizzed. You know what I mean? Like did I ask to be rizzed? I don't fucking think so. So like,
I
this
mean,
is
it's way
unsolicited
better.
rizzing. Like I can smack that shit down whenever the fuck I want.
I mean, it's way better than what I used to. I used to beat people up for trying to like do that to me.
Oh yeah.
Like if someone, I used to be, I call it the or like the tomboy to mommy pipeline.
Oh, sure. Oh, am I on my way to be mommy then? Is like my next line of action to become mommy?
Because I was like super delinquent tomboy type. Like super. Like it, like
I remember you said you used to get in
delinquent.
fights all the time.
Yeah. Or if like, and then like if people like had like a crush on me, or if I had a crush on them, I'd like I accidentally stabbed one with a pen. Like
you stabbed one with a pen?
Yeah, because he was teasing me, and so I that's what I did.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I didn't. Well, I didn't mean for it to hurt. It just like it did. So
I mean, if a stabbing with a pen is definitely gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna hurt.
No, I didn't know. I was just flailing around. You know, fun. But like, I don't do that anymore, you guys.
Sure.
I don't do that anymore. No. Now
you just burn people's
now
backpacks.
That's only if you piss me off. That's only if you piss me off. Literally, I'll beat you up. I'll set your shit on fire. I don't care. I'll show up at your house. Like, don't make me mad. Yeah. So, but yeah. So maybe you're on your to mommy pipeline.
Yeah.
Because like tomboy, onee-san, mommy. I think that's the pipeline.
Tomboy, onee. Okay, so my next step is onee-san, and then I'll fully become mommy. I see.
Yeah. There you go.
All right. Now that we have all the formalities out of the way, though, let's get to the first question, because we do have a lot of questions here. I did, if you guys are not familiar, what we did is we opened a form where people could submit their troubles, and I did ask in the form specifically for them to be real situations, not like weird made-up situations and whatnot. So these are all very real, hopefully, situations. So our first question here is from Plesiosaur. Thank you so much for the submission. We have I'm gonna increase the font as we do this, so you can read it as well.
I was about to say, would you be a gem and also bold it so I can see
yeah.
better?
There we go. Can you read that okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah.
All right. Our first question is, as a man almost 40, what do you do when you are on the fence enjoying freedom and yourself versus risking that on a likely failure rate for love? Also, I'm gonna assume that I will do my best to be like gender neutral with how we talk about it, because I think not all of the submissions are necessarily like hetero romantic relationships. So I'll do my best, but I might slip up with my brain. So I do apologize in advance if I misgender you or the person, like the gender of the type of person
we
that
don't
you were
want to
looking for.
assume anything for anybody and
Yeah,
just be
yeah.
completely heteronormative.
So yeah, what do you think about this, Ophi, in terms of like enjoying freedom and like risking failure in love? Do you have any thoughts on that?
for me, I guess to me personally, like I was actually just talking about this, but like I think you have to, in order to be willing to take the risk, you have to also just be okay with it not working. Like, cause like, what's it called? I think there's something really lovely about being single. I think there's something really wonderful about it.
Yeah,
like
for
you
sure.
you have like one, it's not as expensive as being in a relationship.
For sure.
and,
For sure.
And like you have more free time to yourself. You're able to make your own schedule, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
But what's it called? But if like you're interested in having some kind of like romantic relationship, I feel like something that's really important is it is, no matter how you choose to approach it, it is always going to be a risk. It's always a chance you're taking. And I don't want to just always assume that it's a likely failure rate, but like what's the harm in trying? Like if it ends up not working out, the worst that happens is you end up being single still, so you can still enjoy your freedom, right?
No, I totally agree with that. I mean, another thing to note though is that like I think there are some people, I have a friend who actually talks to me about this sometimes, where she is like she's like getting up in her years. She's a bit older than I am, and she was kind of saying like, oh, like I haven't really had a real like long-term relationship, and I've only just dated people and whatever, and she's kind of like getting concerned about it. And I was like, man, why does it matter? Like you are clearly happy, because she always says like, oh, but I like being single, but I feel like I have to like date somebody. I'm like, no
one's obligated to.
No, you can just be single forever. If you are happy being single, fucking enjoy that, man. Like that's awesome, and like live your best life. Like no one has to be in a relationship. But like, I think that for her though, kind of like what you were saying, she was saying that like, oh, but like sometimes she gets bored, and I was like, well, that's fine. There's people out there, especially because she's straight. I was like, there are so many guys out there who would love to have an extremely casual, non-committal relationship. So have that then. Like then you can have the best of both worlds. They don't want to be committal either, and you also don't want to be committal. Then you can have the fun of dating without having any of the commitment. You get to stay single essentially at the end of the day. So like that's a win-win for everyone.
Oh yeah. Like what's it called? It's like I don't know, like I know like there are tons of people who like they dated somebody for like 2-3 years and then they stopped and they went back to being single, and it was like relationships don't have to be the end all be all. They don't have to be forever. If you're enjoying freedom, if you're enjoying being by yourself, it's not necessary by any means to have to like conform to that. And if you just want to, and like you were saying, like if you just want to go like jump in, jump out, see different people, have fun, go for it, do it. Why not?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like what's the worst that could happen is that what you end up finding somebody that you might like more than being single. That's so crazy.
I know.
Like, you know what I mean?
Whatever will you do? Also, thank you so much for the raid, Maeve. Welcome, maidens. Welcome.
Hello.
I hope you guys had a good stream. We're doing a love advice stream where people in chat have submitted some of their love questions for us to answer. So if you'd like to hear about some love advice, feel free to stick around. Yeah.
I think another really important thing too is just like knowing that people grow and change no matter how much, like no matter how old you are. Like you're like how you feel about being single might be different in 5 years.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to say that like because like people do that with women all the time. They're like, you might not want kids now, but in like 3 years you might want kids.
Right.
But like and like I personally hate it when that happens. Like please shut up. Right. But also like
but it is true. It is true. Right. Depending on the person, it absolutely could be true for sure.
Yeah. So
yeah. And like
that's my thought.
I also think like, you know, some people are like, oh, like when you're older, it's like harder to get married and, you know, whatever it is. I don't think that's necessarily true.
That's necessarily true.
Especially as long as you stay open-minded, I think it can be a thing for you. And imagine getting married when you're young. Imagine you're like 21, you just out of college, you get married. Can you fucking imagine living with somebody for 70 years? Like living with the same person having sexy time with the same person for 70 years? You don't think that's gonna get boring as shit?
Right? That's how you end up seeing all those couples on Tinder.
Like, for real. Also, is there a link to the form to ask? I posted mine at the top of the chat since I couldn't find it. Oh no, it was we closed submissions earlier today. I'm so sorry. It was posted in the YouTube community chat community tab and also on Twitter. So next time if there's an opportunity, please be sure to submit via those. But you know, like it's just one of those things where like if you're 40 and you get married to someone, that's like 20 less years that you have to spend with the same exact person. You know what I'm saying? Like that there is, I think it's not a bad thing at all. And the great thing is that when you're older, the type of people that you're bound to meet are also going to have a better idea of what they want in a relationship too. So like the chances of you guys actually hitting it off or having a more mature relationship where you can actually talk about your problems is going to be much higher than if you're young and you're just like dating other people who don't have experience. I also think it's like fine to have just like casual relationships too. Like you can just date people and you don't have to commit to it. You can just see people.
Think about it too hard.
Yeah. And I think that's totally fine. And like Ophi was saying, like you don't have to give away your freedom. Like you can just enjoy being single. And the worst that can happen is that you actually find someone you like. Like that's awesome.
Yeah, like that's so crazy.
Yeah.
Can't believe that you would like somebody. Whack.
But also, I want to also put this out there. This is for everyone. I think like the only way to have good relationships is to have bad relationships, because
I agree.
you don't know how good a good relationship is until you've been in bad ones. And that goes for friendships too. So I know a lot of people are like,
oh my God,
like, I'm so like upset because I had a bad breakup or I had a bad friendship and like whatever. I'm like, no, that's a learning experience, not just for you
100%.
in the future, but also introspective. You can think about what you did wrong and what you can bring to the table to your next relationship, and you're also going to be a better partner for that as well. So you're like I had a friend recently who broke up, and he was telling me like, yeah, well, one of the things was like my girlfriend she was upset, and because in his mind he was like, it's such a small thing, but she got upset because he didn't open the car door for her every time they went somewhere.
Wait, she got upset about that?
Well, so it was something that she had asked him to do. She was like,
okay,
so
I see.
For her, it's like, it's a little thing, right? And she had asked, hey,
well, she asked,
boyfriend,
I thought she just like expected it.
No, she didn't expect it. She asked him, she's like, hey, it's just something that I really appreciate. I would really be happy if you could open the car door for me every time that we like go somewhere. It's just something that I like. And he didn't do it. He did it like twice, I see. And then he like didn't ever do it again. And so when they broke up, she brought it up as one of the things that like she was like, you know, it's a really small thing, like an easy thing that I asked for, and yet you couldn't even do that for me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it probably just like, to me at least, like that also sounds like one of those things where like it wasn't just about the fact that it's not really about the door, like opening the door for her. No, it's about being thoughtful enough to listen to her and do the thing.
100%. It's not about the door at all. It's not about the door at all. It's about her specifically asking for a thing and feeling like he doesn't care about her enough to just even do the most simple thing. That's all it is. It's not about the door. She doesn't fucking care about the door. And I think a lot of people don't understand that, and they're like, oh, I can't believe like she brought up the door. I'm like, no. Like in her mind, that's like the smallest thing that he could have done. He couldn't even do that.
It's like, not, exactly. It goes back to that thing that we talked about last time with the flowers.
Yes, with the flowers. It's not about the flowers. It's not about the flowers.
It's not about the flowers.
It's not about the flowers. It's about the idea of what flowers are and what flowers do.
It's about being thought of. Yeah, it's about being thought of.
It's about being thought of. And like I think like it was one of those things where I was talking to him and we were talking about like, you know, his next, like what's gonna happen in his next relationship, and I said, you know, like it sucks, all these things like that happen suck, and like the situation is not great, but what's gonna be really cool is that when you go into your next relationship, you're gonna be like, oh, I can just open the door, car door for this person. And that girl might have never even thought about that ever. But now in her mind, he's like an extreme gentleman. Like, holy shit, he's so thoughtful. When it took him being broken up and that being one of the things that came up for him to start thinking about that, right? So I think those sort of things is what's gonna level up your like next relationships too, and how you are perceived as like a potential significant other, or you know, whatever it is. It's just like the little things, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't think of these as rules though, you guys.
There's
like,
no rules.
They're not rules. I think like every person deserves a level of being thought of, like a level of mindfulness. Being like, I don't think that there's a single person, whether it's romantic or platonic, that doesn't love being thought of, that doesn't, it's so like you can equate it to like opening the car door. You can equate it to like messaging your friend out of the blue or on a random day of the week saying, hey, I thought of you this week, I hope you're doing okay. It's on the same level as that.
Yeah.
Like it's not.
I saw a whole example on TikTok, and the example that they give for the exact same thing, it was texting good morning. Like the girl had asked the guy to text her good morning every morning when they woke up, and he didn't do it. Like he did it for a week and then he just stopped doing it. But like to her, it's like the one thing that she asked for. It's not that much, and yet, you know, he couldn't be thoughtful enough to, you know, to do something as small as that for her, you know?
And obviously, like, it depends on the person. Like, I don't give a shit if the door is open for me.
Yeah,
but
like I said, I don't fucking like flowers.
yeah, like, right. Like, I don't give a shit about those. But like when if I get them, it's like, oh, thanks. Like, that's really nice.
Yeah.
You know? And so it's like, and like, it's a two-way street, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It does come down to understanding the love language of the people that you're around. Like,
which is
like,
why I think it's important in these instances that both times the girl specifically asked for those things.
Yes,
because
exactly.
it's different if it's like, you never give me flowers, but you never ask for flowers. How am I supposed to know that you want flowers?
Exactly.
That's bad. That's, of course, no one, how the fuck is anyone supposed to know that? But if she has specifically like, said, hey, I would really appreciate it if like anytime there was a special occasion that you could get me flowers, and the guy never gets her flowers on any special occasion, like to her, that's like, wow, he really just doesn't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, because it kind of like throws away, it kind of feels like you're kind of being tossed aside a little bit,
right?
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you ask for like one thing, especially if you're the type to what is it, the type to be nervous to ask for things. Like it can be really nerve-wracking to, and it might not seem like a big deal, right, to be like, hey, like, can you,
it's also a pride thing, honestly. Yeah,
to communicate properly. Yeah.
Because like honestly,
so many girls are so petty. They're like,
I am a really prideful person. I am a very prideful person.
I'm very prideful.
So
yeah,
for me to like, if it's really difficult for me to go up to somebody and be like, can you do this thing for me? Like, I just want you to do that, like, for just out of your own, the goodness of your own heart, you know?
Yeah.
I don't ever want to ask somebody to do things for me, especially when it's like nice things for me that don't really mean anything.
Oh my God. Right. Know? I'm very much the type, it's really horrible. Cause so like, I'm very nervous to ask for things that I want. Right. And so like, I'm like, well, if they wanted to talk to me, they would talk to me.
Right.
If they wanted to do that. Like if they wanted to
yeah, totally. Or like, it's like gifts. Like people are like, oh, like what do you want for your birthday? I'm like, oh, nothing. I mean, I want something, but like I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna say what I want. Like, you know,
that I will admit, I've had to teach myself how to say what I want in a roundabout way without like. No, seriously, people will be like, especially because my birthday is in 2 days, right? So like people have been asking me what I want for my birthday, and like what's it called? And so I'm really bad at telling people what I want. Like it makes me uncomfortable unless it's like exactly like compliments or something. And like it, especially so I end up being like I end up being like, here's a wish list of things that I've always wanted. If you would like to get something for me, please do not feel obligated. But you can. So it's a way for me to be like, here's a way for you to support me or do something for me without me being like, I want this. So it's like it's just something that helps me to still try to communicate, because people like unless I like talk about it all the time, no one knows what I fucking like. No one's gonna fucking know.
Right.
So so like I've had to do the most, especially even like venting to people. I don't know if you have a hard time like when you ever have like an issue or like
for sure.
like,
no, I mean, like, because I always
it's the
feel
same.
bad, like, oh, like I don't want to like take up their time with like my petty whatever issues that I'm having.
Exactly. So it's like, you have to learn, like you kind of have to learn how to communicate in a way. I mean, everybody does, especially if you're in pursuing some kind of relationship, whether it be platonic or romantic,
right? Communication
is key.
Totally. So I totally understand like how it's like difficult to do that, because like I said, I can be prideful about certain things myself. And like I definitely get like, it's like one of those things that's like, like what do you want? Like, oh, nothing. And then you get kind of like sad when actually nobody brings you anything. But like, like you said, it's something that you do have to like teach yourself. And like I know a lot of people in chat are kind of berating us right now, by the way, about this, but I just want you to know that like I said, it's something that I'm aware of. I'm not saying that anything, like, we're all fucking human, you guys. Like there's nothing that we're doing. We're not saying that that's the right thing to do, but that's just how our fucking brains work. Like I can't help that. Like I can't help that I feel prideful and that I feel embarrassed about asking for things. Like, I think and chat will know this really well, I'm very afraid of coming across as like greedy, I think. And I think that's like part of my pride problem. Yeah, because like
me.
Like like you have to, it's just like a thing where you don't want to come off that way, because there are people like that and you look at them and you're like, damn, these people are fucking greedy. Like I hate that. And so you're like, I don't want to be one of those people. So like it's just one of those things where like when it comes to things like like presents or whatever, I never want to be like, like on my birthday I want fucking $1 million in super chats, thanks.
Literally, it's so stressful. I get so uncomfortable with it. Like the only way, like my like ghosties, so I have a Batsu wheel that I spin, and they put Ophi buys herself something for once as one of the Batsus, because it stresses me out so much to buy myself things, for people to buy me things. It gives me so much stress because I can't like I feel so uncomfortable wanting for myself. It's like horrendous.
For sure.
So the moment you said that, I was like, oh my God.
I mean, and it's like one of those things where, like you said, it's not that you don't want things, it's that you feel like bad about it. You feel bad about wanting things, right? Like that's like part of the
really
problem.
Guilty.
You do.
Yeah. So
that's the issue. And again, I'm gonna say it again louder for the people in the back, but we don't think that that's necessarily the right thing. We're not saying that that's the right thing or that whatever, but that is how we think. And
that's why we're saying like at least like at the end of the day, what the key is communication. Like communicating that you want this, and being like, hey, I would like for you to do this for me, if that is. And then typically what would happen is the person will say yes or no, or you can have a discussion saying, I don't know if I'm going to remember to do this all the time.
Right.
If I don't remember, please gently remind me. I'd really appreciate that. So it's a two-way street.
It is a two-way street for sure.
When it comes down to it. You know what I mean? I
think part of the reason why we're talking about this too, chat, is because I think I saw a lot of you guys not really understanding like what we meant by like it's an action that feels small, but it can be big. So for example, like me, Leora, I said I don't really like asking for presents, but then say in that scenario, say that we're playing a scenario, Ophi and I are dating, and I really don't like asking for presents, but I have willed up all this courage, tossed away my pride, because my birthday last year, Ophi didn't get me anything because I asked her for nothing. So this year I'm like, I was really disappointed by that, and I was really sad. So this year I'm going to ask Ophi, for my birthday, I'm not even gonna say my birthday. I'm gonna do a really roundabout way because I'm too prideful to even say my birthday. I'm gonna be like, Ophi, you know, I really like flowers. For special occasions, it'd be really, really nice if you could get me flowers. And then say on my birthday, she does not get me flowers. Now to me, in my brain, and I'm not saying this is right, but in my brain, I'm like, well, fuck, I worked up all this courage and I've done all these things because last year I was so disappointed and I had a really hard time because she didn't get me flowers, and now I specifically asked for flowers, and yet she still didn't give me flowers. I'm gonna like actually blow. Like I'm gonna feel like insane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's not in. It's because it wasn't about the flowers. It was the fact that you like mentioned that you wanted flowers on special occasions, and I just kind of disregarded that.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like a lot of those like internal things, right, that go on in your brain when it comes to these things. So anyway, we're just trying to give you an example. Obviously not all people are like me, or not all people are like Ophi, like we said earlier. But you know, it's just these are like kind of common things that I've seen a lot in like other people's relationships and stuff too. So like I think many girls will probably agree with the sentiment in the sense where they probably feel very similarly. And if you guys feel like this is a red flag, well, good luck is all I'm gonna say, because it's gonna be hard. I'm gonna say, like, I don't think that everyone should be a mind reader or anything. I fucking hate that shit too. And I'm saying, you know, in this instance of the example that I've given you, it's something that you straight up have asked for. So it is a little bit of a give and take. And for people who are asking, like, oh, you know, well, do you do the same? I'd like to think so. I think I'm pretty thoughtful when it comes to these things. So, like, you know, that's like the bare minimum that I'm asking for in return, right?
Yeah. Like, like I've been saying the whole time, it just really comes down to communication.
Right.
And like communication and listening. Not just listening, because like you can say you listen, but like, are you really listening? Right. And so it's like I call it active listening, like being fully attentive to what the other person is saying. And like, what's it called? And like, cause like, we can give as many scenarios as we want to, but every person's going to be different, you know? Yeah. And so like in the end, just like if you ever end up in a situation where someone asks you for something, like if you ever date somebody and they want something, or like want something simple, know that it is also very much within your power to be like, I'm probably not going to remember to do this, but I will do my best to do so. Right. So that way you can also like even out the playing field a little bit as well. And like also because then at that point you guys are at an understanding, you are going to make the effort. Right. She can also empathize and understand that it's not you're going all the time. And like and also like, because like then if she gets mad, like
it's also not your fault. Yeah, if she gets mad because you literally asked her for a reminder.
Yeah, you asked her for a reminder, and then she's like getting upset at you. Yeah. So it's like I said, it is a two-way street. All communication is that way. All big things, all little things. Whether it is like getting somebody a gift, and like, or you know, trying to create a new habit, or anything like that. Everything is a two-way street, and everyone's going to respond or behave differently. But that's why different love languages exist. That's why, you know, people are compatible and not compatible. Right. And also that's why dating exists, because then you have to find somebody. Yeah. You have to figure out who is compatible with you. Right. You know? So it really just comes down to everything is communication. It's not just like a one-way conversation all the time. Because like make sure you cover your bases too. Like if someone came to me, I don't like if Leora came to me and told me to do something, I'm gonna be real, my memory's bad. So like,
mine too.
If someone she came to me and was like, hey, can you do this every single time XYZ happens? Bro, there's a huge chance that if I start talking about something else in 30 minutes, I'm gonna forget that you said that to me.
Yeah.
So like I would and then in that situation I would have to communicate with somebody else, like not somebody else, but like with her, like, yo, I'm not gonna remember. So I need you to gently remind me. So that way I don't get defensive, and that way we can have a conversation and I can start to create a habit that makes you comfortable. It makes me comfortable because I want to make you happy in the same way you want to make me happy.
Right. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And people are complicated. It's not like
People are complicated.
it's
yeah.
not
Oh
as
my
easy
God.
as like, oh yeah, like everyone should do this, or everyone should be like this, or everyone should say this, or communication styles are really different too. Like different people communicate in different ways. Yeah. And I think that's something really important to understand. And are you okay?
Oh,
You're
yeah. It's
you're
because
buzzing a little bit. You're gone.
no. Okay, there we go.
Okay, there you go.
It's because it's so in order for my microphone to get good sound, I have to put it between my boobs. and so every time I fidget and I put and the wire hits my titty, it starts to make a buzzing sound.
Right. Makes sense.
I was trying to avoid saying that because I normally say it on my stream. I'm like, sorry, my microphone being like messed with my boobs, but like but yeah, it's like I can really avoid it. So
it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
But weren't you looking for a new mic arm? Was that the reason why?
I got a new one.
Oh,
I got
nice.
the Rode Pod mic. Yeah.
Nice. So hopefully that'll help.
It does. It does. It's just now it's just like the wire. If I touch the wire, and it's like just kind of impossible because like when I turn, it'll like
what the heck?
smack it sometimes.
My thingy is like on top. My
okay.
AUX
See,
cable.
I set mine like an inch below my chin. Because I don't like having it on top because I think I get more echo that way. And so when I record or like I stream, my microphone sits like an inch below my chin, which ends up being like right at my chest or like in between my boobs. Right. And that's how I've always done it. I've never really put it anywhere else before. So yeah. That's just.
I'll show you my setup next time because I have mine off to like the side ish, and it like is right in front of my mouth, but like slightly on the side. So that helps me a lot too. But anyway.
So
anyway, people are complicated. If you've never been in a relationship before and you're complaining about relationships, it's probably it's gonna be more complicated than you think. Probably it's not that easy. So just put it out there.
Like one big thing about relationships. I don't know if you feel this way, but like when it comes to relationships, you can get as much advice as you want, but you don't really know what you're doing until you start dating somebody.
True. That's why I said like earlier too, like the experience is actually really important, even the bad ones, right? Because that's how you learn. It's not until because you can read everything you want about it and you can hear us talking about anything until you experience it for yourself, until you get dumped by a girl asking for fucking flowers and you go, what the hell? And you're like obsessed with this girl, like you're not gonna know.
Like, cause like just like talking about it, it probably sounds psychotic, in like some kind of way,
right?
But like when you're in the moment, like it doesn't. It's a lot. It doesn't feel that way at all.
That's why I was saying like that my friend that like fell in love in 3 months and wanted to get married. Like that sounds crazy on paper, but honestly, I've seen people do it and it's worked out. Like when you're in the moment and you're in love or whatever it is, I think it's very different than the people who are outside of it, right?
Because you got the rose-colored glasses on, and then everybody else is just like, girl, like what?
Yeah, like are you crazy? Like all of us were like, bro, you're absolutely fucking insane. Like what do you mean? But like to her, like there's no way for us to even understand what's going on in her head, or to like
also because we're not dating the person.
Right. There, you just have no matter how much empathy you have, you just have no idea of knowing what that person's going through or feeling like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And everyone works differently. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go to the next question. I'm sure we'll.
Oh yeah, next
if
question.
every question takes this long, it's gonna be you know.
You know what? It's fine. We're like
It's
that
fine.
that movie, the love guru.
You're cutting out a lot, by the way. I don't know if.
Oh,
you're-
am I? Hold
you're
on a
little
second.
bit, yeah. Might be your OBS or your Discord settings, maybe. Yeah. I mean, we'll try again. I'll let you know if you cut out again. Like earlier, it would be like certain words or something would just get cut out.
It could just be because I was trying to move my mic so that way I wouldn't smack it, but I think I moved it like out of the way, like, or I don't know. It could also
it was
be my
happening like
internet.
way earlier too, so I'll let you know.
Oh, was it? Okay. Okay. It could be my internet because my internet's been acting kind of wonky because my Ethernet cable's broken.
Oh,
so I've been using
so you're on
Wi-Fi.
Oh no,
Yeah, so it
ripperoni.
could be the Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's big stinky.
Yeah.
So, because like now, because when I plug in my Ethernet cable, my internet is worse than when I'm on Wi-Fi.
How's that even
So I have
possible?
to, right? So I have to
Yeah.
probably get a new Ethernet cable or something.
Or like a
so
port, maybe? Yeah, it might be a port issue.
Maybe it could be. I'm not entirely sure. So it's probably just my Wi-Fi being mad stinky. Sorry.
Oh yeah, someone mentioned. I thought this was a really good analogy. People who are dancing look crazy from the outside if you can't hear the music.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
a great analogy.
really good.
Oh, you cut out again.
Oh shoot.
For like
okay.
a second. I don't know if you know what it is. Maybe it's your internet. I don't know.
It might be my internet, or it might be because I have a habit of moving my microphone and like talking away from it. So we'll see.
It's like an abrupt cutout though. Like a,
Okay, then it's probably my Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Might be the answer.
Wait. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
Sorry.
No. Okay, I think it's definitely your internet because your like model was being crunchy for a second too. Are you still here?
Oh, you know
okay,
what?
there you
Hold
go.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Hold on a second. Let me do this.
No worries.
Because I have a bunch of things open because sometimes if I leave things open, it doesn't like it. So it makes me slower. So let me just close a bunch of things. Because I have Neopets open. So
oh, there it is. The Neopets probably slowing you down with their 50 billion things happening on one screen. And
I know Neopets is trying to figure out how to run Flash again. So
yeah, it's trying to bring Flash up from the dead. It's like casting fucking necromancy spells and shit.
Okay, so I closed everything, so that should
hopefully
be
that helps.
better. Yeah.
All right, next question though is submitted by Joshua Neely. Thank you so much for the submission. We have I can't seek to find someone to choose who I love. How do I choose the person I love the most if I see them most of the time being? I think this question can be kind of interpreted, I think, in certain ways because it's not written too clearly. So if you are in chat, you can ask us again in a way that's a little bit more clear. But I think it's more of like, how do I like find somebody? Like how do I know that I love somebody? Right? I think that's kind of the question.
Yeah.
Oh.
I touched it with my boob again.
There it is. See, that sound is like a little bit more buzzy. So I think that's the auxiliary cable doing the auxiliary cable thing.
It's the cable, so I have to like unplug it and then plug it back in. And
There
it's
you
usually
go.
because I tap the cable.
All right, that's the
I need to get out of the habit.
The boob Tuscaroos.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. They're just there.
They're just too large. Large and in the way.
Yeah, I can't help.
I can't help it that my booba are so big and so soft. I can't help it.
Wait, I'll be the hentai protagonist. Yeah, you need some help with that there, lady? I can help. I have two hands that are empty.
There's a new anime plot.
There's a new hentai anime plot. Yeah.
Yeah. And then what is the copy pasta? She has big bahonka bloodaloos. And then another girl comes in and she's got bigger bahonka boodle scoodle dooble doos. And then
I'll like literally just show up behind you and hold them up for you, just be your support system.
Yeah, there you go. There. It's like what is that one meme like with the girl and she's like a blonde goddess thing, and then like they're like like knights next to her holding up each boob. Have you seen that? Have you seen?
I haven't seen that, but that's me.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
That's literally
Wait,
me on this stream.
Ghosties in the chat. You know what meme I'm talking about. You put my face on one. Can you grab it for me and put it in the Discord server,
Okay,
please?
but then change the knight, except make the knight me. Can you like stick my face
Can
on
you
the
put
knight?
Leora in it?
And then you can put like you can put who should we put on the other side? We could put Nova on the other side.
I don't think Nova wants to touch my booba. Probably it'd have to be some, but who?
It'll just be
Okay,
two
let's
two
see.
Leoras. It's fine. It's just it's
two
just me and
Leoras.
me. Yeah. They're both me.
Just two. It'll be like your summer outfit and then your regular outfit.
Oh yeah. There you go.
There you go.
It's just me.
yeah. There you go. See. Oh God.
But
wait.
Getting back to the question. I think it's like also the second part of the question, the way that I'm interpreting it anyway, is more of like, if you see someone for a long time, like maybe it's hard to tell if you like are in love with them necessarily.
Yeah.
Maybe that's kind of the question.
Yeah. I also am interpreting that way. Like, how do you somebody that you've been around all the time?
Right.
I think after a certain period of time, love becomes a choice.
Yeah.
That you make. Sure, you can still kind of like have the like rose-colored glasses on,
but that never I don't think I've met anybody who like still is like infatuated, right? That's
not
the word.
to that degree, but I think that you could still be blinded by affection.
Sure.
To a certain degree. And like blinded by your own emotions as well, because you're like, oh, I've been with this person so long and I really do genuinely care about them, that you don't really think about the other things.
Right.
Because after some point, like you do have to start choosing that person every day.
Yeah.
Like it
is a choice, 100%.
Yeah. Like you're making a choice to stay with them. Like, cause like at first, like, yeah, like you're emotionally, like you're really hyped. Like everything feels new. Everything feels like beautiful. Like the birds are singing,
chirping. Yeah.
I don't know. Like the squirrels are helping you get ready in the morning. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like after maybe like I'll give it like 2 years. After
Max.
like maybe like two,
Max,
like yeah,
tops.
like after like 2-ish years probably. You start to have to like go, you start to become into the fact that like in reality you really are choosing that person every day, because like even from the start you are choosing to be with that person every single time, but then at some point you go, okay, I love this person, and you are like, I want to be with this person. I am choosing to stay with this person. I am choosing to build a life and relationship with this person. I am choosing to do XYZ with this person. I'm choosing to stay with this person regardless of XYZ. And that's why in like people's vows, they're making a vow to be with this person with sickness and in health or whatever. I don't know what the words are, but like, you know, because that's a choice that you are making to take care of that person. It's not like you're not doing, it's not because like sure, like you love them, but love really is a choice that you are actively making.
I totally agree with that 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think also because like you said earlier, it's less about like who do you get the most dokies with, and it's more like who are you actually compatible with, that you could like actually live with for till you die, right? That's ultimately what like marriage is supposed to be, right? Like, I mean, I don't think I completely agree with the concept of marriage. I think marriage was created when people like died on average at like age 60, so it's a little bit daunting if you like think about marriage and whatever marriage stands for and what it is. But if we're just talking about the concept of marriage, it's you're supposed to be with this person until you die. So like who would you actually be okay with being with for that long of a time?
I always think of it like this. Who is your ride or die until you're like 970?
Right.
Like, because like I always tell people that even like I know that like friends with benefits is a concept, but like you also like if you want to think of it this way, like the person that you're seeing or committing to, you want them to be like your friend first to a degree, because like you have to be able to hang out with them and you have to be able to spend time with them. You have to listen to their jokes. You have to just have conversations with them. You have to be okay with like this long-term bestie that you also sometimes fuck. Like, not everybody fucks, but like, you know.
I mean, it's like literally you have to talk to this person every single day for the rest of your life. Like, you got to be friends with this person.
Yeah. Like, I knew a girl. This makes me laugh so much. I knew a girl. Okay, so there was a guy that I was like dating at the time, and I went on a double date.
Oh no.
And it was like the guys went off and whatever, and then I went with a girl, and I had never really met her before. I'd only heard about things from my boyfriend at the time. And she was like, so like what is he to you? And I was like, well, I was like, and like I'm a piece of shit, so I was like, oh, he's okay. Like, I was like, oh, he's fine. Like,
I mean, you're just dating, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Like, he's okay. And so like, and then she's like, oh, like, do you enjoy it? And I'm like, yeah, like we can hang out. Like, I have a good time. I've like fun with this person. Like, I would say that like, you know, because we were friends first, it makes this experience more enjoyable. Right. And she was like, you're friends with him? And I was like, what? What do you mean you're not?
Are you not?
I was like, are you not friends? And she was like, no, he's my boyfriend. And I was like, you can be friends with your boyfriend. Yeah. Your boyfriend. You can be friends with him. And she was like, no, he's my boyfriend. Like, why would I need to be friends with him? And I was like, this is the weirdest conversation. I don't think you understand what dating is.
Right.
And like, I had to like sit there and like, I had to sit there and like explain that like when you date somebody, you're kind of like committing to like a bestie for life, that you also, depending on like what floats your boat, that you also have like sexual relations with, right? And then like also want to like romantically build a life with, right? And so, and then she was like, yeah, but I want to do that with him. We don't hang out. And I was like, what do you mean you don't hang out? And she was like, well, we don't go, like, we don't like play games. Like, we don't play board games. Like, we just like, you know, we get together, we go on dates, and then like, you know, and then we say bye, and that's it. And I was like, you've been doing that for 3 years. Like, that's crazy. That's like, what? So I was like, so are you dating or are you not? She's like, we are, but he's not my friend. And I was like, I was like, I don't understand what your definition of a friend is in this context. Right. So I'm gonna go.
Because like technically, like the dates, like aren't you being friends on?
Aren't you being friends?
Yeah, like aren't you hanging out technically on a date?
Right? It was weird.
It's weird,
girl. I was confused in this Panera. Like, yeah. It was so bizarre. I mean, I think they broke up like a year later, but they had been dating for like
4 years. Like, that's pretty. I mean, but maybe like you know, we were talking about earlier, maybe the guy was like, oh hell yeah, it's just casual, like for him, you know?
Yeah.
He was just vibing, like, oh yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, it could have been that way, but like it was just so confusing. I was like, girl, this doesn't make any sense to me, so I'm gonna leave. and then like when the double date was over, my boyfriend at the time, he was like, did you like her? I was like, no. I don't want to go on a double date with them ever again. Please don't make me.
Yeah. Oh god. Yep. No, I totally get that.
Yeah. So
no, but I think what you mentioned about like love being a choice, I think a lot of people don't really think about it that way. Yeah. And I think you also have to like think about it in the sense of like, this person you're gonna have to make life sacrifices for, like,
yeah, compromises.
So you have to like them enough as just a person, not because they are great in bed, not because of how hot they are, you know. You have to, because those things might give you dokies, right? Like, how attractive they are might give you dokies. How great in bed they are might give you dokies. But ultimately, you have to like the person, as your friend, because you're gonna have to make sacrifices for this person. And you're not gonna make sacrifices for someone who's just hot, but you just don't get along with each other and you don't want to even call each other your friends. Like, that's so bizarre.
Right?
Yeah.
Like what's it called? I have met people where it's like, I think you're so hot, but I know that we are not compatible in the slightest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
And so you can also, I don't know if anybody else is like this, especially in the chat. Like, if you guys ever look at your friends and go, oh, you started dating somebody new, they're not going to last very long. And not because you want them to not last very long, but you immediately see that they are not compatible in the slightest.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, because, like, after, like, if you just hook up and, like, you think that's, like, the thing that makes you dating, what do you talk about? Like, if you have no similar interests or personality traits, like, it's literally like, what now? You know, like, what do we do now? You know what I mean?
You know, that being said, I think not having the same personality or interests is okay. I want to bring that up because I do think there is a couple people who were asking about, like, dating, like, people who like anime, or when should I introduce my girlfriend to anime, you know, whatever those things are, or games. I think it's fine to have different interests and stuff like that.
Oh, of course.
But I think it's more about, like, when Ophi says personality, I think it's more about, like, your compatibility. Not, you don't, like, if you're an introvert, you don't have to date an introvert, right? But it's more of like, yeah. Well, I think just because people will misconstrue that, right? So I just don't want people, I'm not saying that you're saying that, but I don't want people to get the wrong impression of that.
So it's like, you like, people will say opposites attract and stuff like that, and I think there's something really lovely about being like, when you're dating somebody.
Damn.
I'll go for anything, girl.
Any hole is a goal.
Yeah. Every hole makes you a winner.
Oh my God.
Anyway, but, like, anytime you date somebody, I think another thing that's really important is having separate hobbies.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know if you feel this way, but, like, every time I had a friend that started dating somebody new and they basically molded and morphed into one person, I wanted to literally throw up.
No, I hate that.
I hate it. It's so awful.
Yeah.
Like, please, for the love of everything that is good, have your own likes, have your own dislikes. You don't have to like the same things. Don't get me wrong, I get clowned on this for a lot, clowned for doing this a lot, but, like, I'll get into things for people. I've gotten into things for, like, people that I've liked in the past.
Sure.
But that's because, like, I wanted to, like, bond with them and like see, like, what the hype is about.
Yeah, and I think that's awesome, for sure.
Yeah, like, that's okay. Like, you don't think that it's a bad thing to do that, but, like, also have, like, your own interests.
Right. I think it's cool to share interests, but it's weird to, like, just become the same person.
Yeah, I hate it. Like, if you want to match clothes, go for it.
Yeah.
If you want to if you want to join, like, a badminton team together, go for it.
Sure.
Have fun, you know, like, explore, like, go on new adventures together. But the moment you start to, like, morph into and like basically transformer into, like, one singular unit, with, like, it's like, please no, like, that's not what people mean by like, couple goals. You are not a couple goal. You are a couple red flag.
Someone said go power couple. I'm like, that's not the power couple that we want here.
That's not a power couple.
That's not the kind of power couple we're looking for. No,
it's not.
Not the go power couples. Fucking gut tying into each other. Jesus Christ.
And then every day they start fighting about which color Power Ranger they have to be, because they have to be the same one.
Oh my God. Stop. I'm gonna puke. Actually gonna throw up.
Like, I had these friends where, like, they started dating in, like, high school, and they, like, ditched all of their friends, and they, like, all they did was see each other for years. Yeah. And then, like, they
you know, that's a huge red flag in itself too.
Oh yeah, and then when they got married, they didn't have anybody to invite.
Right. Oh jeez.
And they invited me to their wedding. I was
Oh,
like,
no.
we haven't spoken in years. I don't know you.
Oh
I'll
no.
go, but like I don't know you.
Oh no.
So like, you know, it's
Yeah.
like, yeah. The amount of identity loss you have because your entire universe becomes your significant other is so
Yep.
bad.
No, I totally agree with that. It's and it's worse when like, so I actually, oh my god, I saw her, this girl she posted recently. I was like rolling my eyes, but like,
Oh my God.
this girl has been dating this guy, and they're married now. But like back a long time ago when I was like in high school, they were dating. They were older than me, so they weren't in high school. But I don't know when they started dating. But when I met, they were already dating, and he was a fucking asshole. Like nobody liked this guy. Like he's just a fucking asshole. And all of us were like in that friend group where like weebs, right? And she also liked weeb stuff, and like it was great, and we had a good time. But like I think it got to the point where like everyone would tell her like, hey, you should break up with him because he's kind of an asshole and nobody likes when he's around. Like he would just argue with everybody. Like we'd hang out and she would bring him to every gathering, and it got to the point where he argued with everyone all the time. Like he was one of those like make me a sandwich, like, you know, like that kind of and it's like a group of girls. Like what do you think is gonna happen? Like you think
Bro, you got legs, you got hands, go make it yourself.
he was just one of those guys, and then like it was just one of those things where like all the girls would look at him and just be like, what the fuck is wrong with him, you know? And she would kind of be like ha 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 ha, he's so funny, and we're like like bitch, no, like no. And then at a certain point I think people started telling her like, you can come, but your boyfriend is not allowed to come, like he's not invited, and we would appreciate if you didn't bring him. And she took that personally. She took that personally. Yeah. And so she was like, how dare you? Like, she would make all these like passive aggressive posts on Facebook. Like, if you don't like my boyfriend, then you don't like me, you know, and whatever.
Not the passive aggressive Facebook status.
Yeah. And then like recently, like, so after those incidents, she just kept posting stuff about
together.
They're still together, and she still does this thing. So ever since then, she's always been posting these posts about like how great he is and what a great husband he is, what a great boyfriend he is. Like she'll make up these we know that he's like abusive and crazy to her. Like she'll just make all this shit up. And I recently saw like her post on social media where she was like, I love my husband because he likes nerdy stuff like with me, and like he's like the only one that'll like understand like my true, like, you know, my true self, which is like a weeb. He's like the only one that'll accept it. I was like, bro. And she has like no friends anymore.
Dude, I know I make the bromodachi joke, but she's the real person who really will say bromodachi, and
like
she'll really mean it.
She's like the actual
She'll
person
really mean it.
I was just no, man.
No, I hate that shit because it's like, okay, when you date somebody, like you still have friends.
Yeah.
Like just because you suddenly are dating somebody, it doesn't mean like you have no friends all of a sudden, unless you pull that shit.
Yeah.
Like you can go out and do things like without them. You don't need them around.
Sure.
Like that is like some whack ass shit. Did you fight him? Did you get into like a fist fight? I would have.
No, I was like, a bitch doesn't even deserve my time. I was like, I can't with her. And you know, I think it's like,
that's fair.
I think it's fine. Like, of course, everyone wants their friends to like their significant other. Of course.
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course you want that. But I think it's also fine for your significant other to not be friends with your friends, because being friends is a choice, right? And bringing in your friends, being friends with your friend's significant other is also a choice that you should be allowed to make. You shouldn't be forced into hanging out with them. And like it's just the worst.
Yeah, like the thing is, it's like at best, I just want y'all to be able to be in the same room.
Yeah.
It's like, but like if I don't like your friends, it's not the end of the world. They're your friends. They're not my friends.
Yeah.
Like who cares?
Like, it's like you don't have to hang out with them. No one's forcing you.
Yeah. Like, and like the thing is, it's like it becomes bad when there's an ultimatum involved. When like the partner is like, yeah, but you have to like my friends. If you don't like my, then we can't be together. Then don't date them.
Yeah.
Like that's some for me at least. Like that's some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna like everybody. I feel like I'm pretty vocal when especially if I don't like you.
Right.
I'm like pretty vocal about it.
Right.
Like what's it called? A long time ago, like there was a guy that like that I was like good friends with, and he'd bring this girl around. And she was one of those like girls who would like have to flirt with everybody.
Oh no.
And then like she would like sit on everybody's lap, and then she'd like touch. You know,
I knew
know
one
what
of
I'm talking
those.
about.
I knew one of those.
And like I thought she was so irritating.
Yeah.
And like, cause I hate it. And like, I'm like, can you just like act normal for like 2 seconds? Like, literally, we're watching TV. Like, it's not that deep.
Yeah.
And I like. And eventually I got so sick of her that like every time she would show up, I'd leave.
Yeah.
If I heard her name, I would leave. And the problem is too, I was so petty.
Yeah.
I was petty enough to make a show out of it.
Oh,
like if
my
I was sitting
God.
at a table, I wouldn't push my chair out. I would just stand up so it would wriggle the table and then move the chair. And then they'd be like, "Oh, where you're going?" And I'm like, "Leaving." Just because they said her name or like mentioned her or something. Like I would do the most.
Amazing.
Yeah, no. If I don't like you, you will know. I will make sure you know. And I will make sure everybody around you knows.
Yeah.
So like but if you're like anybody you're dating, like if someone tries to force you to like somebody, like it's not worth it.
No.
It's not. No. It's not worth it. It's not that deep.
No, it's not. It really isn't. It really absolutely is not. It's just like,
yeah.
And it was just so funny to me how she would make all these crazy posts about like her trying to like convince everybody.
So much.
Yeah, like convince everyone like, oh my God, look at what like my husband. I'm like, did he do that for you though? Or are you just making shit up, man? Like at this point, like every post would be her like saying something like, my husband is the best because he does this for me every day. And I'm like,
girl, shut up.
Like, what is wrong with you? Like, what is actually...
I'm not jealous of you and your like whack ass boyfriend.
No,
sorry.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like it was just crazy because I think she just knew that everyone hated him because he was just an awful person.
Yeah, like it's very like, girl, you got to get out of there. And
you cut out for a second. You want to say that again?
Oh, I would like, what's it called? Like it's very like girl, you got to get out of there. And if you don't want to get out of there, no one can save you.
Right.
Because like again, people at the end of the day have to want to do that for themselves.
It's also fine if like you have a boyfriend that everyone hates, like sure, like whatever, but just don't bring him around then. Like we've expressed that we don't like him, so just hang out with us without him. Like
yeah,
it's
exactly.
Fine. We're not like judging you. We're judging a little bit, like, but you know. But it's your fucking life. If you want to be miserable, like go for it, you know?
Exactly. Like, oh girl, I've said that to too many friends. I'm like, I don't like your boyfriend, but if you want to be miserable, go for it. It's not my life. Yeah. Like I've said that so much.
Literally. Like actually literally.
Yeah. I just like, I'm not dating them. I don't care about I don't care about them like that. Not in the way that you do. So like you don't like, please don't force me to like him. Like if you try to force me to like him, I'm just gonna sit there and show him why I don't like him.
Yeah. It's like,
you know,
I don't know. It's like, it's also kind of common decency if you like see every time that you're hanging out that your boyfriend is causing problems for all of your friends.
Yeah.
Like if he's being an asshole to everybody else too, like, isn't it common decency to just like read the room and just not fucking bring him around anymore?
And just not bring them around.
Yeah.
Or be like, or at least like have this goes back to communication.
Yeah.
Have the respect to go to your friends and be like, hey, does like he make you guys uncomfortable? Like,
or tell him to like calm the fuck down around my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's just communication. It's a skill issue on her part, not anyone.
Yeah. Well, also on his part for just being an asshole. But,
just for being an asshole.
Yeah. We don't excuse asshole behavior.
No, we don't. Oh God.
No. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next question here.
Love is a choice.
Love is a choice.
Answer.
Yep, that is the answer.
Yeah.
What if I do this? Oh, there we go. Nice. All right. The next question here is from Kit Kats, who I believe I saw in chat earlier. Thank you so much for the submission. Social interaction is scary, but how do I meet people in the first place? I haven't the first clue how human interaction works. Please help. Do you have like a favorite place to meet new people, Ophi?
So honestly, I'm not really good at like putting it myself out there unless there's like a common ground for people to come together. So I personally have always enjoyed like joining like groups or like clubs or stuff like that, because like a lot of people don't realize this, but there's a lot of like public activities that you can do to go meet people, even after school, like after you finish schooling, because schooling is typically the best place to like meet people and find common ground with. But like you're not gonna always be friends with the people that you went to school with. That's just reality. And but like, you know, there's like public events that people like that places like hold, or
I know people who've met at like music festivals and stuff. If you like music.
Oh my god, I made a friend. I went to like a Broadway music festival and I made like a really good friend. And like because we were waiting in line to get in, because we both got there super early, so that way we could be at the gate. We could be right up at the front, and because they didn't have like assigned seats. And so we got there super early, and like she was there by herself, I was there by myself, and I was just like kind of singing to myself. And then like I do this thing, you don't feel like you have to, but like I love to compliment people, like even if they're strangers. Like I'm just like, hey, I really like your shirt, and then just kind of move on with my day. Or like, hey, I like your glasses, I think they're really cool. And I complimented her shirt, and she was like, oh, thank you. And then like started talking about like the people we were seeing. We were talking about the different kinds of musicals. Like this was a very recent thing. I went to go visit Cherry. I went to her house, and like I got in a car with a bunch of strangers for like a couple hours. Don't do that, but like I did.
I remember you telling me about this.
And like they were very, you know. So like it's just like it's and because so like I like to start with a compliment, or like just asking how people are, like, hey, I hope you're not even asking, just like, hey, I hope you have a good day, or like complimenting their shoes, because there's a way to do it without being really weird about it. Like just like say the thing and move on, and then just like let them say thank you, and then you kind of like keep at it. Sometimes some people will be like, oh, thank you, I got it from here. So that's what I do, because like I get really nervous talking to like if I am at an event where I know that I have to meet new people, I get really nervous. But like I what's it called? I have anxiety, so
me too.
like I get really nervous meeting anybody, or especially if I know it has to be some kind of like networking event where I feel like I have to make a first impression.
I fucking hate networking events.
Yeah, and so something like the thing that's always really helped me out is just like having a quick passive compliment and like kind of moving on. It's a good conversation starter. People, especially if someone does want to talk to you or it gets really excited about the fact that you complimented them, like they will want to talk about where they got it from. They'll be like, oh, I got it from here, or like, oh, thank you. And then they'll compliment back. And it's a good way to start a conversation without being too like crazy, I guess. But some people will be like, hey, I really like your shoes. They look really good on you. No, like you don't need to be that crazy. Like you can literally just go up to somebody and be like, hey, I like your glasses, I think they look really good. And then like and if they want to continue, the ball is in their court.
I mean, obviously, for example, if you are a straight male and you are trying to speak with a straight female and she's wearing a top that looks akin to mine or Ophi's, you're not going to want to say, hey, I like your top, because
oh yeah, pick a different thing. Pick a different thing. Oh my God.
Obviously that could, even if you don't mean it that way, it can be taken that way, right? And you don't want to like get accidentally
it's really
wrong
about delivery
vibes.
Too,
right?
Yeah, it's really about
I
delivery.
love the lack of fabric. Yeah, exactly. That's where you want to go.
Yeah,
but I think it's a lot easier if there's things that you can riff off of if they do talk to you about it. So something like if they have sneakers, asking, I really like those sneakers that you're wearing. What brand is that? Like, I think that is like a really good segue to be like, oh, like I've never heard that brand, or oh, I really like that brand. I didn't know that they made that
do that
shoe.
With glasses,
you know, like glasses are a great one because those can be kind of unisex and you can kind of like have that become something like
everybody can get into it.
Right. And you could be like, oh, I kind of want to get something similar. Like, you know, where did you get it?
If you don't wear
stuff like that.
glasses. If you don't wear glasses, you can always be like, oh, that's really cool. I don't wear glasses, but I really like yours. Like I used to, like I always think that you know, they look really fashion statement piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
So obviously be tactful. Yeah, Siri mentioned necklaces and rings. Yeah, those kind of things are good too. Yeah.
Like pick the things that like make the person, or that are unique to the person. It's the same with complimenting somebody. Sure, you can be like, hey, you're pretty, but there's something more meaningful about like saying to a person like, hey, I really love the way you smile. It lights up a room. There's a difference between the two. So.
For sure. Kit Kat mentioned that she is a very gay girl, so that's very helpful. And she was mentioning that it's hard to meet other girls, even if it's just as friends, and she just has a hard time talking to people in general. I think all of the things that Ophi said are great advice, but I personally am very socially awkward. My chat knows this. Palcaries know this. I don't like talking to strangers. I get really nervous in social situations. I fucking hate networking events. I hate joining random clubs. I do really well in situations like I've mentioned that it's like purposeful. So like if it's a meeting with like a client or something like that, that's great because I
never would have guessed that when I hung out with you.
Because I have direction, like I know where to go from. I mean, I think I'm really good at masking it. Like I'm good at putting on the airs of like, I'm
That's
like well
fair.
put together, and like I'm good at conversation and you know whatever it is. I think with us it worked out well because I think there was a moment, and I think I straight up told you in that moment where I was like, oh shit, I think we click. Like I think we actually could be really good friends, because I think up until that point I was doing the like I need to just small talk so that Ophi doesn't think I'm a fucking crazy person. Like I need Ophi to think that I'm cool, so I'm gonna just small talk my out of my ass.
You have no idea. It's like, oh yeah, Leora's good. I can hang out, and I was like, oh, what can I do to make Leora think I'm cool?
No, that was me. I was like, what can I say? Like Ophi probably thinks I'm a fucking goober. Like she thinks I'm a massive nerd. I just talk about TCGs with Nova all day long. Like,
literally, I'm gonna be honest. I had no awareness of the fact that you like TCGs when I I didn't know that you were into them until I watched you play Vanguard. I think that's what you guys were
that
saying.
night where I was playing Vanguard with like Nova Elasticat and Nova's friends.
Yeah. Like I
like
literally
nerding out.
Because like to me, because like I was actually having this conversation earlier today, because my brain, I'm not very good at, I'm good at reaching out to people. I'm bad at upkeep.
Yes,
so like I'm really
same.
good at being like, hi, I really wish that we could be friends. I think you're really cool. And then nothing.
Yeah. I'm exactly the same. I'm the same.
What's it called? So, but for me, like my way of trying to get to know you was like going to your roguelike streams.
Yes.
Because I was like, this is a common ground.
Right.
And like, I think we have a lot of like similar personality traits and like in general, like in like just general manner of speaking. So I was like, okay, I can do this. But the thing is, the only way I knew you was like by going to your streams,
right?
Or like you would raid me and I'd be like, okay, this is your moment to try to be friends with Leora.
No, and you know, like I've mentioned this before on stream, but like VTubers, we're fucking busy. We don't have time to like sit in other VTuber streams, and usually a lot of us also like other VTubers like that we're not friends with, like we're actually just fans. So then we have our Oshi streams to watch too. Like there's just like not enough time in a day to like sit in someone's chat and like hang out. So anytime people do that for me, I really appreciate it, and it's like a huge sign to me that like, oh, this person actually like wants to get to know me. Like that's like my biggest sign for me.
I definitely agree with that. Like anytime a person like raids into me or like comes to my stream, I'm like, I get so excited because like you said, I'm busy. So I don't really get, so it ends up being like I'm really bad with DMs. Like you have to like be really okay with me like sitting in a VC with you and then really not speaking all that much.
Right.
Because like I am working. And even then, I think a lot of people might be able to relate to this, but like I run out of social battery really quickly unless it's like a specific group of people. There's like I think everybody has like a small handful of people where they can sit in a call with them and they don't feel like they're being drained of the energy that they have.
Oh my God. I actually can't do that. At period. Like voice calls are like really, even so my roommate, she's even probably
if you're just not speaking,
she's like the one that I'm the most comfortable with. We can be sitting in person like at the dining room table not talking to each other for hours and it's fine, or sitting on the couch and just not talk to each other. But if I'm in a VC, I don't know, I get like so fucking anxious, like no one's talking, I have to talk, I have to kill the dead air, like someone needs to be talking, like people need to be having a good time in here. Like I don't know, I just can't, even if it's just with her.
I do that with other people, but it's like it depends. Like I have some friends where like we'll all be muted and we'll just talk in muted VC. We're not watching anything together. We're just all sitting in a VC muted. And then people will finally type like, yeah, go girl, go give us nothing. But like
I would actually shrivel up and die. I could not. I physically could not.
But like any other time, probably like the other 10% of time, I constantly feel like I have to fill the dead air. I constantly feel like somebody has to be talking. I have to make sure everyone's having fun. I have to make sure that everybody is comfortable. I have to make sure that if the person who is being like that I am perceiving to be left out is also having a good time. That if they're not actually that if they're actually alone, it's just because they needed to take a step to themselves and not because they're being like what is it, like isolated from the rest of the group. Like
Ophi and I talked about this when we met, and we both were like, holy shit, we're the same person. Like we actually if I'm in a group and I don't like somebody, even if I don't like them, I will go out of my fucking way to include you and make sure you're having a good time, because boy could I never have the person I don't like think that I'm a bad person. There's no fucking way. Especially the person I don't like, they need to think that they need to feel like they're missing out by not being my friend.
That's what I was just about to say. Like they have to know that they're and it's their fault because they suck. Like it's like that kind of thing.
Yes.
But, oh my
absolutely.
God. Like
absolutely.
And the thing that sucks too is that like you lose, at least I do, I lose more energy trying to put more effort into the person that I don't like, because one, I have to put myself in the mood to be friendly to them.
Oh yeah, because that's extra work to be friendly to somebody you don't like.
Yeah. And it's just like, and it's all just because like I really care about I very genuinely want every good time.
Yes, no, for sure, I do. So I don't know why, but like I get very physically uncomfortable if I feel like anybody, even if the person I don't like, is not having a good time.
Me too.
Yeah,
I get so stressed out. I start fidgeting. I will literally like start scanning the room and start assessing each individual like group or person. Absolutely. It is so much work that I probably don't have to do. Oh, but I can't help it.
No, I can't help it. I just physically can't allow people who I'm like around like to not have a good time. Like I get uncomfortable, and I'm not saying that I'm like I'm a good person for it or anything. I literally just like It's like a selfish thing. I physically just
Because
feel
like
bad. Like
yeah, like you feel
physically in pain.
guilty.
Yeah.
Like you feel guilty that they're having a bad time at something that you coordinated.
Yep.
You like you don't want to
having
be
a bad
perceived.
time at something that I am at, there can't be, and there's no way. There's absolutely no way. No, I won't allow it.
Exactly.
What do you mean you're having a bad time? I'm here. I'm catering to your every fucking need. You think you are not having a bad time? No, not on my watch.
Do you know how much work it took to get me to coordinate all these people to get here right now?
Do you know how much work it took for me to actually come out of bed and be dressed, to put on makeup, to be sitting here?
Do you literally? I don't. Are you like this too, where you can't do spontaneous acts? You have to be notified at least a couple weeks in advance, or at least a couple days in advance.
I think I have people that I'm okay with having a spontaneous outing with. Like there's a list of people.
Couple.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, these people, if they called me up and they're like, you want to hang out in an hour, I will go. But actually, okay, the worst part is, you're right. I need like a day in advance for me to like mentally prep.
24 hours.
But I can't say no. So if people ask me and they want to go out in an hour, I can't, like mentally, I'm not there, but I will go because I physically am incapable of being I'm going. I'm crying the entire way, but I show up, wipe the fucking tears, suck it up like a man, and then get out of my car and be like the happiest, bubbliest person ever, feeling like death on the inside. That's me.
I have learned that no is such a beautiful word. I love saying no. I love it.
Oh my god.
Because for me, right, like I used to say yes to everything, and it made me want to explode.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't, because I was saying yes to everything, and and I was like doing a lot of things that made me uncomfortable, and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
And that, or like the roundabout no, where it's like they're like, hey, do you want to go out in an hour? And then you're like, oh, sorry, I'm working. Like what's it called? That's
become easier for me recently, like after becoming a VTuber, because I think people are generally more understanding.
Yeah, like yesterday I was in a meeting, like I had my meeting and with my managers, and one of my friends FaceTimed me because she wanted to hang out, and I didn't answer the phone, and I said, I'm still in my meeting, and then it ended 2 minutes later, and then I was like, yep, I'm still in my meeting, sorry, love you.
Okay, that being said, if it's like not a physical hangout, like if it's just like a phone thing, I'm a little bit, it's easier for me to knock
they're
those
all
down.
the same to me.
But also because I have even worse phone anxiety. Like I can't be, like being on the phone is just like so like rough for me.
If it's in person, I think I'm actually so much more worse. It's like in terms of like, I'm so much more blunt about it. I'll be like, they're like, hey, are you free this week? Well, what is it? Oh, we're gonna go get hot pot. Well, who's gonna be there? XYZ people. So I need to get back to you. I might be working that night. I'm not super sure, but I have to double check. And then I just so happen to forget to double check. Like just like the very, like I have to like active, like, because my problem is like I used to be able to do it within like 24 hours, but like nowadays you have to give me a week in advance for me to want to hang out with you.
Yeah.
Like I can't do like a couple hours in advance, because I'm like, oh, but like I was planning to do stuff. Like usually like I plan out my day and I don't like to change that.
Well, I mean, recently,
again,
streaming has like saved my life in this regard, because people will ask me to hang out and I'll be like, you have to give me a week in advance, because I don't know my schedule. Like my schedule is set. And I don't have weekends free unless you tell me the weekend before, at least.
Yeah.
Before I release my schedule to the public. Because I'm and you know, like honestly, if it's like a thing and I really want to go to, I will move stream or cancel stream.
I was about to say, if I actually want to go, I'll like move things around.
Right.
But if I don't want to, like I felt so bad. My mom, she asked me if I wanted to come home this weekend to celebrate my birthday with my family, and
I told her I couldn't because she didn't let me know 2-3 weeks in advance
Right.
to take off stream. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I already released my schedule for the week. And then she was like, you can't just cancel it. I was like, I'm so sorry, but I cannot. I can't. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, okay, well, when's the next time you're free? I was like, well, since you're contacting me now, I'm free in 3 weeks. Like,
right. No, absolutely.
So I was like, whoopsie.
Yeah.
You know, so but yeah, anyway,
Oh, yes. Going back
how
to the
do you
question
meet-
at hand, where can you meet people? Okay, well, I will say this. I'm really bad at meeting new people. So a lot of time for me, I meet people through other people that I know. That's kind of like the best way for me anyway. But if you are braver than I am, which I know it sounds kind of like maybe you're not, but because I'm not the type of person to go out to social places. But if you are willing to go to social places, I do think that we live in a really great generation, a great age where, like, first of all, weebs are a lot more apparent. They're like everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Like you can go to like, there's like fucking random events all the time, like little conventions. There's like little meetups. There was like that Honkai Star Rail one recently in Los Angeles. Like you can go to those sort of events and meet other people who like the same thing as you. And it's a lot easier now to find people who like similar things, and you can kind of just get the vibe of the place and talk to random people. You know, if you go to a Honkai Star Rail event, for example, you're gonna see other people either cosplaying Star Rail or with Star Rail like charms on their bag or their phone, and it's a lot easier to approach them and be like, oh, hey, I really like your cosplay, or hey, I like your keychain, where did you get it? Oh, like you got it at like, you know, a convention, like which convention, like, you know, and you can kind of become friends with them. Or if you like TCGs, you can always go to locals, talk to people at locals, become friends with them. You know, I think there's a lot more avenues nowadays to be able to meet people. But if you're like me and you fucking can't do social interaction and you're bad at online interaction, then you're kind of shit out of luck. I'm really sorry that that's the fucking honest truth, because that's how it is for me. I just meet people through my friends. Like I have my friends introduce me to their friends, and that's how I become friends with people nowadays, because I
was about
fucking
to say,
can't.
I was about to say, at some point or another, at least to me, at some point or another, you do eventually kind of have to force yourself to put yourself out there.
Right.
Especially if you don't have any like other avenues to what's it called? Other avenues to meet people. Like the most common way is like through your existing friends.
Right.
But if you don't really have any that you're comfortable spending time with, you do kind of have to eventually kind of put yourself out there on your own.
For sure.
I've gone to music festivals by myself. You can find a lot of fun in taking like a Zumba class or
and nowadays like Discord groups too, if you're not like an offline person, or you don't like going out, like there's Discord groups for everything. I know you mentioned, Kit Kat, that you are a gay girl. I have a friend, she's also gay, lesbian, whatever you want to say. She is in a Discord that's like, it's like called like Lesbian Gamers or something. So it's just like a bunch of other lesbians that play games, and they just play games together. And like it's really cool. Like you can just find like little niche communities that like are really inclusive to whatever it is that you like to do, or whatever it is that you want to do. Cardogath in chat wrote something really cool. They said they went to Offkai alone and met a whole group of people that I got to hang out with, and now you're in a Discord group with them, and you wouldn't have traded that experience for anything. Like that's really cool. Yeah,
I get that. Literally the first time I went to the Broadway Music Festival by myself, I went by myself, and like I didn't know anybody, but I had an incredible time. And so I did it again the second year, and I made so many friends that year. Like it was so incredible. And especially fandoms, people tend to be just really excited about that. So it's
about meeting other fans. And I think also the first time might be a dud, but I think if you once you do it a little more often, you start having that mentality of like, no, I'm gonna talk to somebody. Like you start bringing up the courage to do it. You'll eventually get there, you know what I mean? And like I do like you know, I know people are talking about like, oh, in person versus online. Like online friends, like Ophi and I, we are friends and we're chatting. She's not any less of a friend than, you know, somebody I know in person. Obviously, I wish I could see her in person and we could hang out in person. but you know, I think if you don't have people offline to hang out with, then you need to just, that's fine. You can hang out with people online and that's totally fine.
Kit Kat, my love. What's it called? I'm gonna tell you guys things that I used to do when I was in acting school that are kind of reckless. I mean, you don't have to listen to this, but it only if your personality suits this. I used to hop on a Greyhound and just go meet online friends.
Yeah, same.
I used to just hop a Greyhound, or I guess it's called what is it called now?
Oh, they changed the name? They're not Greyhounds anymore.
No, it's not.
What the heck?
Non was telling me about it because like I got to see her and like she told me that it's like Pixel now or something.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not called Greyhound anymore. But I used to just hop a Greyhound for like a $20 round trip.
Right.
Greyhound is a bus service.
Yeah, it's like a long distance bus service.
Yeah. I used to just hop a bus and like go meet my online friends.
Oh yes, for sure.
It was like a $20 trip, and you could I would hop on a bus till at like 11 o'clock at night, so that way I could sleep on the bus.
Right.
And then that way I would get to my friend whenever I did. And I would just do that randomly, super cheap. And it also, at least for me, it also fulfilled the desire for in-person friendship.
Yeah.
In a comfortable way.
Right.
Of course, like not everyone is brave enough to hop a Greyhound bus randomly and I don't encourage it. It is just something that I chose to do because I'm kind of a reckless person.
Right.
But what's it called?
No, I mean, I think generally, like, especially if you've been online friends with someone for a while, I don't think it's that reckless, especially if like, you know that there's no like other sort of like hidden intentions and whatnot, right?
Oh yeah. It's just like I would do this. I used to like take flights to places, and then like if my flight was delayed by like an hour, I would yell at the flight people and ask them to reroute to another state so I could see my online friend. Like I was like really wild.
I mean, I think it's pretty normal. Like I've mentioned this before in my chat too, but like I know people who've gotten married because they were in the same Ragnarok online guild. Like it's not super like super uncommon to do that or to meet people that way. And I have another group of friends, and one of the girls in that group of friends, they also met her through Ragnarok online, and she's just like their real friend now. Like she's not even an online friend anymore.
Oh yeah. Like I've met some wonderful people like online and have been able to go see them, and and like I'm just like because I did this when I was like Kit Kat's age, so that's why I was suggesting it. But like, of course, like Kit Kat, don't do anything that is super out of your comfort zone.
For sure.
Like I'm very I want to say I'm very proud of you for going to do the events and go make new friends, and so please tell us about it when you get back. But again, also just make sure you're safe.
Right.
Darling.
Make sure like if you're ever like going somewhere alone, to be sure to have somebody who knows where you're going. I know this is kind of like debatable. Some people don't like this, but I actually have like the share my iPhone location.
Yeah,
I have that with 3 friends. and all of my family. Like they all know where I am constantly, and I know where they are all the time. And I don't fucking honestly, I don't care if they know where I'm at. Like, what am I doing, right? I'm like not ever hiding from anybody or doing anything weird. So I don't mind. But I think that's if you're comfortable with sharing your location with your family, that's a really, really, really good way, because then if they get concerned or they don't hear about you for a while, they can always use that to see where you are and kind of make sure that you're safe. So I think it is really a good network to have.
Yeah, I used to not have that, and so I was just I was full sending it.
No, because it used to not exist back then.
No, they didn't. I would full send it, and I didn't. That's what I was doing. And then she was like, that makes so much sense as to why like I would see random pictures of you in these different places that I didn't know you were going, and I was like, was it? And like,
oh no,
Ophie, that's so reckless. I said I know what I am.
Yeah.
I know who I am. Hey, I'm aware. It's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you do it, be smarter than I was.
Right. Be responsible about it. Yeah. And like Beta and Lily mentioned it earlier too. But if you are a fan of VTubers, for example, if you happen to be in this chat, you know, V Reverie and VNU, we each have our own Discord channels. So you can always go into those Discord channels and chat with other people. You already have common ground because you already are a fan of a VTuber, and now you can become friends with other people in the Discord channel, and you guys can hang out. And you know, I think that's really awesome, and that's a really great way to meet some people too. And you know, I see, you know, in the V Reverie Discord too, I'm sure, but in the VNU Discord, you know, there's always people in like voice chat just like hanging out, and like usually you're just free to like go in and just chat with people too.
We were all playing Ace Attorney. I got all the ghosties to play Ace Attorney.
Amazing.
And so I made the VC called VC Attorney. Even Kit Kat was playing Ace Attorney.
Nice.
So
yeah.
So like there's always something you could do.
Totally agree.
Could easily give me a heart attack if she makes this kind of thing normally. No, I don't do it like all the time. I'm not
responsibly in our own way.
Yeah, I'm aware of myself. I'm aware of who I am
and what you're capable of.
Yes, and I believe in my ability to assess the situations that may or may not be sus.
Right.
Yes.
Or if you're like me and you do not feel comfortable in any of those situations, then you just don't engage in it.
I literally exist by AO bet. Like I wouldn't say that it's a good thing. I've learned over time applicable to everything.
Sure.
But I do say AO bet a lot. A lot. So
okay, then I gotta like I just gotta like, you know, plant it in your brain. I just be like, Ophie, I bet you would never come to my house. I bet you would never hang out with me at my house for a week.
Bro, I will literally pull up plane tickets. I will literally hop a plane. Give me like 2 months, I'll be there. Like, don't play. No, you have no idea. Cherry's house like last month. I was like, yeah, I miss you. And then she was like, I bought you a plane ticket. And I was like, what? And I was like, and then she was like, yeah, so in two weeks you'll be at my house. And I was like, okay, cool. And so like, don't play with me, I'll do it. So
oh my god, so funny.
So
yeah. Well, one of these days. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. All right. Next question because we're only on our second question. Oh, third question.
No, it's like our third question.
I don't know if that's that much better, but you know, sure.
No, we did 4 for Wheel of Impressions. I feel like that's a good amount. You know, we're making good time. It's fine.
Oh my god. This next one is submitted to us by Anonymous. Anonymous, I know you're out there. Thank you for the submission. We have, so the girl I liked has recently broken up with her 3-month-long ex-boyfriend. My question is, when is the best time to go for the strike? Or will it be a problem because us three are in the same class together and it'll be super awkward? Rebounding. Rebounding is always a tough one.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Wait until she picks a different rebound.
Ooh, Ophi with a spicy take.
Okay, because like I'm gonna be real, like if you like this girl, right? You want to swoop in, but you don't. But the thing with the rebound is that it's like, because like when you rebound, typically it's like you want that person is just kind of like there to like heal the wounds of being
right, to fill that gap just momentarily,
and you don't want, and especially if you genuinely care about this person and their well-being, it's going to hurt you more in the long run.
Yeah,
you're just there to be used. And like in some kind of way, it's also kind of like you're martyring your for an opportunity to have a better relationship with the person. You kind of like you want them to have the opportunity to heal, whether that is like finding another rebound or having them take time for themselves, you know? So like you don't want to be this 2-week rebound that is just filling the hole of like her 3-month-long boyfriend. You know what I mean?
Slimekin Slippa in the chat says you don't want to end up like a One Piece filler episode.
But that's true though.
It is true.
Yeah, like let them sort out their emotions. Like just because they're single doesn't mean that they are ready. They should be dating.
But filling her hole is the goal. Shut the fuck up, chat. I swear to God.
Oh my God, Moji, shut up.
Shut up. I swear to God, I can't with you guys.
Like if you want to be sad, go ahead. Like you want to be disappointed, go ahead. But like,
what if the rebound is the one? Okay, if you are worried about that, then you just have to go for it. Honestly,
I was about to say if that's like something you're really worried about, then like just fucking send it.
Because at that point, like you just gotta not give a shit about the ex-boyfriend unless you know that the ex-boyfriend's like a crazy person. So I had a friend who she rebound, like I'm trying to think of anyone who's like been in a rebound relationship that I can think of off the top of my head. I can only think of one friend. She rebounded, but she actually ended up dating the rebound for like a long time, like 5 years or something. Yeah. So I think it's possible for the rebound to like, I mean, they broke up, but like to kind of at least have long-term relationships. It is possible. So yeah, but also I think what they did was they kept the relationship a secret for a couple months because they didn't want the like ex to know. Or whatever, like they didn't want the ex to like find out, I guess. So like, you know, I think it's just, you know,
like I've definitely been, at least for me, I've been a rebound. And like what's it called, they had only been broken up I think it was like 4 months before I started.
4 months is a long time. I think people think 4 months is not a long time, but
let me rephrase. It was like they were broken up, but they weren't telling anybody, and they were still pretending to like kind of be close to each other for their friends, and then slowly like distance each other. Yeah, because they had been together for like, I don't know, like 2 years or something like that. And like they were and like the guy was trying to like what's the word that I want, try to make the breakup easier so she could get used to it. So but I was like was it, I don't really call that breaking up though. So like,
yeah, because they're still like doing stuff together and still kind of like
yeah. So you know,
Fucking
I was
Nova.
like,
High relationship
my God,
question.
Nova.
How do you get my wife to stop cheating on me with my other wife? Maybe you should do some introspection and stop cheating on your wife first, Nova. Huh? Have you thought about that?
I can't believe this. Oh my God, literally discovered that we're like Tamaki and Kyoya from Oran High School Host Club.
Wait. Who's Tamaki and who's Kyoya?
Nova's Tamaki.
Oh my God.
And
I
then I'm
fucking love
Kyoya.
Tamaki. That's amazing. I can see you as Kyoya.
Yeah, I'm like we've been rewatching it, and then we keep
Oh
going.
my God, I
That's
should
just
rewatch
us,
it too."
bro. That's just us. Oh, you should join us. We're on like we just finished the first half. We're on episode
Oh
14.
my
No,
God.
14 or 15 now.
Or High School
So-
Host Club's so good.
It is. It's
Does
so
that mean
good.
you love me, Lear? I love you the most, Nova, okay? You don't need me to tell you that. I love you the most.
Gross.
Not on my relationship stream.
I can't help it.
But no, I do think, like, you know, I do think unironically, like I said, 3 months people can fall in love and want to get married. So 3 months I think is a long enough time. If you are worried about, oh my God, Coconut, you guys stop. Go
Wow.
duke it out somewhere. You guys can go fight somewhere else.
It's
But,
okay. I've already accepted Leora doesn't love me, so you know,
No,
it's
what?
fine.
What do you mean, Ophi? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my! I can't believe this is happening on my stream. Oh my God! With the crazy eye.
Oh wait, hold
Oh
on. I
my-
got this. Hold on. Oh shoot, wrong button. It's this one.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus Christ! It's okay. Ophi is like, see, Ophi is someone I would probably go murder people to get. Like, you're like my like literal ride or die, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very 0 to 100%. I wouldn't say it's a good thing, but it is a personality trait.
Oh no, I'm exactly the same way, so I don't blame you. You also
Like,
you can't be, you
chill.
see, like Ophi and I are like the same, literally the same person, so you know.
Yeah,
it'd be kind of
true.
like incest almost, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it kind of really would be, wouldn't it?
It's like self-cessed, you know. I
Oh my
don't really vibe with that,
God.
you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Outfit swap when?
Outfit swap when? Oh my
Yeah. Outfit swap when? That
God.
would be really.
True. Also, I just got the
Yeah.
picture. Wait, I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Thank you to Fro. Thank you to Fro
This
for making
edit
this
is
picture.
actually incredible. This is actually the edit of all. This is me, Chad. This is our. Oh fuck! He got so big on the screen. Wait, it's so large. Oh no! Oh no!
I was wondering if you meant to make it that
No,
big.
I didn't. It was just really large. Oh my God! I'm gonna just put this right over here. It's gonna be great.
Wow, it's so beautiful.
It's beautiful. Actually beautiful.
Everybody say thank you, Fro.
Thank you, Fro. Thank you for the edit. This is, if you guys missed this moment, it was like 2 hours ago or something.
It was amidst the advice and like the tangents about other advice. And like, you know,
Yeah.
it's an advice stream.
It's an advice stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome.
Easy,
But
easy,
yeah,
easy.
what's it called? I don't know. To me, like a year is really short. Like it's like a really like
it can
to
be,
me
yeah,
like
for sure.
a long relation, like every, I guess like a what's it called? What's the word that I want? Like to me, a really really short is like 2 years.
Oh, like for like relationships wise.
Yeah. Like rebounding, I'd probably say like maybe, well, I guess it depends on the person, because I think it depends on like their, like it should go on their terms,
Yeah.
because everybody's like very different about that. But usually by that standard, I'm like, just at least in pertaining to this question, I'm like, usually just go let that person be single, be emotional, and you know, live long and prosper the way that they need to. And then like maybe in like 4 months, then go for it, because that way it's been like a little bit over 6 months.
Yeah.
Like,
and I
that's
mean, in
a good
that
enough time.
period too, because I would say that my instinct would be a little bit different than Ophi's, but I think there is definitely like weight in what Ophi is saying too. And I think in that period of like that 4 months of you kind of letting her simmer out, you can still be talking to them. Yeah.
Exactly.
You can still be talking to them. You can get closer to them, and you can set it up so that
you can comfort them.
Yeah, be there for them. And if they're the ones that go for you first, I say that's fine. You reciprocate, you take it. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
But like in terms of like you asking them out right away, I could see that being a little bit like they might feel vulnerable about it and all that stuff too. You know what I mean? So I think you should really, you know, take what Ophi said to advice, and then also, but you know, in that time, get closer with them, and maybe your chance will come sooner than you think.
Yeah, no, I agree with that entirely. Also, like, will it be a problem because the three of us are in the same class together? The other person's the ex. No one cares about what they think anymore.
No,
It doesn't
unless
matter.
you two are best friends. That's where it gets a little questionable, right? If you are best friends with her ex, then you need to have a man-to-man talk and hash that out privately first.
Yeah. Unless it's like one of the boys, like,
if you are close to this person, you do need to talk to them.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is like, it's like bro code, right? Like, girls have like bestie code too. Like, you need to have
girl code.
The code. Yeah, like you need to respect the code and talk to the guy and ask him if it's okay for him. But if you are not close to this person, if you don't know this person, fuck them, dude. Like, they're just a random nobody. Like, fuck that. Yeah, there's no bro code there.
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
And like, it is just class. Like, you're like you're just seeing them for that class. Who cares?
Go out with the homie instead. Everyone wins. Actually true. The real advice. There you go. Yeah. It's the plot twist that nobody expected. Yeah.
So there you go. That's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it. It's like it's like one of those long TV commercial plot twists, like those Thai commercial plot twists at the end.
Oh my god! Or what is that one that's like long
man? Yeah, it's like the long man plot twist. Yeah.
Exactly.
For real.
Oh my god. Have you ever seen the Jollibee commercials? They're like,
no.
Do you know what Jollibee is?
I do. I fucking love Jollibees.
Okay, good. So Jollibee, like for Valentine's Day, puts out these really good commercials. I'm gonna send you a bunch of them.
Oh my god.
You need to watch them. Some of them like have made me cry because they're like,
oh my god, it's like those Thai commercials. Yeah. Those Thai commercials. I have to send you. I sent this to because my roommates. I mentioned this to you. My roommate's boyfriend is Filipino, so I send him like weird Filipino memes sometimes that come up on my feed.
I love it.
I sent him this one of like the Jollibee man just like breaking it fucking down and just like twerking. I have to send that to you.
Oh my god, please!
It's just like somebody in like a Jollibee costume just dancing his ass off. It's great.
My favorite thing is my mom also likes to send me Filipino memes.
Oh my
and they're
god.
the only kinds of memes that she understands.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh my god, she's so hip. She's so
funny.
cool.
I've gotten to the point where I have a friend who's Chinese. Like, I don't fucking know Chinese at all. I'll send her actually Chinese, and recently I've been doing this with Spanish memes. I'll send them to Mita because she speaks Spanish. I'm like, I don't know what it says, but I think it's funny because there's like a million retweets on it, so I'll just send it to her.
I love that. That's so fun.
I'm like, there's like a Chinese meme going around. I was like, I don't know what it says. I sent it to my Chinese friend. I think it's supposed to be funny, so I sent it to you because you would understand it.
No, that's me. People, because I'm Filipino, so people send me Filipino memes. I have friends that'll be like, I don't know what I don't understand the context, but maybe you do, and maybe you'll find me. And I'm like, thank you.
Exactly. I'm like, it has like 50,000 retweets. It must be funny. Like, it has to be funny.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh my god, exactly. So yeah, no, I do that all. Spanish memes. I understand some of them because I can vaguely speak Spanish.
Sure.
But then like the ones that I don't understand, I'm still like, here, I don't really get it, and you explain it to me, but here's a funny.
Yeah.
So I totally
Sometimes I'm like, you don't
understand.
even have to explain it to me. As long as you found it funny, that's my job is done. Like, I don't need to understand it.
Oh yeah, exactly. If I made your day just because I thought of you, you know,
Yeah.
like I'm not like my job is done. I'm good.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. It's like flowers, but with memes.
Yeah, it's like flowers, but with memes. Holy shit! It's coming full circle. I just want someone to send me fucking memes just so that I know that they're thinking about me. That's all I want.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's the same. It's the same. I just need the validation of somebody that's actively thinking about me.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
goes back to it never was about the flowers.
It's never about the flowers. Send me memes.
It's never about the flowers.
True.
Like it's just about the fact that you thought of them.
Yeah,
So like
yeah,
send the
yeah.
meme. Of
Uh-huh.
course. Yeah. Like
True.
I love it.
I love that.
So
It's so great. It was always about the memes. You're right. Absolutely.
yeah.
All
But
right.
yeah, so I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, I think that we did a pretty thorough job on that one. So that's it's a pretty good one. All right, next one we have from Achan. Wait, let me do this.
Hello.
Oh, it's a little big here. Boop boop.
I was about to say.
We're just gonna get rid of the dear Ophi and Liara,
Mm-mm-mm.
and we'll make it a little smaller. All right. Zion, thank you so
There
much
we
for the
go.
raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome.
Hi,
We're doing some
Zion.
love advice today. Welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome,
Mhm.
raiders. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This next one we have is I've been admiring this girl for a while, and now I finally had a chance to become friends with her. She's very tall and cool, but still dorky, exactly my style. However, I don't think she feels the same. She keeps brushing off my advances and flirting with other women in front of me. She even sibling zoned me the other day in front of a bunch of people. I think we would make such a good match, but I don't know how to make her see that too. Should I give up and find someone else, or keep pursuing this one-sided love? Please help me. I'm gonna first start with saying that I am assuming that you are female and that you are gay, and that she is also female, and it seems that she is gay, because if you are male and you are sending this, if you are male, then you need to be gone, because she's just probably gay. Sorry.
Like, well, there's a chance that she could be bi, but like unless like just like based off of this in general, it seems like not question mark?
Right.
Because you got sibling zoned.
And it says that she keeps hitting on other women, like other girls.
Yeah.
Period.
So like don't bark up the wrong tree.
Right. So if you're a straight male and this is what you're experiencing, then the answer is no. But I think it'd be better for us to assume that
it is a sapphic relationship.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Assume that the person writing is also gay and is female. So we'll talk about it in that light.
Yeah.
So this is a tough one, I will say, because it does sound like she is not interested, period, right?
Yeah.
But that being said, it could change, right? That could change.
I'm kind of a cynic. I don't like to give people false hope, because like sure it could change, right? But like okay, so what it comes down to, right? Okay, so is like if she's brushing off your advances and flirting with other people, unless you are blatantly saying the words, "I like you, please go out with me," she may not know.
Yeah.
And so what's it called? So in this instance, if you wish to continue to pursue a one-sided like romance, then what's it called?
Wait, Amoria, was this you? Are you writing this about me? I swear to fucking Christ, Amoria.
We were about to answer it so seriously.
I'm really here contemplating, and you're just here trying to like troll. Fucking Amoria! We're actually putting our brains together using. You know how many brain cells I have? I don't have that many. I'm like wasting my fucking brain cells on you.
Okay, then my answer is don't pursue it at all.
Yeah, shame on you. Don't pursue it. Take a hint. Take a
That's-
fucking hint. Read the fucking room, Amoria. Read the room.
Answer it seriously? No.
I am answering it seriously. Read the goddamn room.
Dang. Can't believe this. We were thinking about it so hard, too.
Yeah, I can't believe
Wow.
we wasted our fucking precious ass brain cells and our fucking time just to you know have
Man.
this.
Man, Amoria, you know that she has wives. If
I
you're
have
not in it
wives.
already, then like that means that, you know, sorry, you're out of like you're shit out of luck, bro. That's
Is
how-
this not a serious submission? It's not, because you just need to learn to read the room. That sounds like a you problem. At first I was genuinely worried that this was gonna be a guy submitting it, and I was like,
No,
bro,
yeah.
this guy's a red flag waiting to happen. But it was Amoria, the other red flag waiting to happen. It's fine.
Oh my god, Amoria, I can't believe
It's
this.
fine. It's fine.
fine.
Oh god,
It's
this one's
okay.
huge. Okay, give me a
Oh,
second.
it's also longer. It's okay.
Okay. Here we go. All right. We're moving on. We're moving on. Goodbye, Amoria. This one's not Amoria, I hope. No. This one is from someone in chat, actually.
Okay.
From Slimekin Slippa. Hey guys, just to ask a simple question. I'm having trouble talking to this guy that I recently started working at the same store as me. For context, I'm very
Okay.
introverted and a super shy person when it comes to talking to anyone. My friends always try to get me to go on double dates and stuff. They said it would be good for my psyche or whatever. So most of the time, I succumb to peer pressure. I succumb to peer pressure and usually go so as not to make my friends feel bad. But most of the time, the dudes that go there, these double dates, are just kind of meatheads or someone trying to get attention for a girl. So usually I stick to myself and stay on my phone. I feel nervous when I go on these dates, almost like I'm being forced to start small talk. But as of lately, I started picking up feelings for my new coworker. I was just wondering if
Aw.
there's anything I can do to grab his attention. We had small talk here and there, but I don't think he's noticed I like him at all. Any advice would help. LOL, my friends all tell me to go up to him and tell him how I feel, but I would die of humiliation if that happened.
No. One, you don't have to go tell him right away, especially if you guys don't know each other that well. Don't feel pressured to do that.
Yeah.
Feel more comfortable just initiating conversation and getting to know them better.
Right.
Because what's it called? Again, this is just probably the cynic in me talking, but a lot of the time, when you are surrounded by people that that treat you a specific way, or you're perceived a specific way, it's kind of when you start to have a breath of fresh air, you start to feel butterflies or some kind of intrigue in this person, and you start to develop a crush on them because of those things.
Right.
And I'm not saying that they can't turn into something more, but by that same token, make sure that they are genuinely feelings and of actual interest, and not just because someone's treating you differently.
Right.
And also making you feel comfortable, So for me, just me specifically, because Leora, you might probably have a different perspective on it, but
sure.
For me, I personally suggest getting to know them more. Just continue to have more have conversations that aren't just small talk. Obviously, there's no harm in going on a date with somebody, because that's that's what the point of dating is. You get to know somebody. But if you are very shy, I definitely suggest continue to just talk to them and get to know them more, and then offer to hang out outside of work to see if you guys really are not the word capable, but
compatible?
Not compatible, but if you guys are even able to just be friends.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What is your opinion? I know we have a couple differing opinions here, and it does sound like a retail job, so maybe it's a little bit different. But what is your opinion on dating coworkers?
just don't bring it to work.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't give a shit if y'all are dating.
Yeah.
Just don't bring it to work. I don't want you guys flirting in front of me. I don't want you guys like making goo goo gaga at me.
Yeah, like holding
around
hands
me.
together in the office or whatever. Like that's all really bad.
Yeah, like I used to work at a Hooters adjacent, what I call it, and and like what's it called? One of the girls was dating one of the chefs. At the restaurant, and so I didn't even know they were dating for like the first 6 months that I was working there.
Yeah.
But like they never, like the most that I ever saw was they came to work together and they would leave work together.
Right.
So
I think that's the perfect way to do it too, though, honestly.
Yeah, like I don't care if you date a coworker. Like I really don't care.
Yeah.
But just don't bring it to work.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't give a shit.
A lot of people that I know who are like married and in long-term relationships, they actually met a lot of people. Like a lot of people have met through work, and I think that's a totally valid way to meet people. Again, as long as you're not bringing it into the office or into the shop or whatever it is that you're working at. Another thing that I would suggest about dating coworkers is I would just not tell people about it. Just don't make it obvious. I think you just keep it to yourself, and that way if you break up, it's also not weird and doesn't make anybody else feel weird. Just like you know, keep the personal life personal and keep the work stuff work. As long as you know you are professional about it, I think it's absolutely fine to date your coworker.
Oh yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah,
just don't tell anybody, especially like because like if something goes wrong and HR has to get involved, like
right. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You like at the end of the day, it's like I guess like it's to some degree it can be a really dicey situation, especially
someone mentioned
like,
power dynamics.
I was just about to say that. Yeah,
you got to be careful about that. That is something I would really try to avoid if possible, but if not
like just don't I don't really know how about like it being like your boss, like that's kind of dicey
I would
to me.
say that if you are dating your boss and you become serious about it, like you're not just dating, you should quit and find a new job.
You should quit. Yeah,
you should find a new job. It's not worth it for anybody. Your life is gonna fucking suck.
I agree.
Everyone else in your office is gonna hate you. Your boss / significant other is gonna have a hard time doing work too, because now every time they do anything for you, even if it's just normal, it's gonna be criticized. It's just not worth it.
Or like there might accidentally be like bias or like anything like that. Even if it's not intentional, people can go in with like really good intentions and it would still be a problem. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it just causes problems for everybody, including yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like just like if you choose to do something like that, just be careful. Like if you're the boss, if you're somebody's boss and like you and you start dating somebody who's like, I guess like your what is the word?
Your underling.
I was trying to like under your like what is that?
Oh yeah, subordinate. Yeah, someone wrote subordinate. Yeah, that's the right word. Subordinate, or like your team member, I suppose. If you're in a team situation and you're a manager.
So like, yeah, I actually at the Hooters adjacent, one of my manager started dating one of the other servers, and it was like really obvious. They would go into the manager office and then like lock the door for like long periods of time.
No!
When we were slow.
No! That you should not do that. Oh no!
I know.
No.
And girl, let me tell you, no one knows. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, that's disgusting.
And they got found out. She got moved to another restaurant.
Yeah,
and then he got fired like a couple weeks later.
Yeah.
And then after he got fired, a week later, found out she was pregnant with his baby. So it was wild.
That is something else. I'm sure
know.
maybe
So
perhaps the
don't-
baby was conceived in that very office too, you know.
I don't want to think about it because I had to go in there to receive my paycheck. I don't want to think about. I don't want to think about
Yeah.
2 chairs in that office. No.
Oh no, no.
Like, so yeah. So if like
Anyway,
if
yeah,
you
just don't make it messy, right? Just keep it clean.
keep it clean, keep it safe. Don't try like yeah. So
If Ophi had this much drama in her life, why did she ever need theater school?
because I thought, look,
Oh,
I'm
because
gonna be
Ophi
real.
needs to channel that drama, okay? It does something to someone's mental. Got it?
Because I thought that if I entered acting school, everyone would be normal. I would
Oh,
stop
no.
going. Well,
Oh,
because
no.
I thought that I would be surrounded by other passionate, hardworking people that and they would all have the same goals, that there wouldn't be any issues. I was incorrect. Because I've learned that not only does acting school, like theater in high school, it's just a bunch of kids who want to do theater.
Yeah.
But then you go to professional like theater,
Yeah.
and then it's all the same, except people are way more serious about it. And it's just like way more intense for no reason. So it
Right.
just gets worse. So I was
Well,
wrong.
you know, you know, I gave you a, oh my God, I can't believe you thought that kind of like reaction. But honestly, that's what I thought about VTubing, so I can't say anything. I was like, I'll be a VTuber. I'll meet lots of girls who also like similar things than me. We'll all be sane and hardworking, and we'll all be working towards the same goal. It'll be great. And then I became a VTuber, and I was like, I was like,
my God.
what did I get myself into?
Oh my God, me, I became a VTuber.
Oh.
Everyone's gonna be on the same page
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
N-
But also,
LOL.
you know what? Joke's on me because I'm not mentally stable. So why the fuck did I think anybody else here would be? Like, you know, like that's kind of a double standard for me to give to anybody, you know?
I just wanted someone else to be mentally stable so that way I could be unstable.
Oh,
so that
true,
way when I
true,
go
true,
to
true,
other
true.
someone can like not fix me, but like at least like be there.
Fix me.
No. I
To
don't
be a rock, you know, like to be
Yeah,
the mental foundation for your mental instability. No, I get
like,
that.
I need someone to look at me and be like, shut the fuck up. And then like you're fine, you're good. And I'd be like,
Yeah.
okay, cool, thank you. And then that's it. That's all
Yeah.
I needed.
Yeah.
So
You're treating me like a joke once again. Coconut, don't act like you're the most mentally stable one here. Don't even give me that shit. Like you're not allowed to say anything.
I love a mental breakdown. I love when my cell explodes.
All
I
right,
love
like-
when
Name one VTuber who's mentally stable. Like none. I can tell you right now, chat. Any VTuber who thinks that they're mentally stable is because they are mentally unstable. That they are literally coping and trying to act like they are mentally stable. It just doesn't exist.
I was about to say, why do you think we make content? Why do you think we joke about everything?
Stable
and-
people don't make content. It just doesn't. That's just not how that works.
Let's rephrase it. Stable people don't work in entertainment.
True. True.
Stable people don't work in entertainment.
It's because stable people are boring. Yeah, if they're mentally stable, they're boring. They're boring, and
Yeah.
also there's no relatability. You relate to someone who's mentally stable? No.
Yeah, because what's it called? Well, the thing, actually, have I told you this? People don't believe when I tell them that I have anxiety. I have really bad anxiety and like some other mental health stuff. And
Yeah.
I talk about it, and then the ghosties will always be like, "You do?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Yes, yes, I do. I'm just really good at hiding it."
Right. I mean, that's like what we were talking about earlier with me too. Like, I think like a lot of people are like, "What, Lior? You're shy?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm really shy. It just I'm working double time to act like I'm not shy so that people will think that I'm cool and like me. Like that's the name of the fucking game."
Yeah.
Yeah, I have anxiety. Like a lot of people also I think are really surprised because I also, you know, I have depression, but I'm like generally very self-confident. Like I don't have like self-esteem issues. And then I think people are always like, I've told this to my child, like I've had people straight up tell me like, you can't be depressed because you don't have self-esteem issues. I'm like, bitch, you think there's only one color of depression? Do you think there's only one flavor? Like it's a fucking Baskin Robbins out here of depression, okay? Like there's not just one flavor of depression. Like I don't have depression because I hate myself. I mean, I do, but not in the same way that you do.
I always say it like this. I always say it like this. I love myself, but I hate the way that I am.
Yeah.
It's very
that's how I am too. Exactly.
Yeah, like maybe what is that commercial? Like maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah.
But it's actually maybe it's clinical depression.
Yeah. No, that's me. My self-hatred is built different. It literally is, okay? Don't put me on the same rung as you, okay? I hate myself in a different way, in a way you would never fucking understand.
I was depressed before it was cool.
I was literally depressed before it was cool. I was depressed before being depressed was a personality trait. Okay, I was depressed back when I had to hide the fact that I was depressed. Back before you could put that as your profile, like your profile description on social media, okay?
On AIM, you had to put an MCR in your status so people knew you were sad that day.
Yeah, that's how it was. That's how it was. Back then, you know, you had to hide being depressed because that was only for insane people.
Yeah, the MCR lyric or like what else? Or like All American Rejects.
Oh yes, I liked the Green Day myself. I was a Green Day girl.
Green Day. I love the Green Day. I was also very into the Panic at the Disco at the time as well.
Oh hell yeah, fucking love.
Oh my god, MySpace, and then you had the one song that you could put on your MySpace profile. Yeah,
and it automatically played every time people went on your profile. Yeah,
and then and then you had the what is that, like the extended whatever bar at the top of your profile, and then you just put like you would put like whatever your status was on there.
Do you remember? Like I learned what a marquee was because of MySpace.
Because of MySpace.
I was like, who the fuck knows the word marquee, okay? But I learned marquee because I had to figure out how to code a really cool thing to put my MCR lyric to scroll across the page. It's important.
Yeah. Oh my god. Profile stuff that you would put in your likes because you had your about me and then your likes and then your friends list.
Yes.
Put all of the blingy like PNGs on there.
Oh my god. I want like a Leora blingy. I need to like make a blingy of myself.
I want one too. I need to do it too.
Also, thank you for the gift of memberships. Really appreciate it.
You can get the code to do like the Playboy Bunny online sign. Like, you know how you could use to code how to change the signs?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
yes.
if anyone doesn't know, when MySpace was a thing, or like a more relevant thing,
right?
Everyone was into the Playboy Bunny symbol, so you could get like belly button piercings with the Playboy Bunny on it.
Yeah.
People would go get tans, and you'd put the symbol, and you'd tan, so that way you'd have the shape of it.
It's like a reverse tattoo.
Yeah, and then like you would have like the Playboy Bunny as your online symbol. It made you super cool.
Okay, you know what I had though, and this is really gonna date me. I didn't have Playboy Bunny. You know what I had? I had a phone case and it had the baby fat symbol on it.
Stop with the cat. With the cat.
With the cat. You know which one? You know which one?
I used to wear baby fat.
Oh my fucking god! It was like a bejeweled baby fat phone case.
Oh my god!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Girl, see, I got you.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised you knew immediately. Oh my god.
No, it's not baby fat with an F. It's a PHAT.
Oh no, we're fucking boomers. Oh my god.
Thank you. Oh my god. Every time I talk about it, no one knows what the fuck that is.
Oh my! I can't believe I said baby fat and you knew the fucking cat instantly. I can't believe it.
Of course.
Can't believe
you can get the shirts. You can get the shirts where it would say baby fat, but like in chest.
Yeah.
And like all that kind of stuff. Oh my god.
Oh
it
my
was
god.
So. Oh my god.
It's good times.
Yes.
Good times. We grew up in an era. Anyway,
We did.
going back to the question.
Yes. Oh my god.
Although I think we answered this one pretty thoroughly. I think you should get to
Yeah, we
know
did.
them, make sure that you can be friends with them first.
Yeah,
and then once you guys get
yeah.
closer, hang out outside of work sometime, get coffee,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think we gave a pretty
Yeah.
thorough answer.
Yeah.
I'm still so happy that you.
I can't believe
you said
know
baby
fucking
fat,
baby
right?
fat. I can't believe it. Actually cannot believe it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was so iconic.
It was
like
truly iconic. Actually an icon.
The baby fat symbol is the reason why I got into cats, because it looks so elegant, especially with that
Oh,
long
it
as
was
fuck
so
like tail.
Cute. The curly tail. Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, like I was so into it, and you could get like
So
the cat
cute.
on like the butt.
Yes. Oh my
on
god, do you
your
remember
jeans.
juicy jumpers?
Oh. With those what is it, velvet?
Terry cloth juicy jumpers with the bejewels, like the bedazzled butt and everything.
And everything. Oh my god, yes!
Oh
And
my god.
I used to have a it is giant as fuck letters, juicy.
Oh my god. I couldn't
my
afford
God.
it, but all the kids in my school had
I
it.
had knockoffs.
And I remember I was just so fucking jealous. Like it looks like shit, but I was so jealous. Especially the hot pink ones. I was like, damn.
Yeah, mine was a knockoff. I got it from like Marshall's.
Amazing. That's fucking
So,
incredible.
oh my god, girl, I get you. I understand.
Yeah. No, the true core memories. These were some times.
Oh man,
Mhm,
I haven't.
mhm.
I used to love baby fat clothes.
Baby fat clothes
or,
were actually
like-
unironically good. I feel like they actually recently did a collab with Forever 21, like
Yes,
last
they did.
year.
They did. Yeah, they
right?
did.
Yeah. Oh my god. Can you believe?
Those
Are they
do you
still
remember
around?
popcorn shirts?
Are those the ones that like stretch out? Like they like look
Yeah,
tiny?
they
my
look
god.
tiny, and then they kind of like are super crinkled.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing those back.
Oh, why? Those should stay dead. I was honestly, like I saw like the jelly shoes coming back. I'm like, all right, jelly shoes kind of slapped. I'm into it. Then they brought back bell bottom jeans. I was like, nah, no,
Okay.
we're not doing bell bottom jeans. We're not doing low rises. We got rid of low rises for a reason.
I won't lie. I own a pair of bell bottoms.
Stop!
I fuck with them so hard.
Oh
girl.
my god. No, okay, the only time bell bottom jeans are okay, bell bottoms are okay are when they're like the yoga pants. Like bell bottom yoga pants I'm really into.
Those are really comfortable.
They're really
yeah.
cute. But bell bottom jeans, no, get those out of here.
No, I love a
No.
high-waisted bell-bottom jean.
All right, if it's high waist, I can forgive you a little bit. If it was a low waisted bell bottom, I was about to be like, we're not the same person anymore.
Should
There's
stay
just
in the 2000s.
no, yeah, no one's got to
Like-
see this. Okay, you know those like this is so funny. My friend, she called so that like I don't know what the medical term or anatomical term is. The like line that goes that points to your crotch.
The vagina bone.
The vagina bone. But you know how it's on men, it's kind of more like towards their ab. So I think she uses this term mostly about men, but I'm gonna use it for both men and women. She calls you know what she calls them?
What? Wait.
She calls them cum gutters.
You know what? I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Like if you think about it, I think that makes sense.
She actually calls them. So now I can't uncall it. Like I literally can't call it anything else now. When I look at them, I'm like, oh yeah, those are cum. Anyway, no one's gotta see no cum gutters. Like get those low rise shit out of my fucking house. Get them out of here.
Yeah, you can clean the cum out of the gutters.
Oh, stop. Oh, God. I don't want to imagine that. That's just no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's coming. It's going back to that image on the left again. It's becoming that. Fucking save me.
So wild.
Fucking save me. Stop.
It's cumin. It's cumin. It's cumin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cumin.
Cumin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Don't get it
this was-
twisted.
No, this was all just a fucking recipe for your grandma's fucking soup, okay?
Yeah. Thanks, Grandma. soup. That's not. I mean.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh god.
All right. Next question. We're moving. Every time it gets too cursed, I have to move it along.
No, you're fine. It's okay. It's okay.
Nothing to see here, folks. Says move along.
It's okay. I'm literally built for whiplash. You're totally good. Yeah.
Ophi's neck is thick.
Yeah.
Her neck is just built different.
Literally, if I haven't caused somebody to experience some kind of emotional whiplash, I have not done my job correctly.
It's true.
Right?
It's true.
So.
But anyway, for her gutters porcelain too. What the? Well, okay, we're not gonna talk about cum gutters today. Okay, that's not what we're talking about today.
Oh, I get it now. I was like, when it said porcelain, I was thinking like those like gravy boats for like that you and I was
no.
I was like, what does that
The
have
joke
to do
is
with
because
anything?
we were talking about like this anime character who has like, she has a figurine with like numbers written on her ass, and I was like, what is that counting? And Kokone goes like, oh, you know,
Is it a body count?
Yeah, so she was like, oh, she's like a toilet, and I was like, oh, I prefer my toilets made of porcelain, and that's where that.
Oh, okay. Because I was like a toilet. Why?
Yeah,
and now I get it.
Yeah,
I'm there now.
Yeah. You're there. Anyway,
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
what that
yeah.
was a reference to.
I thought we were talking about like mashed potatoes and gravy, like a gravy. I was like, why? Where did the food come from? That's really weird.
No. Oh, you didn't say toilet. What did you say? You said what? You said she's a dump. She's a cum. Oh, she said she's a cum bucket.
A cum dump.
She said yeah, she's a cum bucket. And then I said I prefer my toilets, or yeah, made of porcelain. That's how.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Anyway, same thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, next question. The fucking whiplash. The actual whiplash on this one. All right, here we
Oh,
go.
I can make this even better.
Yeah.
Did you know? Okay, like what's it called? One of my favorite things to tell people is that sea turtles can hold cum in their bodies for like a couple of months before mating season.
Oh, like the men or the woman?
The females.
Oh my god, that's kind of
Yeah.
nasty.
Yeah. It's kind of nasty, just like my love for you. Mwah.
I like dropped something as you said that, so I like was just out of the frame for a second. I was like, wait a minute. I was like picking it up and my model's all like janky, like doing like some weird crazy shit.
And then all you
my
have
God.
to do is go.
All I gotta do is
Sea turtle cum. Da-da-da.
oh god. Oh god.
Pew.
The fucking
Anyway.
turtle cum, not like this.
What? It's an actual fun fact that I learned.
They're the real cum gutters, really. They are
Yeah,
collecting it. They are.
actually.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. See, exactly.
It's all full circle.
Yeah, I'm filled with fun facts. But
Oh, the turtle sex noise. Wait, have you seen that? But that's like not. Are you talking about sea
oh
turtles?
yeah, no, those aren't sea turtles. Those are Galapagos tortoises,
though?
or the Galapagos tortoise. Yeah.
That can hold the cum in their systems.
No, that's sea turtles. I'm talking about the sex tortoise sound. That's the tortoise. Yeah.
That's what Opie sounds like in bed, by the way, if you guys were curious. For all you nasty fucks that were curious, that's
Yeah,
exactly what she sounds like, by the way.
Yeah, it's like
It's honestly, you're getting adjacent to like Minecraft villager noises. Like we're on that like fucking level.
oh my god.
Yeah, we're on the level of like Minecraft village. It's just like, huh. climaxing if she's not making fucking Minecraft villager noises in bed.
That's how you know your girl having a good time. She
That's
sounds
how
like a
you
tortoise.
know. That's how you know.
That's the real test.
Are
That's
you
the real
really doing your job if your girl ain't making Minecraft villager noises?
Oh my god, you can play that would be. Is it your girlfriend? Oh no, you do it like Is it your girlfriend, a Minecraft villager, or a tortoise? Find out next after this commercial break.
Oh my god.
I'm sweating for like
I'm also sweating. I was
Oh
like
my
earlier, I
God.
was like trying to eat a chip because I was like, I am laughing too much that everything in my stomach has digested. Like I need food in my stomach right now.
I have
sustenance.
left your Chipotle. I've been like eyeing it, but I keep talking, so I can't put in. I keep like forgetting
You should
to
just
put
eat it.
No, I keep like I start talking, so I tend to forget that I need to put some. Like I'll pick up the fork and then
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
set it down because I get so into what I'm talking about.
Wait, okay. I was gonna ask you this before, but then we also got distracted while we are talking about this. Is Chipotle
Yeah, yeah.
salad? So they have like, does it have meat on it? What is it? What makes it different than like a bowl or something? It's just a bowl.
So,
Is it just a bowl without the rice?
No. So it's like so like with a bowl you can do like rice and then you can add like a little bit of lettuce to it. This is like primarily lettuce. And also they use different lettuce for it as well. Like they actually use like mixed greens.
Oh, it's not just like chopped lettuce.
Yeah.
Sure,
And then
sure.
there's also like a salad dressing. I don't get it, but I do.
Oh.
I do like salad dressing, and what's it called?
Is there meat and beans and stuff or no?
Yeah. So like, sorry. What's it called? My cat is like yelling at me. Basically what it is like it's like I get the salad and then I do like a bit of rice. I get chicken and then I get beans and veggies. And then you can get like I don't like the salad dressing, so I just use like regular salsa and then like get like some kind of vegetable and then I just mix it all around and eat it. Yeah. And then also they have like pre-made bowls as well. So you can get like certain, like if you want something protein, low carb, or if you're trying to fulfill a specific thing, like if you go to like a smoothie place and you're like looking for a specific kind of smoothie based on what you need for like nutrition. So yeah. I really like it. Yeah.
I didn't know they had salads. That's cool.
Yeah. Cause like, what's it called? I don't know. I love a good salad. And so like, any opportunity that I have to eat a lot of greens, I get really happy and I usually take it. So
I like salads a lot, but I get really hungry very quickly if I eat a salad. Do you feel that way too?
it depends on the kind of salad. If I put a bunch of protein in it, I usually am okay. But if it's just like a regular salad with like vegetables and stuff,
I'm like, but I mean, usually I have like some chicken and stuff, but yeah.
yeah. It also depends on like the portion size as well. So, like if I just eat a salad, I usually have to eat like a bowl and a half or something like that in order for me to feel full. Or like I try to put in like a bunch of protein or like avocados in it because avocados like make me feel fuller faster. Or like nuts also tend to help as well.
Oh yeah, sure.
So like
that makes sense.
like walnuts and what is the word? And like almonds and stuff. Yeah. So and then yeah, so that's like kind of what I do. I also buy like the pre-made salad kits because those usually tend to
that's what I
like,
usually
fulfill
that's
my
what I
need.
usually get, and then I just cook chicken and then I put
And
that
then I cook
in there.
chicken,
Yeah, but like that
Or-
that's usually what doesn't fill me up because it's just like greens and some chicken, I guess.
Yeah, I try to like make sure there's like some kind of like nuts or like other fruits and veggies in it, so that way it's like there's a bunch bunch of stuff, so I feel like I'm constantly eating. Also, I try to eat salads a lot slower, because if I eat salads a lot slower, then I get fuller faster. Or like, so like, because like if you eat a certain amount, like, and I think this is applicable for any food, like the slower you eat, the more like you get full. When you get full, like you don't, it's not like you're trying to shove it down like your gullet or whatever.
I tend to eat so fucking fast. It's a problem.
Me too. I'm like a vacuum usually.
Yeah, me too.
So like I always want to be snacking on something. I always have like a protein bar or whatever, or like a granola bar, like, or and then like I'll like pair it with something. Like I'll have chicken nuggets and like a granola bar, and then be like, Or like I've introduced ghosties to the concept of girl dinner. Have you seen that meme?
What's girl dinner? What's girl dinner?
Girl dinner. It's like when it's like, so like, are you gonna have real dinner after this?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so like girl dinner is basically when girls make food, but it's not really like an actual meal, and they just call it dinner. So like vitamin water and like sandwich. Like, you ever have those? Like, okay, I'm not
all
crazy.
All of Sion's meals.
Yeah, it's like what is one, like someone just cooked corn on the cob because that was like what they had with them, and then they called that, they had their dinner, and that was their dinner, and they called it a girl dinner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, not like a sandwich, like Twizzlers, like a small candy.
Yeah, like sandwiches are real food. You're not wrong, but what the fuck? No, literally, Sion will have like an energy drink, and she'll be like, oh, I had lunch, and I'm like, no, that's not food, Sion.
yeah, like girl dinner.
Yeah, dinner.
Yeah, I'll send you like a meat, like a, because it's like it's just like a bunch of girls like showing girl dinner. Like they don't have, or they don't want to cook, but like they have ice cream, so they'll eat ice cream, and that's dinner.
Right. Oh yes, Sion also eats just peanut butter out of like just with a spoon, and she calls that like lunch.
What? Like you don't even put it like
Sion is look at this. I had coffee and cheese and
dinner.
some multivitamins and a popsicle last night for dinner. That's Sion for every meal.
Yeah, that's girl dinner. That's girl dinner. I was about to say the peanut butter is kind of fine because like it's like a way that a lot of people just get protein.
Sure.
But like coffee, Cheez-Its, some multivitamins, and a popsicle. That's not dinner.
That's not dinner. And why do you keep adding multivitamins as if that helps your case? It doesn't. The multivitamins doesn't make it healthy.
Sion, that's girl dinner.
That's
girl dinner.
It's girl dinner. Actual girl dinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna, you know what? I'll get the TikTok, and then I will post it on Twitter, and I will tag you guys in it.
Yeah, you guys just tag Sion, be like, this is Sion.
Like, hey, this is you. Yeah. I know this is also probably like the second time we've ever spoken to Sion.
No, but it is her. She deserves it.
But I hope that we can be wonderful friends, darling, and know that that's not.
Know that that's not dinner. That does not count.
That is not dinner. But I love that you think that it's dinner.
That's so cute.
I love that for you specifically. I say that all the time. I'm always like, I love that for you, and just you,
only you.
And I didn't know it was offensive. Like I didn't realize that was rude until like.
It's like a joke, though, right?
No.
But I mean, is it not a joke? Are you not saying it as a joke?
Well, when I say I love that for you, I don't love it for me. I would never do that. Right. But I love that you think that for yourself.
Do you mean that genuinely?
Yeah, because why wouldn't I love that for you?
Oh, then yeah, I don't think it's offensive then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good then. Yeah, I'm safe.
I mean, I think people might think it that way because like when you say that to me, I take it as a joke of like I love that for you specifically because you're clearly objectively making a wrong choice, but like it's kind of like a joke. Like,
well, it's like for me, it's like that. if you want to make the wrong choice, who am I to tell you? Like who am I to make that choice for you? If you want that, I love that for you. I love that you want to make that choice, and I love that you're committing to.
Yeah.
So if that's what you want to do, go for it.
Yeah.
Like go with God. You know, go to the light.
Have fun.
Oh,
You
go
know.
to the
So that's. Yeah, that's how I view it. That's why so I'm always, yeah, I love that for you. I wouldn't love that for me, but I love and just you, but I, go with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
So-
after you added that bit with the going towards the light and going to God, it is slightly offensive. It is slightly offensive.
It's because I got it from Glee. Like because like in one of the episodes,
Mhm.
like Kurt, have you seen Glee?
I have not. I've seen like clips of Glee, but I haven't watched all of it.
Oh, okay. Because in one of the scenes, like one of the characters goes to help the girls go buy prom dresses, and they're picking out the prom dresses, and he goes, "I have no complaints. Like, you look stunning," and then like a bunch of other stuff, and then he says, "Go with God, Santana," because her name's Santana. And like for some reason, I like picked up on that, and then like when I'm telling people to like, it's like in Monsters Inc. when in the bloopers when Mike Wazowski is like, "Go on, go throw up." Like I quote that too, and I don't know why I do this. It's just like for some reason those two phrases have latched on to me, and so now I just like I quote them. I'm like, I love that for you. Go on, you go, girl, go throw up. Like it's like it doesn't make any sense, but to me in my head it makes sense.
No, I think we all have stuff like that. I definitely have stuff like that too, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now. But if it gets triggered, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I have too many isms. It's really bad.
No. I think that's normal. That's just like speech pattern stuff, right? So
yeah, like you latch onto things. If it like or what's it called? I don't know if you think of it this way, but like, do you ever have like phrases that like are like verbally pleasing? Like they like feel good to like say. Like,
I definitely do
like
have
phrases.
those.
Yeah. Like sometimes I go wah. Like I think like just like the vowel's really nice, and then the sound wah feels really nice as well.
I could see that. I think one that I couldn't stop saying was, what was it? It was the game Eternal Return.
Yeah. Herbs.
So yes, my roommate keeps calling it Eternal Returnal, and I can't stop saying Eternal Returnal. Like I will never call, like I have to consciously stop myself to say Eternal Return. Like I have to like consciously do it because I will keep saying Eternal Returnal. I can't.
I love that though.
Right?
I genuinely love it.
I just can't stop. It's just Eternal Returnal. It just feels like it was meant to be.
Yeah, no, I get that though. Yeah, no, I understand. Eternal Returnal. I'm gonna start calling it that now.
Right? I can't help it.
Shout out to your roommate. I love that.
Eternal Returnal forever. Just can't. I can't with anything.
Oh my god.
That's just the name of the game now. That's just what it is.
Exactly. Yeah. Tell them they have to change it on Steam.
Yeah, they gotta go change their domain name, change everything.
Yeah.
It does roll off the tongue better. Yeah, I just can't. I can't. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
We've been sitting on this question for a hot. Well, we had like a little snacky break. Wait, did you eat a little bit, Ophi? Were you able to eat it all? I know you were. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Feel free to, like, if I go on a tangent, feel free to just keep eating while I'm doing it. But yeah. We'll have the next question here is, I know a lot of you guys are anxious about this one. I saw you guys mentioning it. How can you date as a short male? I'm 5 feet tall. I'm kind of self-conscious of my height. What are some ways improving my chances in dating? So I think this is very, like, in my experience, it's a mentality thing, and it really just depends on the person. There are, if you are, by the way, if you're straight, we're assuming that you are a straight male here.
Yes.
Because I do think this problem is usually pertinent with straight men.
Yeah. I have a friend who's like 5 foot, and they got on like TikTok or something. Not what is it? Tinder. So,
Tinder.
Tinder. And like they got a bunch of matches, and then they that they were foot, and then they got unmatched really fast. It was really sad.
Oh no. Yeah. So like literally says it's a short male. No, I mean, like, I'm assuming that they're straight, right? Because this is probably gonna be it's a different mentality. Like if you're a short male but you're gay, I'm sure that doesn't matter as much as if you're a short male and you're straight. So assuming that you are straight is It depends, right? There are some girls that are okay with people who are shorter than them, and there are some girls who need to have a guy taller than them. It's just a brain thing for some people. It's like a preference. It's like how some people like people who have, I don't know, large boobs, or some people who like small boobs. It's just a preference thing, right? And it's a way that you're perceived. So there are people that exist. So for example, my roommate, her boyfriend is shorter than her. And she's not very tall, so he is just shorter. I think what I have seen happen though is a lot of my friends who are short guys could have had relationships where they would have done really well, but unironically have Napoleon complexes where they get so self-conscious about being short that they start like over hyper compensating for that by trying to do things or be things that they're not, right? So I know someone was like, you have to make up for it with humor. Like, I don't think that's true. Like, you just have to be yourself. If you start trying to force yourself to be funny and you're not naturally a funny person, it's not gonna be good. Like, no one's going to be interested in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Like,
no, go for it.
no, I just like for me, at least to me, in like my like I think in the end what will outshine your height is just being yourself. And like you can't change how tall you are. Like, that's just not something that's gonna happen,
Right.
and like something that's really important is, and this goes for everybody no matter how tall you are, is like your confidence will outshine just about like any like physical attributes you may have.
Right.
And like and people are always going to have their preferences.
Yes.
But and like you can't erase that either.
No.
And you can't force somebody to make you their preference.
Yeah.
But you can just continue to be yourself.
Right.
And you can just you can just like meet people that you are compatible with.
Right.
I personally don't think that height is a big deal. I would rather be shorter than me and is confident in themselves and is really self-aware and has like really great personality and is somebody that I get along really, really well, over somebody who's like taller, is kind of like, you know, like not really super confident. Like I would always pick confidence over anything else. Yeah. And like, of course, like people can always say like confidence and personality.
Oh, you cut out there for a bit. You want to say that again?
Oh,
the confidence and personality, and then you cut out.
Are like maybe the only thing that like, I guess, matter and like and that's like a lot easier said than done. But it really kind of is at the end of the day, at least to me, I think so, you know. And to, I guess, like to improve your chances of dating is just like be willing to be okay with putting yourself out there and being rejected more often times than not.
Yeah. I mean, I think like it's gonna like Ophi said, it's not something you can change about yourself. You just need to accept that about yourself, and you need to accept that there will be one day somebody who does accept that about yourself.
Yeah.
And it is possible that you will be kind of what is it called, like prejudiced against? What is the word that means? What's the word I'm looking for? You'll be kind of like you will have less chances. I'm like, we're not saying like we're gonna be real with you, right? Like,
yeah,
it's always gonna be more difficult because there are people who don't want to date someone shorter than them. That's just that there are people like that out there, and that exists. So we're not discriminated. Thank you. That's the word that I'm looking for. You will be discriminated against for it, but you just have to accept that that is a part of you, and you can't let that bother you, because the people who are going to discriminate against that against you for that, they're just not the right people for you. They're not.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's applicable to like any sort of attribute. Like some people will have like preferences no matter what.
Right. And I'm sure, like, you know, you have your own preferences, right? But it's not like you think that those people are less people just because, you know, for example, if you like big booba and you're just not attracted to people with small booba, like that's just a preference, and that's fine. And you're allowed to have that preference, but it's not someone's fault for having big or small booba, right? That's just like how they were born.
Yeah, and that's just like how they like exist.
Right.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Right.
So at the end of the day, I guess like in general, just like improving your general chances of dating is just for me, like I just be okay with putting yourself out there, being more okay that you might be rejected more oftentimes than not, because I think eventually you will come to find a person who likes you exactly the way that you are.
Right.
You just have to be willing to put in the unfortunate extra effort to deal with that. And like and also I do need to point out as well, like you can't, like I said earlier, you can't force anybody to like you and like or be like attracted to you, but like people can be drawn to your personality, and who knows, their type may change. Like
that's true.
Like I know so many people, like I've had like girlfriends where their partners, like their long-term partners, they were not the type that I thought they'd ever be with, because like that was not their original type. Like one of my friends, her type was like really tall, like lanky guys. And now she's like engaged, and her fiance is like, he's like probably, I want to say average height, so he's like 5'8", like 5'9". And what's it called? And like, he's not a lanky guy. He's like a pretty, like he's got broad shoulders. He's like a pretty built dude. And so like it's the exact opposite, but like they're engaged now. So, you know, it's definitely like your person. Sometimes if you like really let it, your personality can shine brighter than, you know, anything else.
I think I also know a lot of people who like say that they have like physical preferences, but once they actually get to know somebody, like I've seen a lot of people who just like fall in love just based off of personality. Yeah. And I do think that the number one thing you just have to be careful of, because you mentioned being self-conscious of it, is that you should really, I genuinely believe this, you cannot love anybody else until you fully accept and love yourself. And I know that sounds fucking cheesy and that sounds so stereotypical. Like, of course she's gonna say that shit, but I genuinely mean that. And I've seen so many relationships fall apart because one of the people have such extreme self-esteem issues that they bring it to the relationship. And so you need to find a way, and I don't have a suggestion or a solution for this, but you need to find a way to accept yourself for being short. That is what you need to do. And once you can do that, that's when
it'll make it easier.
Yeah, everything else will fall into place for you. You will never find somebody to love you if you don't love yourself. How are they going to see anything attractive about you if you don't find yourself attractive?
Yeah, Oh, yes, exactly. It's literally that. If you do not find yourself attractive, if you are not able to see yourself as deserving of anything like specific or anything like that, because like I know you said kind of self-conscious, but like, so it might not be that bad, but like this is applicable to everybody,
right? Like, about anything too, not just height.
About anything, not just height. Like the moment that you are like, I'm not gonna say like you have to love yourself, but like at least are content and at peace with yourself.
Right. Yes, exactly.
The moment that you start to just be okay with how you exist and are comfortable like taking space for yourself, people will want to be in your space. People will want to be around you too.
Here, listen, if you are oh shit, my phone is having a moment, so I'm gonna be frozen for a second here, but
it's okay.
In a very awkward face, but that's fine. Listen,
she's pogging.
I am pondering. If you are, so say you are
wait, I'll match you. Hold on.
I know, I saw freeze frame. But you know, if you are short and you're self-conscious of it, what's gonna happen is you're going to get into a relationship. You're gonna find somebody who actually likes you for who you are. And then what's gonna happen is you're gonna start doubting yourself, because you're gonna be like, why would she date me? And then she's gonna talk to some random guy around you guys are gonna hang out with your friends, and you're gonna have a tall friend, and she's gonna talk to him like once, and she's gonna laugh, and then you're gonna start thinking, oh shit, what if she falls in love with him because he's tall and he has all these things that I don't like. You're gonna get into your brain about it, when in her brain she might not think any of that thing, but because you're self-conscious, you're gonna start projecting your feelings on that. And that's when it gets dangerous. So that's why I think it's really important, more than anything, for you to find it within yourself to accept yourself. And I'm not saying that's gonna happen overnight. It's not gonna be easy, but you need to go on a journey with yourself, accepting yourself for who you are.
I definitely I can attest to this in some sort of way, like because it's not even just applicable to romantic relationships. I think it's also really applicable to friends, because I think when you start to really come into yourself and really see what, like, really, like I said earlier, like, be at peace with yourself, really wonderful people start to enter your life,
right?
And even if you start to struggle with how much goodness comes into it, it's okay to accept it. And that's an entirely different kind of hurdle. But like, the moment that you are at peace with who you are, you start to let in a lot of good things.
I know people were mentioning like self-confidence, and I don't think like, yes, everyone, doesn't matter your gender, everyone is attracted naturally to people who exude self-confidence. And the only way to exude self-confidence is to actually be self-confident, right? You have to find something that works with yourself. And you might think like, oh, how can I find myself attractive when I'm short or when I'm ugly, and you know, whatever it is. There are so many ways that you can do that, because sure, you can't change where you look like in the base, but there's so many things you can do. You can get a better haircut, you can wear better clothes, you can use face wash.
I'm so like, literally, people don't change, like, don't feel the need to change for anybody. But like, if you want to change, do it. If you want to get a haircut, go for it. Change your hair color. Like, I don't know, like if you want to like gain, like if you want to lose weight, lose weight. I know, and like, I know a lot of these things are easier said, but like, if you like, there's the possibility exists, you know what I mean?
All of these things, the only roadblock is really just yourself.
It's just yourself.
It's just yourself. And so I'm no self-help, self-confidence guru by any means. So literally, you guys can look up, there's lots of resources online. You can find stuff. I know people are talking about like writing things that you like about yourself, all those things, you know, I'm sure there's lots of things you can do. But if I'm talking like purely dating, purely trying to attract the opposite gender or same gender, whatever it is, you need to really do things like the smallest things can make you more attractive, even just to yourself.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could also do the route that I took, where I gaslit myself into thinking I'm awesome, and now I just believe it. So
there you go.
I'm not saying it's foolproof, but I used to like have such horrible confidence issues, and nowadays I'm like, oh my god, have you so great?
yeah.
So like, I'm not saying it works for everybody, and like, it's not like foolproof, but like, I think there is some merit, just like I say this all the time, but like, if yourself any,
oh, sorry, you were cutting out.
What's it called? Like, I say this all the time, but like, if you're gonna tell yourself anything, just lie. Just lie to yourself. If you look at yourself in the mirror and you think you're ugly as shit, just lie. Just lie to yourself. Eventually, you'll believe the quote unquote lies that you're
right.
Because why? Like, if I'm gonna feed myself anything, I might as well feed myself good stuff.
Yeah.
If you believe that you are awesome, you're gonna be awesome. Yeah. If you believe that you're hot, you're gonna be perceived as hot, and you'll exude that energy. Yeah. You know? So
I think it's really just your, like, the way that you present yourself to, and people can tell. Like,
oh yeah,
the way that
yeah.
your body language will be completely different once you start like kind of even tricking yourself into believing that you are hot and you are confident and you're great and whatever. And you could just find like little things that you like about yourself every day, right? Like you see yourself and you're like, wow, today I actually look pretty good, or my hair actually turned out really nice today, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I think all of those things are really helpful in the long run, and you will find yourself believing, like Ophi said, as time goes on. So
Yeah. Just like manifest that shit.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. But also know that there is a very fine line between self-confidence and arrogance.
Yeah.
So you never want to cross that line. But if you're already self-conscious, then you probably won't get there anyway. I think a lot of time arrogance and narcissism comes from people who are projecting because of the lack of self-esteem. So yeah, just putting that out there too, though.
Yeah. Definitely learning that line, especially when trying to pursue platonic and romantic relationships. Yeah.
Also, if you're looking for more like, I guess like palatable things that you could do, I think it's really great to have like more like physical hobbies. I think that generally helps. So whether it's like working out, maybe you go like rock climbing, biking, whatever it is, like if you have like a more physical hobby, that usually helps to increase endorphins in your brain, so it helps you kind of think more positively in general. Two, I think if you're already feeling self-conscious about where your body looks, you can build your body in a different way. Like look at fucking like Arnold Schwarzenegger and stuff, like people, you channel that somewhere else and you get hot in a different way. And maybe somebody doesn't like short guys, but maybe they like buff guys, and now you are a buff guy and they're like, oh, you know what, forget it, like I'm down. There's just different things that you can do if you're looking for a more concrete, like I want something more tangible. I think kind of working on yourself in that sort of way could be a solution
and if it
too.
seems daunting, you don't have to start really large. Like
of course.
I remember when I was like first on my confidence journey, I started with like going on walks. I would just go on walks around my neighborhood. It wasn't like super daunting, and like it also was an excuse for me to have like alone time, and I could sit with music. It also taught, like, there's something really precious, I think, about going on a walk, because it kind of teaches you to appreciate the little things about being outdoors. And then eventually it went from just a walk around to my neighborhood to like, oh, I want to be outside a little bit longer, so I like take a walk around like a park. And then like eventually I got really into biking, and I went biking every day. And now I really enjoy hike or things like that. So it's, so don't feel like you have to like go all in right away. Everything, like, know that you can take baby steps, and no one will judge you for it.
Whatever works for you. And if you don't want to do something more intensive like the gym, you could always start with like something that you just find fun, like rock climbing, for example. I have a lot of friends who go rock climbing, and that sort of stuff will really help. And anything that has progression also helps to build confidence, because you start physically seeing, oh, I can do this now. I used to not be able to do that, but now I can. Any sort of building blocks like that will really help your overall confidence in general too. So
I agree with that. Definitely.
Yeah, especially when it's physical. I think like people learn stuff, and that's like fine too, and that helps confidence. But I think something about, like, I guess because we are still creatures and animals or whatever, like something about doing something physically and being able to do something physically that you weren't able to do before can be a really like big self-confidence
if you have like the money. I know some people get like, especially because if you don't like to go outside, some people get like under desk treadmills, and like I mean like a treadmill, and or like if you're willing to, but only if you're willing to do like willing to invest in that kind of thing. Also,
or like those like Pelotons or whatever those are. I know a lot of people are really like, I know that's like a really big one. But like, see, if you have the money, especially to go to things, especially if they're group activities, even like yoga, if you want to start Pilates, all of those are also not only good ways to improve on yourself, but a good way to meet people too. So you can
I was literally just about to say, I was like, a really good date idea is going like hiking or going on a walk.
Yeah.
Like you
And
can.
okay, Pilates too. Do you know how many
Yeah.
Pilates classes are like 90% women? Okay, just putting it out there. And
Yeah, and
I'm sure like if you were there, nobody like everyone would be like, oh my god, that's so cool. It's like a guy doing Pilates. You
yeah,
know?
like
And you could talk with
the
people.
guy, because it exudes the idea. Guy's confident enough to be in a room full of women and not
Yeah.
feel ashamed of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think like girls are not attracted to guys who like say stuff like, oh, like that's such a pansy thing to do. Only girls do, you know, stuff like that. Like no one wants to be
Yeah.
with a guy like that. So for like to see a guy do something that's traditionally seen as like a girl activity, I think a lot of girls are actually very attracted to that because they're like, oh, they're like
yeah.
open-minded and they're also like into the
Yeah.
same thing I'm into, you know, all of those sort of things, you know?
Yeah. No, like what's it called? Like I love like a going on a walk. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be a hike, but like going on on a walk like around a park or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you can even just like take a couple laps and just talk to each other the whole time. It's a great way to get
Yeah.
exercise, a great way to just be disconnected from any sort of distraction
for
like
sure.
your phone. It's also, and then like you also are taking the time to converse with this person because you have to actively pay attention to what they're saying to you
Yeah.
while you're walking.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I love
highly recommend it.
walking, even just with friends and stuff, and just chatting. Like,
Right?
yeah.
Same.
I mean, that's so funny because that's what we did. Remember, we were like walking around in circles. We were literally walking in circles. I liked
we
it, but I
did.
was worried. I was actually worried that you were like, "What the fuck is Leora doing?" Because I was like taking
No.
Lofi on like this weird, very long roundabout walk.
No, oh my god, I actually was kind of like when we stopped walking, I was like kind of sad because I was like, man, I kind of really because I love like I love that see all those like those like shops and stuff
Yeah, the
and I was
people. Yeah.
I love that. I stuff. So like I was actually kind of sad when we stopped
Oh
walking.
my god, I stopped
Kinda
because
had
I was like,
to.
Ofi's probably like
No,
tired of this too.
No. Having such a wonderful time like walking around with you because
Yeah,
what's it called? I like I said earlier, like I love like seeing everything. I'm
Mhm.
very easily excited as a
Mm.
person, and so it's very easy. It's like fairly easy to impress. That's a lie. Maybe it's not that easy to impress me, but I get really excited to spend time with people and
Sure.
like get to know people.
Yeah.
And I talk a lot, obviously,
Hmm.
but I love any opportunity to like look at the sky, like look at buildings. Like I get really
Yeah.
excited because I'm very much the type that's like appreciate like every little thing that you see or get to encounter. So
sure.
going on walks and using that as like a way to get to know people is like my favorite thing.
No,
So,
I love
yeah.
that too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
We really did like a solid 2 laps.
We really, it was a big lapse
And
too.
it was big laps too. Now that I think about it.
We really went around. And we even went further that one time and we went to the end and we're like, oh, we should
my
probably
God,
turn
that's
back
right.
around.
We were like, oh, we got to turn around.
yeah. We were just
Oh
like
my
walking and
God.
chatting and whatnot. It was good
Yeah,
time.
that was so nice.
Yeah. So anyway,
Man. Yeah,
Date
it's-
ideas chat.
Date
you know?
ideas. Date ideas.
Yeah. After you
Yeah.
eat, go for a walk around the area, you know.
Yeah. I also another date idea. I love grocery dates. Like take me to a grocery
Mm.
store and buy my groceries, or like you go to the grocery store together and like you figure out what you're gonna cook together that night.
Yeah.
And then you like you go shopping at the grocery store and then you
Mhm.
come back and then you cook together and then you watch like a movie and all that kind of stuff while
Aw.
you're eating.
Cute.
Yeah, I love a grocery store date. Like buy my
Mm-mm-mm.
groceries. I'm not gonna say that, but
Chad's like,
Like-
I'm taking notes. Time to buy
But,
Opie
like-
groceries. When you got cut off, what'd you say?
no, like just buy my groceries. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Please
There
and
you go.
thanks.
Please and thank you.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I
Yeah.
hope that answers the question. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you find ways to love yourself and ways to come to terms with, things things that you're self-conscious about, and I'm sure that everything will follow. Like Ophi said, the self-confidence will attract all of the other people around it. So don't worry too much. That was submitted by Tito. Thank you so much for the submission.
Thank you, Tito.
And then we have next
darling.
one is from Anonymous. Here we have, I've recently signed up on some dating apps and I've been matching with people, but I can never think of any good opening lines that don't sound lame or that sound like they were no effort. How do I hook them, for a lack of better term? Oh, this is a hard one.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like snazzy lines all that much.
But you know, I did see like this one TikTok one time where it was talking about how the girl was saying that she felt like it was boring. Like most people's openings were really boring, and she felt like it wasn't like worth her time to talk to people.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's why I'm kind of like, how do you make a good impression, you know?
I personally, I guess like the way that I view it is like, pay attention to what's in their bio.
Yeah, that's a good one. Or their photos.
Yeah, like, oh, I saw you went here, was like here, like I've also gone there, like or like I saw your favorite food and like I also like that food, or like this was your favorite restaurant. Like I'm sure that like sometimes people don't really, when if they're like swiping or something, or is that what it is, swiping?
I think so.
If they're swiping, like they're not really paying too much attention to the bio, but like pay attention to what their likes and dislikes are and see where you have common ground and try to start a conversation that way. It's the most common way to do it. And like especially if you show like interest and excitement, and like, because like I'm not gonna lie to you, if someone came to me with like and of course like this is all down to personal preference, right?
Sure.
But if someone came to me with like a funny pickup line, and I would go, okay, do you say that to everybody?
That's also, I don't like pickup lines. I think pickup lines are pretty gross, honestly.
Yeah, like like I find it charming if it's like a really unique joke, or like
sure, like something unique to you, or like something like that. Yeah.
But like otherwise,
it has to be a really good one though.
It'd have to be really good. Otherwise, like I just pay attention to my bio, like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know?
like for example, I'm trying to think of like what would make me interested. Like if my bio, if I have like a picture of my cat, for example, I think kind of mentioning that, like, oh my gosh, you have cats, like I always liked cats, or I've never had a cat before, what's it like to have a cat? Like I think most girls, if they have a pet, they will be more than happy to
talk about their pets.
They just want someone to talk about their pets with. Or you could ask, how many cats do you have? Do you have more? You should send me pictures. Ask them to send you pictures of their pets. They will fucking just lose it. They will just send you all the pictures of all of their pets.
Yeah, like I think what was it? Oh, one of my friends, she had that, because so my friend also really likes Taco Bell, and
hell yeah, Taco Bell.
She like matched with somebody on Tinder, and their whole like he opened with like asking like what is her order from Taco Bell and like why.
Oh my god, that's great.
And they had an hour-long conversation about Taco Bell that eventually like led into other. But like I thought that was so good, because like it meant that he looked at her. It meant that like he also shared that interest of Taco Bell, or like was able to carry a conversation to talk about it,
right?
And like, or like just fast food in general. And I was like, yo, okay. And so like I think that's like a really, just in general, pretty good way to go about it.
Yeah, you know? I agree. I would look for, you know, like Ophi said, you can look at the photos and be like, oh, do you like a hiking? If they have a hiking photo, you can talk about it. Or, you know, usually people write their music interests or something. If you guys overlap music interests, you could like say your favorite song by whoever it is. You can ask them about it. Or if you don't know them, you could be like, oh, I've heard of them. Do you have any song recommendations? You know, stuff like that. I think kind of just, well, obviously this is like after you kind of say like, oh, hi, nice to meet you, and then you kind of, you know, don't go straight into it, but you know.
Yeah. Like I know I would get really like turned off by someone who like would make like a lewd joke, even if it's like
Oh
a
yeah,
kind of
fuck
like
that.
funny.
No
But,
lewd
like,
jokes. Don't do it.
Like, don't like make a lewd like pickup line or something.
No.
Like, even if it's like kind of funny, there's a huge chance that, at least for me, like if I received something like that, I'd stare at it and I'd go, okay, next, and then I just move along.
I would screenshot it and send it to all my friends and laugh at you.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. So you don't wanna do that. I don't think pickup lines are ever a good idea, especially anything lewd, unless there are people who are on apps that are just there for hooking up, and that's totally fine. You can do whatever.
Oh yeah, totally.
Whatever on those.
But like make that clear.
Yeah. But like anything in terms of like if you're actually looking for a relationship, you want to be able to, actually have a conversation with them. And I think another thing that people really don't like is people who talk about themselves too much. So that's my other hint. If they ask you about yourself, that's fine, but you want to generally be asking a lot of stuff about them and make them feel special.
Yeah, like,
and if they're good, they'll ask you about yourself and you have your chance to talk about yourself during that time, but try not to do that without being prompted.
Yeah. Oh, if you got receipts, I do have receipts. Anytime anybody who said something weird to me, I have it screenshotted. It's not even a joke. I have an album in my phone named Receipts. And like I still have screenshots that like date back to acting school. Like
oh my
I have
God.
I don't know why I still have them, but
That's
I do.
amazing. I don't think I have
receipts.
any, but I have some that my friends sent me and they're pretty funny.
Oh, I keep everything. Good, bad, weird. Like I have if you've said something to me that I either liked, disliked, or thought was really uncomfortable, I probably screenshotted it and saved it. So
Ophi knows. She has it all.
oh yeah, it's not a joke when I say I'm always watching.
Yeah.
But yeah. So like, because like I think that's like applicable to anything. Like I think most culture nowadays is like, if you say something weird, there's a huge chance that shit's getting screenshot.
Oh yeah,
and
for sure.
It being sent to everybody.
Yeah.
So
and
I'm very much like,
think
I
twice.
like the evidence. Yeah, I'm very much the type too where I'm like, I love to have evidence, so that way no one can like, if I like decided to like clap back or something, no one can call me out on it because I've got receipts. So
yeah. Anyway, I hope that answered the question.
Yeah.
Don't write anything cringe.
Yeah, don't be cringe.
I mean, another thing you could always do is think about like what you would want someone to say to you, I guess.
That is just applicable to anything, not even dating. Like do what you would love to have done to you. Even in dating, in friendships, like if you want people to check up on you, go check up on people. If you want someone to do something for you, do something for them. It's very the same.
So if you love cringe, then you know what, release the cringe, but don't be surprised when nobody responds, because maybe one day you will find the person that also loves cringe. Yeah, but then it's gonna take you a while to find that, because that's just how the world is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, but it's not impossible. I'm sure there's somebody out there.
Yeah. Like I'm very much a believer that there's somebody for everybody.
Yes,
like
agreed.
People have to make the effort and have the willingness to put themselves out there, and the willingness to have their heart on their sleeves a little bit.
Yes, because you will, if you know that you like cringe, you have to also know that a lot of people will think that you are cringe. So you have to accept that and then put yourself out there, and eventually you'll find somebody else who enjoys your cringe. It'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just gonna take a while and some humiliation maybe, but you'll get there.
Yeah. But everything's got some embarrassment or sad feelings attached to it at some point or another. It's part of the experience. I wouldn't say that it's like not every experience has to be good, but like you do learn something from it every single time, I think.
We don't have too much more time, but there's this one that I really wanted to answer, and luckily it's actually the next one.
Nice.
I think this is a really great one, and it's actually something that I've talked about on stream before, and I've always wanted to talk about. It's by Doggo Overlord. Thank you so much for sending in the question.
Doggo. Hi, Doggo.
I never feel presentable enough to talk to women. I can dress well, as I've done it before, but I feel like my skin and face kind of get in the way. What are some good clothes or skincare products do you guys recommend? I don't care if the skincare is mainly marketed towards women. If it works, it works. A really good question.
Oh, this is a great question.
Yeah. And I think it is really it'll be helpful for a lot of people, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Ophi, do you have... I definitely have a list in my head already, but do you have any that you feel like... I mean, we can always add to it later, but if you have any off the top of your head.
A really solid product that I really like to use, that is like specific. It's a unisex product, but I am a really huge believer in CeraVe.
For like which product, like, or just all of their products?
So I really like a lot of their products in general. I like to use their it's like I use their moisturizer, and I use their daily. It's really good for both. It's really good if you have dry skin, or if you have sensitive skin. How to spell them? CERA.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, CeraVe. I like to use their daily cleanser. It also works for people who have really sensitive skin. I also really enjoy using...
and to interject really quickly, a cleanser is like a face wash, if you're not familiar.
Yes.
So before you go to sleep, after you brush your teeth, you wash your face with some face wash. It's like soap for your face. And then after you use face wash, always use lotion, by the way, chat.
Yes, that's what the the CeraVe moisturizer is also really awesome. And they usually come in pretty big tubs, and they're usually about like $13.
Yeah, they're not expensive.
Yeah. And then I also really enjoy Aveeno products.
Aveeno's great.
They have a in-shower like facial
I was just gonna mention an in-shower moisturizer. Oh my god,
it's so good. It's
the one I use is Curel though, and it...
Ooh, okay.
This product has actually, like, every person, and I've mentioned it to chat before, and I know a lot of you guys, Palcaries, have actually tried it, and you've come back to me saying that it's like actually changed your life. But
yeah,
the one I use is the Curel, so I'll type it here. It's the Curel in shower lotion, wet skin moisturizer. It's so fucking good. So basically what you do is after you finish your shower, before you dry yourself off, you pump this into your hand and you put it all over your body, and you don't have to put on lotion. And I know at first it sounds gross because it sounds like it'll be sticky, but it's not. And then you just pat yourself dry with a towel, and you will be moist and baby soft for until your next shower.
I personally, so the one that I'm talking about is it's an in-shower treatment. So you use it once a week, and it's it's also an exfoliator basically. So basically it takes the steam of the shower and to encourage exfoliating. If anyone doesn't know what exfoliating is, it's basically
getting rid of the dead skin.
Getting the dead skin, the dirt and oil and all that kind of stuff, and then it kind of rejuvenates it. And it literally is called Aveeno 60-second in shower facial or something like that. And
so it's like a face thing.
Yeah. And for body products, I use their that I literally swear by. I discovered it actually when I went to Vegas last year. It is called hold on. Where is my what is it called? I get notifications from them, but I just recently deleted them off of my
Wait,
phone.
What is it? It's like a hair product,
it's like Lush, but it's not.
Crap, hold on. Let me go grab my bag.
Yeah, go for it. But yeah, I'll talk a little bit about the Curel
wait,
one.
I found it.
Oh, you
Never
found it.
mind.
You found it. Nice, 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 nice.
It's called Nectar.
Nectar. I don't think I've heard of them.
Yeah. So everything that they make looks
Nectar.
like desserts and sweets.
Oh, Nectar bath treats. I see it.
So yeah, so they've got face products, body products. They've got like shower stuff and like all that kind of stuff. But I use their lip scrub, I use a sugar scrub, and I use their moisturizer. And it all looks like food. Like they have bath
That's really cute. The
soaks.
packaging's really cute.
Oh yeah, like I thought it was a dessert place, but yeah, they've got like body scrubs and everything, and everything is really gentle. A lot of the stuff I used was sensitive skin, because I have really sensitive skin.
Mhm.
So like they used whipped soaps as well, so it's gentle on your skin as well. If anyone wants to know what a sugar scrub is, it's literally as well, but it's more gentle than like salts or whatever.
Mhm.
I really like them. Because it's good to exfoliate. But yeah,
I think like like speaking of that though, like so if you're trying to do like the bare minimum, obviously like Ophi's like talking about like more high
like
tech
more
skin
intense
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah, like this
sorry.
is like once you've leveled up your skin routine game. But if you're looking for just the bare minimums, like she mentioned, the CeraVe
CeraVe is really
the
good.
face wash, the cleanser is
The
really
cleanser
good.
and moisturizer.
And then get a really good face lotion. So you can just get like, you know, the CeraVe one too. The body lotion that I mentioned, the Curel Hydrotherapy Wet Skin Moisturizer, I really, really, really recommend that, chat. I'm gonna send it to Ophi later too. But everyone who's used it has said that it's changed their lives. So I really recommend it. Another thing you need is chapstick. You need chapstick. You need
and
chapstick.
sunscreen.
Yes,
Oh my
and
god.
sunscreen. You're still using it? Yes, heck yeah, Reno. I know a lot of
Let's
people in my
go.
chat have been using it. It makes a huge difference, honestly. Honestly, it does, and it's really easy. It's not shitty like lotion. It feels great, and your skin will be a lot better too. It's not. I know somebody was asking if it's used for face. It's not, but yeah, definitely get a good face moisturizer, especially if you're shaving, your face is gonna get irritated. You need to calm it down, so you really do want to get a good one.
Yeah, I also really like using like aloe vera as well. I get like,
I only use that for
like
sunburns.
oh, I started using this like I started using aloe vera as my moisturizer for a little while, because what's it called, sometimes if my skin doesn't, if like let's say like my moisturizer makes my skin too oily, it doesn't balance it out enough, I will use aloe vera, because then it'll just hydrate skin instead of like adding extra oils on top of it.
Right. Do you, speaking of oils though, do you have a sunscreen that you recommend or that you like to use?
A lot of the sunscreens that I use are like makeup brand sunscreens, so I don't know if that's like,
well, I guess my recommendation for sunscreen, if you have more oily face, if you have a more oily complexion, I like Supergoop. Supergoop is a sunscreen brand. They're pretty good and they feel nice on the skin. But personally, I'm more dry. I like the Shiseido one. And Shiseido has really great skincare products, so it's a little bit more expensive, but if you guys are lucky, you can find a lot of these things. Well, a lot of the ones that we mentioned are cheaper, but stuff like Shiseido or Estee Lauder, like the expensive ones, you can get lucky and find them at like Marshalls and stuff.
Yeah, Marshalls, TJ Maxx.
Sometimes and you get them
can find them at like a home. But yeah, like I was trying to avoid getting into like bag of like products from Sephora.
Oh yeah.
So but yeah, like sometimes like the what's it called, like sometimes like you'll find like expensive brands at like like sometimes you can find them at like a Macy's or something.
Yeah,
but like
for like cheaper or with discounts. But okay,
yeah.
chat, listen. With skincare,
Oh.
personally, I really do believe that it's better to just spend the money. You only have one fucking skin. Do it justice, please. Like, please take care of it. Like, it's
Also
night and day.
Also, just in general, like know your skin. Like you won't know what works until you try it.
Right, because different things work for different people.
Yeah, like I've been using CeraVe for years, and it's just something you can get at like a Target, and it works perfectly for me. Like it's definitely like a don't fix what ain't broke, because I definitely like I tried to go to other products because I thought I didn't need to, because I wanted to try to upgrade, but in the end I just end up going back to CeraVe because it works really well for me.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I see a lot of people mentioning beard oil. Please do, like, condition it, you know, all that good stuff. I really like Aveeno products. I really like Neutrogena products. And like these are all stuff that you can get at like a Target, but like I said originally, make sure you pay attention to the way your skin reacts to things.
Yeah.
Because we don't want you to hurt yourself for the sake of beauty. I know that people say fashion over comfort, but like your skin is like is a different story.
Yeah, for sure. And your hair too, honestly.
Yeah.
So everyone's hair is different. Like my brother, he was telling me he uses like some sort of like Head and Shoulders thing because of dandruff. Like he just has dandruff issues otherwise, and that's like totally fine. But I told him, I was like, bro, you need a fucking conditioner though. Like just get like a hair treatment.
God, yes.
Yeah, and
or a hair mask.
Highly recommend. Recently the product that I've been liking, it's also a unisex product. It's made by a man, actually, is JVN.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the guy from the Fab Five. What was the show called? Queer Eye. The guy from Queer Eye.
Queer Eye.
Yeah, the hair guy. Yeah. Or they made their own like hair care product.
I think it's they.
Then yeah. So I recommend JVN. It's a really great unisex product. You like the hair mask, and you only use it once a week, and I think it makes a really big difference. I also this is like my secret is my hair is really thin, and I have areas where it feels like it's very thin. So actually my roommate and I both have pretty thin hair, so we are very self-conscious about how thin our hair is, and we've been and if you guys, because I know a lot of guys are really self-conscious about this too, so I'm bringing it up, I'm sharing my insecurities with you, chat, is we use a hair, like a shampoo conditioner combo called Nioxin, and that has actually been super like the difference in our hair growth.
Nioxin.
It's expensive. It is expensive, but the difference in our hair growth is like insane. So it actually works, which is like really hard to ask for. So if you guys also, because I know a lot of men especially have hair trouble, thin hair trouble, I highly recommend Nioxin. It's expensive, but it's worth it. Trust me.
For my thick-haired folks like me, I have really thick hair. And one massive thing that really helps. So I don't really I don't have like bad dandruff, but like just for like every once in a while, like once a month, I'll use like a dandruff shampoo, because my hair is really thick, and so like sometimes
I think it's more prone to dandruff if it's thicker.
And so just for like safety, also know that if you use dandruff shampoo, don't use it all the time. Make sure when you buy shampoo, you rotate, because your skin will get used to it, and you won't be able to, and it won't fix it, like do anything for it anymore.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so you always want to look at the ingredients on the bottles dandruff shampoo that you're buying, so that way you know you're not the same ingredients all the time.
But
know that please understand how important it is. Say Some Blue is a really good one. Head and Shoulders is also a good one. Using a solid just tea, it's called tea gel. It's really great. Yeah, so just rotate between those three.
That's really good advice.
And another really important thing with thick hair as well is that it can either dry out or hold on a second. To kill it. I did finally, thank God.
What happened?
There's been a fly floating around that I've been
Oh,
trying to kill
You got it?
for like the entire collab. And I finally got it. Thank
Heck
God.
yeah.
And so what's it called? I like to use argan oil for my hair. I usually get argan for my in my shampoo. In conditioners, please leave your conditioner in your hair for like a couple of minutes. It's not necessary to like keep it in your scalp, like to put it like deeply in your scalp.
It's more like your ends of your hair is really important.
Yes, that's really important. Keep it in there for a few minutes and know that it's not necessary to rinse the entire thing out because it's conditioner. It's supposed to like rejuvenate your hair.
Yeah.
Also, this is also so important. 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner does not do it. It's not what you think it is.
No. You can use that first, but then you always need to use some kind of hair treatment or conditioner afterwards.
Yeah, because like the best way that I can describe it, right, is so a 2-in-1 shampoo in concept sounds great, but the benefit to shampooing your hair is cleaning your hair,
right?
But then when you put conditioner in it, it's like so basically you're like just like kind of like stripping it of the things that it was originally trying to help yourself with,
right?
So it's like what's it called, what's the word that I want, like it like counteracts each other, so like the product can like build up, like in your hair will start to like kind of look dull and like you'll kind of like weigh it down a little bit and like over time, right? But then like you need to use shampoo to get rid of the buildup, to make your hair like give it some volume again, take all the weight and the grossness that's and the shampoo is supposed to strip that out and then do that. But what the problem is like shampoo, like when you do both at the same time, moisturize after getting rid of everything. When you do both, you're like getting rid of not just the grossness, but you're also getting rid of the moisturizer you're putting in your hair.
Right. It's like getting rid of the good stuff too.
Yeah. So like that doesn't make any sense. So don't use it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a big one. The other question though, because we talked a lot about skincare and hair care, is clothes. Do you have any suggestions or opinions on that, Ophi?
I mean, like I have a personal preference to the way that I
like
at least like if you're
someone can
like
attractively be dressed attractively.
Yeah, like a date night type of thing.
Sure.
Like I don't think that you have to dress super fancy. I don't think it's not necessary. But if you're going out on like a simple date, like even if like you're going to like I don't know, like lunch or something, I think a simple polo and a simple like pair of jeans that fit you well go a really long way.
Yeah.
You don't even have to wear nice shoes.
Like just white t-shirt and jeans. I think it's really attractive. But it has to be a white t-shirt that fits you well and
like
jeans that fit you well.
Or like a plain black t-shirt that fits you well. Like I'm very much of the opinion is like, if you show up to me presentable and you show up like you made an effort,
Yeah.
I will not clock you for it.
Also,
Like,
okay, I don't know if you feel this way, but I think with guys, like generally the wardrobe's gonna be pretty basic, right? It's not like girls. You don't get
Yeah.
dresses, you don't get skirts. Like it's just usually some sort of jeans and some sort of shirt, t-shirt or button up, right? So you know what's important,
Yeah.
you guys? Unironically, shoes.
Really?
I unironically find shoes really important because it's like the one place that you're kind of allowed to like dress up in. So like if you have ratty ass shoes that you've been wearing for 10 years, like please don't wear that to like a date night. Like that's just not.
Oh yeah,
not
I
it.
guess that's true. Like 'cause you can get like a pair of like shoes that
Yeah.
are like kind of like every like all purpose.
Yeah,
without-
like you know, just like regular like nice like Adidas or like Nike,
I was about to say,
you know, whatever.
you don't. You can wear sneakers, just like make them like just. I want them to be nice.
Yeah, like
make them
clean. Clean.
Clean.
Yeah.
Clean is really important.
Yeah, they don't
clean.
look like you've walked through the mud yesterday or something.
My one gripe with a button down though, which is why I never suggest it to people, is if you roll up with a wrinkled button down, I don't want to walk around with you.
Yeah, get yourself an iron. Invest in a good iron
yeah,
or a
an
steamer.
iron,
Really important.
Or like like even just throwing it into the dryer by itself and then letting the heat take out the wrinkles.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then just hang your shirt the night before. Golden. You know?
Well, I
'Cause, like,
still
it
think
goes
all guys should invest in a good iron or a steamer.
good iron.
Because
Yeah.
like you're just in so many situations where you just need it.
Yeah.
So
I think
like
I
you
don't
know
even,
dress shirts
not even
and
if you're
stuff
just
too.
a guy. Like, please just get an iron.
Oh yeah, everyone just needs a fucking iron. It's true.
Just please get an iron.
Yeah, true,
You know?
true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
or I prefer steamers too. I think it's a lot easier, but steamers can take a while. Are
about to
suits
say, it
okay?
takes
I
too
think if
long.
I were on a first date and a guy showed up in a suit,
And he
I'd
showed
kind
up in
of
a
freak
suit,
out.
I'd
I'd
leave.
freaked out. Yeah,
I'd leave.
I think that
No
would freak
offense
me
to
out.
anybody who would do that,
No,
but like I would
yeah.
leave.
No, I don't think that would roll well with me at all.
For me, I don't care about shoes as long as they're clean and because like I'm not really looking at your feet. But for me, I care a lot about like I guess for me, like I care about what your shirt looks like. If we're going to like a movie, I don't care t-shirt, but I would prefer if you came in like a button, not a button down.
button
Holy
down,
shit,
yeah.
no. I prefer a polo because it's casual, but it still looks nice.
I'm not a fan of polos, but that's just me. I feel like it looks too
Yeah.
preppy, but that's just like a preference thing.
I'm really into preppy dudes though.
Well, that makes sense. That lines up.
Like the polos with the like or like a roll up, but like button down with rolled up sleeves and then like boat shoes. I'm very that girl.
I'm into that too.
So I love a polo and like jeans. And then the thing that always really speaks is guys who accessorize well.
Yes.
Like
bracelets, necklaces, rings, any of that. Watch.
A watch.
Yeah.
Or like if you're wearing, I want to know if you're wearing funky socks. If you wear funky socks, you got points. Like because to me, like that's like the one of the few guys get really like at least when they're dressing nice, they can get really creative.
Yeah.
And I love it. I think it's awesome.
I actually, this is like a weird thing, but I actually really like it when guys have bags.
No, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I like guys with
think that's
bags.
fair.
Like, no, I'm not talking about a backpack. Don't show up with a fucking backpack. But like guys with bags, especially when they're like really trendy bags. Like, yeah.
Oh my god, like a nice like leather bag.
Yes. Nice
Yes,
leather
I
bag or like a
agree.
tote or like a
messenger bag.
My friend, her boyfriend one time came up and like he had like a clutch bag, like a flat clutch.
Ooh.
I was like, damn, like that's
a serve.
That's kind of hot. Like, not gonna lie. Like, I never thought about that, but I was like, oh, like that's actually really slick, and it just looked really nice.
Oh yeah, I'm very biased. I love glasses. I
love glasses too. I think glasses are very nice.
Yeah, so like, I think like if you have glasses that are a fun color, like the last person that I complimented their glasses on. They were like bright yellow glasses.
Ooh.
And they were so nice. And they were super simple. They looked like looked like the typical like Ray-Bans frames.
Sure.
But they were just yellow. And it was like that's speaks
fun.
a lot about personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
people are asking about fanny packs. Chat, I unironically, it's not necessarily a fanny pack, but I think when guys wear the sling bag in the front,
I was about to say,
yeah, like diagonally,
really love those.
it's really, really
It's
nice.
really attractive.
Yeah.
I
And
will
I
say
think,
though, I do actually like a fanny pack.
I don't like it on the stomach though.
I think it depends on the situation. Going to a
Sure.
festival, I don't care if we're going.
Oh yeah. Festival, yeah, of course.
Like a beach, like everything. People knock fanny packs all the time, but I have a fanny pack. I think they're pretty
I love fanny
great.
packs. Yeah.
And they're
Fanny
like,
packs are great.
yeah, but like they're so helpful, especially if you're going like on an outing,
Yeah.
you know. But yeah, I agree with the chest.
The chest
sling
also the
bag.
chest sling bag really pulls an outfit together, because if you're wearing something plain, like just a plain t-shirt or something,
It gives
having
you
that,
so much accessory.
yeah, it really just adds
So
to it like
good.
so much. It just looks really nice. It pulls the whole outfit together. I think it's a great addition to any male wardrobe. So I really suggest a chest sling for sure. I know people said like I don't really have anything to be carrying. Like you can just stick your wallet in there and your phone.
Just
you
put
don't,
your stick.
yeah, you don't
like,
have to put them in your pocket. Just put them in there. Also, you should be carrying around chapstick. Carry around chapstick.
sunscreen.
Yeah. Sunscreen. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, you know
some
what's
guy-
really attractive? If you have chapstick and sunscreen, and your girlfriend or the person you're seeing is like, I forgot sunscreen, and you have sunscreen in your bag,
I
you're a
was about
fucking
to say,
lifesaver.
One of my is Band-Aids in case she ever needs it.
Yes. Especially if the girl wears heels. Oh my
Yeah,
God. You need Band-Aids in your
exactly.
bag right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Like,
literally
I
going to
was like,
save her
"Ooh."
life.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like you like you may not think it, but like you can put a lot in those bags
Oh,
that are
yes, a
so
lot.
helpful for a girl.
Yes. Oh my God. Carry around
Like-
Tylenol? Carry around Tylenol?
Or like or
Any
like
sort
a
of painkillers?
Tums.
Tums?
Like
Carry
because,
around
like,
medicine?
Okay, because I don't know if you're like this, but like I'm very much the stereotype of a girl. Like if you take me to dinner, I will be so bloated and I will at least 30 minutes that I'm bloated.
Yeah. And then say the girl you're with is like, I'm bloated, and you're like, I got you. I have
got-
Tums in my bag.
Tums. Oh
you're
my
like a manga
God.
panel. The flowers are bursting out with your Tums in your hand.
Literally.
Like literally the music is playing. Like you're like a lifesaver. You want your partner to be a walking
Yeah.
pharmacy? I'm not even joking you. I will tell you right
Yes.
now that like most
That's what
girls,
women do all the time.
that's what they are. They already are that. So if you're that, you're like, oh my
Like,
God. Because you're
I-
so thoughtful. It comes back to thoughtfulness, chat.
like Leora, you saw my purse. I had a
Yes.
small purse. Do
Yes,
you know how
yes.
much? Do you know, chat? Like I had a really small purse, and like it was oddly shaped as well. So like I had my wallet,
Mhm,
I had Band-Aids, I had Tylenol, I had an extra pair of earrings, I had lip gloss, I had sunscreen, I had a separate lipstick, I had what's it called? Ibuprofen.
Yeah.
And like you can fit a lot in a small bag.
Yes,
Because the thing
yes.
is like, especially as you get older, people will need Tylenol for random things,
Yes.
Tums for random things,
Get a headache
Band-Aids for random-
randomly, or you're getting
Yeah.
period cramps. If your girl is
Yeah.
getting period cramps and you have Tylenol on
Carry
you are
tampons.
you're literally
Oh my God.
Okay, tampons might be taking it too far, because then you seem too prepared. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I like literally like what's it called? One of my friends, her boyfriend, like
Mhm.
she makes him go buy tampons, and then like he'll carry one just in
Mhm.
case she's really scatterbrained or she doesn't have enough in her own purse. He'll
Oh my
always carry
God, that's
just one.
amazing.
And I was
Charge
like,
bank for your
"That's
phone.
so
Wait, that's
sweet."
so smart.
There
Like
you
a
go,
phone
that's also
charger.
really
Yeah,
smart.
like a portable
Yeah.
phone battery. Oh God, like come on. This is all you're prepared for every situation. It's gonna be
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
So so
Like
you have
girls-
lots of things
girls
you should
do
fill
this
your
all
bag
the
with.
time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
girls do.
this all the time.
Yeah.
That's like it's probably silly, like, I guess to some people, like, but like I carry a purse everywhere, and
Me
like
too.
even the smallest of purses, I'm able to put so much in there because I want to
Same.
like be prepared.
I have this really tiny, I think it's like a 3x4 or so pouch. And I just move that, my wallet and my keys into every bag that I have. And that pouch has like all the things that you named. It has painkillers, it has chapstick, it has cash, it has band-aids, like it has everything
Oh my god,
in there.
extra cash is really important. Like, because
Yeah.
like if like sometimes you can even like forego the wallet. Just make sure you have your ID and like your cards and like everything. And you can kind
Yeah.
of like get like a clip and then stick it in your bag. So
Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree. Those are, I mean, if you're like, okay, I want to carry a bag, but I don't know what to put in it. These are all great suggestions for you to put stuff in your, oh my god. This, I don't know how I'd feel about a guy having this, but you know, something else that my friend, my roommate always carries that I always forget to carry. She always has an extra hair tie, and that like saves my life.
Yes. Extra scrunchie.
Oh my god, extra
My
hair
hair's
ties
really
save my
thick, so I have to use like the fabric scrunchies instead of the bands, because the bands cause split ends.
Right.
That's another thing that's really important. If you're using a hair tie, you have long hair, and or you have some like form of thick hair, please don't feel weird using a scrunchie. Like, the fabric is much better for your hair, and the rubber band cause split ends and then cause a lot of like other damage to your hair.
Yeah, that's why I just use hair clips now, like the alligator clips. Yeah.
Oh, the alligator clips. Yeah. I used to use them all the time, but like,
if your hair's thick, it's kind of hard though.
I was about to say, there comes a point where the alligator clip does not hold all of your hair if you have thick ass hair.
I have thin hair, so you know, I'm balding, so it's okay. I don't have much hair up there anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, I use a fabric scrunchie. They save me so much, and like you can literally buy a couple just for like $5-10, and all you have to do is just you're solid.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
Yeah.
So those are our recommendations. Clothes.
Yeah.
Also, I do, you know, suggest not every type of clothes suits every single person. So
be aware
you
of
have
your
to
body
find,
type. Yeah.
find what works with your body. I will say, okay, this is kind of a funny piece of advice, by the way, before we close up, that I gave to one of my friends, and he's been trying to like date, so he's been asking me for advice too, actually.
Yeah.
And he was like, I want to up my fashion game. Like, how can I get better at dressing myself? And you know what I told him?
What'd you tell him?
I said, you should look at K-pop airport fashion. Like, Google.
Okay, though.
Like, actually.
Okay.
Like, I was like, you want to up your fashion game? Go look at, there's like Instagrams of just people who upload photos of K-pop airport fashion, and these dudes dress so fucking slick.
Yeah, to be fair though, it does just suit their body type, so you should also be aware of that. But like understanding how to, I guess, like dress for your body type is a huge part of it. And also understand that fashion, just like, you can look good and still like represent your personality without having to think about it too hard.
Definitely.
Like, you don't need to you don't need to change who you are fashion wise to impress somebody. Just take what you do and elevate it, so that way people can have an understanding of who you are, and while you also look really good.
Right. Well, that's more of like again, a fashion tip to like, if you are looking to get into fashion, if you're trying to upgrade like what your wardrobe looks like, if you want ideas, it's a really easy way to just, Korean airport fashion. Look at it. You can just get ideas and see what they do. Try that for yourself. And, you know, you can always just try clothes when you go to the mall or the store or whatever, right? And then you can see if that looks good on you or not, and then kind of go from there, right?
Or you can even just like look up dudes that like have your body type, or you can look up like body type fashion. And you know, so like that's kind of what I suggest. Like, I really like really preppy wear, so like I always like look up preppy type of clothing.
See, I think the issue though is that like a lot of girls will also like a lot of girls like to look at fashion and they'll like look at other girls to see what they're wearing and they'll take from that, whereas I think a lot of guys don't do that, and that's why they feel a little stifled sometimes, or they don't have ideas, like they don't know how to dress and stuff because they're just not consuming enough of that sort of stuff. So if you are looking for that and you are someone who's like, I want to be more fashionable and whatever, like there's no K-pop airport fashion that girls will not find attractive. Like that style is pre-approved.
Also, like, you don't have to get rid of graphic tees to be part of, to like have good fashion. Oh my God. Like, I like the amount of people that dress really well but still use graphic tees are insane. Like people who like do like a baggy t-shirt and then like some sweatpants and then like some really, really nice kicks and then doing like a cross. That's why
I think shoes are so important, because I feel like it really, if you have nice shoes, the rest of your outfit can just look okay and it'll look a lot better in general. And the crossbody bag, I think the bag really pushes it.
I always say it like this: you get to pick one thing to be your centerpiece. If you are gonna wear a graphic tee and like some sneakers, or not sneakers, and like sweatpants and like kind of do like like a baggy lazy look, wear nice kicks. You want to have really good kicks because that'll be your statement piece that will pull the outfit together. If you aren't wearing nice kicks, then wear like a nice shirt or have some kind of statement piece. Like pick one or two, and like because you are selling your outfit basically. And so you want one thing. Also, it's also makes really good conversation. A lot of people don't know this. I'm a huge sneaker person. I love sneakers. Like I think a majority of my shoes are sneakers.
Same.
And so like a lot of my sneakers tend to be part of a conversation. So,
I also like even like, you know, like if you go to a wedding or something, when guys wear like a suit and wear sneakers, I think that's really attractive too.
I think it depends on the sneakers for me.
Oh yes, I mean it has to be nice sneakers. It has to either be, it has to be like an all white like Air Force Ones, or like all white Air Force. Okay, honestly, everyone, just do yourself a favor. Next time you have extra money, buy yourself all white Air Force Ones. Like that'll just looks good in with every outfit. I promise you. Period.
My first V Reverie check, I bought myself some Air Force.
I think girls, guys, everyone needs a pair of Air Force Ones in their wardrobe.
They're really comfortable too.
They're so comfortable. They look so good, and they go with everything.
Like I'll admit that I don't like to wear socks, and I like to wear them. They're so comfy. I love them.
So good. Highly recommend. Looks good in a suit, looks good in jeans, looks good in track pants, looks good in literally everything, and it'll make you look expensive.
White. Yes, like especially so if you take good care of them. So I like to clean like my white sneakers if I get because I have a lot of pairs of like sneakers that are just the color white. Same. So like I've got like all white Keds. I have all white I can't say it properly, but Adidas.
Adidas.
Adidas. I've been saying Adidas for so long and I can't do it. But I have those. Like if you just like take care of them, like after you go out, like just clean them.
You can even just use like wipes, like baby wipes or something.
I use baby wipes.
And you just wipe them down because they're leather, so they get clean really easy.
Like I'm crazy because like I always like try to avoid white, but like with my with shoes, like it's okay if the bottoms get dirty. Just don't like go be stepping in like mud or puddles and shit.
And like I said, baby wipes will do you wonders, honestly. It's leather.
Or like a Tide stick.
You don't just say, I mean, they're leather, so it's fine.
The leather,
it'll come off pretty easy.
Just take good care of them.
Or if you prefer, if you don't like Nike, you can also do the Adidas Superstars. The white with the black stripes. Those are also really just, I mean, these two shoes will, if you don't know anything about shoes and you just are like, Leah or Ophi, give me shoe recommendations. Those are the two sneakers that will look good with no matter what you wear. Anything, I can promise you. You know?
I like to wear athleisure, so like
Yeah.
I have a lot of I wear a lot of like baggy crop tops and like
Oh, heck
leggings
yeah.
or like
Ooh,
sweatpants.
baggy crop tops with leggings with
Yeah.
Air Force Ones. Woo!
That's what I wear.
See, okay, what Ophi's describing, baggy crop tops and leggings are they're very basic. It's like normal stuff. It's not like anything crazy. But the Air Force Ones, that's what puts it on top. That's what takes it over.
Like,
for real.
I have
for
like
real.
I have a crop top. I have a baggy like long sleeve like crop top from Puma.
Cute.
And then I have like black leggings. And then I wear like my Air Force Ones or my what did you say?
Adidas.
Adidas.
Uh-huh.
My Adidas. I can't say it. Adidas.
It sounds like you're saying a Jesus.
I don't know why I can't say it. Adidas.
Adidas. Yeah.
Adidas. No, fuck it. Adidas. So
Adidas.
anyway, so or those, and like it's honestly it's like the lazy. It's a really lazy outfit. You can do this too. Like you wear a baggy t-shirt with like a nice t-shirt, by the way, like a nice shirt, like a nice baggy t-shirt. You can wear sweatpants and then you wear nice kicks and you're solid. You're comfy and you look hot.
And if you like hats, I highly suggest dad caps.
Yeah.
I think dad caps are really just very chef's kiss.
Hold on. We could.
Oh no, do you have your assets?
Hold on.
Also, high or low top? I personally think low tops are better because high tops are also uncomfortable. But
yeah, high tops, they look good, but they don't. They're not comfy. So I definitely say
oh my
low
god,
tops are better.
thank you for the. Oh, will it not give me the hat? You like put it on and then it comes off. Why does it do that? It's so weird.
Oh, here, let me try giving it to you myself then. In your. Because I was trying to put it on you, but
yeah, don't actually wear backwards caps though, Chad. That's not. Dad caps mean that the brim of the cap is curved.
yes.
Yeah, so that's what it means when a snapback means that the brim is flat.
It's a flat bill hat.
Yeah, a bill. There we go. That's
yeah,
the
flat
word
bill.
for it.
And then they're called snapbacks because if you look at the hat that I'm wearing, it's got snaps on it.
Yeah, so the dad caps have a round bill.
And then I do this a lot. So
the Hello Kitty glasses.
yeah, it's
Why is your thing being all freaky?
It's because
whoa. No one saw that. There we go.
There we go. Nice. We're so hip.
Look at us, so hip.
Yeah. I bring back the glasses. It's like what was it? When were these popular? Like 2011, 2010, something like that.
A throwback glasses for sure.
Yeah. Get them from Claire's.
yeah. Jesus, Claire's.
Or like icing.
Oh my God, icing! Does that still exist? Icing.
Yeah, it still does.
Oh
Icing
my
still exists.
Lord. Oh my God.
Oh, you know what's also really popular right now? Bucket hats.
Oh, I love bucket hats. I wear a bucket hat all the time.
I was gonna say I have a bucket hat. I love it, and it's reversible.
Ooh, is it like a different color on the inside?
Yeah. So like, if I want to wear the pattern, I can flip it inside out, and if I want to flip it inside out, it's really cute. Yeah.
I think like bucket hats or just hats in general are very dependent on your like head shape, body type, etc. So obviously it's not a 1-4 situation, but it's a, whatever suits you, and you guys know yourselves the best, right? So also it looks like I have a fucking bald spot because look at this.
Oh, I'm
you can't see my
it.
hair. I look like I'm balding. I mean, I know I said I was balding, but this is taking it a little too far, I think.
I think it looks so good on you, though.
No, you're lying.
No, I think it looks so good. I love it so much.
I'm actually balding over here.
Like, we wear these hats, and then we do an entire stream talking about MySpace.
There we go.
We can we can make a MySpace profile.
Oh my god. Is MySpace still open? Like, can you still make a MySpace profile?
You can, but the layout's different. There's actually a website that has the
Oh.
old MySpace on it. So
Oh my
like
god.
you could make one that looks like the originals because all
That's
the original
insane.
space like layouts and coding still work on it.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Well, maybe we gotta do a MySpace stream one of these days.
That'd be so funny.
That
I
would
would
be
love
really funny.
that. Like we just make a MySpace profile on
Yeah. Make an actual MySpace profile on stream.
and then like you had like the bulletins and like you tried to like add other like by having shout outs and stuff.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, when I remember when I was using it, they called it whore for whore, but I didn't know what whore meant. So
whore
like
for whore?
yeah, that's what they called it. So
What
like
the
it's like
fuck?
yeah. So like you use that.
Because you're like
so, like,
whoring yourself out, sort of thing.
Yeah. So it's like whore for whore.
Ah.
So like they would post ad on their friend list, and you would do the same for with their ad for your friends list.
I see.
Yeah, and I didn't know that it was like I thought it was like a marketing term when I was using MySpace.
Yeah, you should just go up to your next marketing meeting at your actual company and be like, all right, so we whore for whore?
Yeah. Whore for whore. I'll ask them. I'll try it.
Talk
I'll
to your
let you know how.
client. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that to my managers. I'll be like, okay, so we're gonna do.
Leora and Ophi whore for whore?
Yeah. Because like the way they would do it is do W for W.
Oh. Well, now that has a different connotation.
Yeah, I know. Like
That's
I'm
funny.
like it's so wild the difference.
It is
But
pretty
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But what's it called? I hope you guys are able to get good skin, hair, and clothing advice from this.
Yeah, and as with every piece of advice that we've given on stream, it's everything here is just our personal opinion. Doesn't mean that there's a right or wrong. This is purely based on what we've experienced, what we've seen other people experience, what we personally like. So nothing here is absolute, except for the Curel lotion. You guys should definitely all get that one. That one's absolute for sure.
Especially, and like if you have sensitive skin, I really do recommend CeraVe. When I first started using it, my skin was so bad. It got to a point I was in so much pain, and then I started using it, and it cleared up within a week, and I was able to like exist again.
Well, speaking of which, make sure that if you're using any sort of skincare product, please try it for a week. Because sometimes it takes a while for your skin to adjust. So it might be worse in the beginning, but you need to give it a full week, usually more actually, for your skin to actually start feeling like it's making sense with the product.
Yeah, because also it's also very much like some products may work for other people and it may not work for you, and you don't want to continue to use a product that hurts you as well.
Yeah. So you want to do it a week, see how you're feeling with it. If it's okay, try it out for a couple more weeks, and then once you've tried it out for a couple of weeks, you can determine whether you're going to use it long term or not. But if you're like 1 week in and your skin is going fucking nuts, then don't use it, obviously.
Yeah.
But if you're like in a couple days and it's kind of kind of like unsure, you should keep going for a little bit.
Yeah. Like I had for example, like I had a facial cleanser that I really loved. And I thought it was really awesome, and like it worked for like 2 weeks. But then we got to about the month mark, and my skin started to have like an actual like conniption, and I had to stop using it. So
Lord.
yeah, it was really
just
bad.
Be careful, chat. It's
Yeah. So be careful. Pay attention to your body, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and speaking of which, someone in chat mentioned it. Day after tomorrow is Ophi's birthday, so tomorrow she's gonna be having a birthday countdown.
Yeah.
So definitely go give her a subscribe, check her out, and I may or may not be there on Monday, so be sure to watch her birthday stream too. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today.
I'm going all crazy. Tomorrow is a 7-hour karaoke stream as we do a countdown.
Dude, be careful with your voice though.
Oh girl, that's short for me.
Oh, okay.
Like
that's a lot, but okay.
No, I'm serious. Like the karaoke stream I've done is probably like 11 hours.
Holy shit. How do you do that without losing your voice? I feel like I would just die.
So like a lot of it is like understand like I cater my set list to help me keep endurance. So like I'll do a lot of songs that are like easier on my voice. And like all that kind of stuff. I save specific like big songs as well for certain times during the set list.
Sure.
I'm also classically trained, so
right, makes sense.
I will like switch to classical type singing as to like kind of balance it out to give myself a rest. And then what's it called? I also try not to speak during the stream unless I have to.
Yeah,
so, like
I think people don't know, but speaking actually is worse for your voice than singing.
Yeah. So it's like you kind of like for example, like if you have a cough or a sore throat, whispering is so bad for you.
Whispering is the worst. I can't even do it like in ASMR. I can't even do it for very long because my throat straight up gets like fucked if I do it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like whispering is very hard on your voice. But yeah, just like to keep the endurance. I mean, like an average stream, like that's not an endurance stream for me for karaoke, I can probably go about 4 or 5 hours, a little, maybe 5.5.
Yeah, I think 4 is like my max.
Yeah, before like my throat starts to hurt, but that's that's like if I'm going all out.
Right.
So if I want to go longer, I tend to pace out my my set lists to make sure that I don't do anything crazy and all that. And then I also make sure I don't speak before the stream starts.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you guys heard her. It's going to be a 7-hour endurance stream, so definitely check it out tomorrow. Give Ophi lots of love and support. Remember, she demands $1 million in super chats because she didn't say what she wanted for her birthday, so that's what I'm going to tell you that she wants for her birthday. She wants $1 million super chats. She wants flowers and some memes to top it off. Yeah, so you guys know what to do.
The trick is that you do it all in because every time someone doesn't in a Batsu wheel, so
ooh, the Batsu wheel, that's how you get them. Nice.
Yeah, we do a Batsu because I did something else and then I decided I didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, makes sense. That's a pretty good one though.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I like
I think it's fun for everybody.
Yeah, I don't know about you, I don't get flustered easily, so like
I get flustered pretty easily.
Do you?
I do.
It's really pain. Did I get my Crocs? I ordered a pair.
Oh hell yeah, I love Crocs.
Yeah, I have unfortunately been converted into enjoying a pair of Crocs.
Hell yeah, the superior.
So,
the issue with Crocs is that you will never wear other shoes ever again. I'm promising you that right now.
I was about to say, my friend let me borrow their like fuzzy lined Crocs. And I haven't given them back yet. It's all I wear. I do yard work in their Crocs. I go to the store in their Crocs.
It's yours now. It's one
Crocs.
with you. You are one with the Crocs now.
Like I think like the other day I went to dinner and I was wearing like a pair of nice sneakers and this is really strange.
Yeah.
So bad.
How to wear Crocs to a date? Don't wear Crocs to a date.
No, don't wear Crocs to a date. Please don't.
Don't do it.
No. You can wear Crocs on a date if you're already dating the person.
Yeah, if you're already dating, like, yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. That's totally fine.
Sure.
But if you
first date, no.
First date, no. Wait until like you're actually officially dating, and then you can start wearing Crocs on a date.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Of course, it depends on the date, but like,
sure.
That's when it's acceptable.
Right. What if they wear the Crocs? I mean, that's your judgment. That's your judgment call to make.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about that.
If they wear
whatever way you want about that.
Right? Like if they wear Crocs to a date and then I roll up and or like if I wear Crocs and they're like, if I knew that you were gonna wear Crocs, I would have worn my Crocs. But like, it's very much like a fashion piece that I would not
personally recommend.
No,
on a date,
definitely
but-
not on a date, especially not on like an early date, like a first date or
Oh
something.
gosh, yeah.
Definitely not.
I will judge the crap out of you if
Yes.
I went on a first date with you and you were.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah.
All right. Well, I hope you guys got some good advice. Once again, we're gonna say it for the people in the back too. We are not responsible for any of the consequences that you may face by taking our advice.
Yeah, remember,
So-
it's all based off of our personal experiences, and these are our opinions based on what has occurred throughout, well, my afterlife and just Laura's existence. So,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
So,
And also, we don't know the full story, so you know, who knows? Could be a very different perspective on the other side. So always be sure to be mindful of that. Be mindful.
Yes.
Have fun dating. You know, you're supposed to enjoy it. If you're ever at a point where you're not enjoying it, don't do it anymore. You don't need a date.
Yeah, you don't
Be
need
single.
it.
Yeah, enjoy being single. Being
Have
single is awesome too.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to everybody that we to your submission, it doesn't mean that we talk a lot, have a lot of opinions, and nothing all at the same time, but we still appreciate the fact that you submitted something to the stream.
Yeah. And maybe, you know, in the future we could do another one of these because we got through 10, which is pretty good.
Oh, I'm so proud of us.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Yeah, we did
Nice.
quite a bit. We also had one that's kind of funny that I'll send you. It is this one to close out the stream. We got this one that I meant to show you earlier.
And and I just can't help whenever I hear her saying something comes over me. It's like my body turns into butter. It's the only thing I think about when I sleep at night. That sweet, sweet voice. Basically, I'm struggling to handle all of these emotions and need you to help me. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
This was submitted to us by Kilia Kuraya, and it says ... I mean totally random person.
Kilia!
I saw this one and I was like, oh, fuck this guy. I'm gonna delete this one. And then I saw it was Kilia. I was like, oh, wait, never mind. I was like, fucking weirdo. I'm gonna delete this one.
I was.
Oh, you're cutting out. Ophi, come back.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I was looking at it. Oh wait, I was like, oh, this is kind of strange. And now, and then you said it was Kilia, and oh, of course, this bitch.
No, I mean, my reaction exactly. I saw it in the list and I was like, oh no, we're not doing this one. Fuck this one. And I was like, oh, it's Kilia. Never mind.
I love her so much. She's so silly.
Oh, so silly. Amazing.
I love this so much. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait. Take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Oopsie, that's not the right one. Hold on. How do I? What is my? What are,
how do
Oh,
I
there it is.
get rid
Okay.
of this thing? Or how do I get rid of the lines? Oh.
okay,
no
there we go.
lines.
No, it's okay.
All the lines. There's lines everywhere.
Okay, and then how do I screenshot? I learned how to do the snip tool recently on my PC.
Oh,
Okay,
I just
it's
have
the-
it. I have the snip tool like on my bar, on my bottom bar.
I
Just click
still
on it.
use I still do like Control Alt print screen, and then I put it in MS Paint, and
Oh
then
my
I cut
God.
it out.
Oh my god! Well, I can't do that because I have 3 screens. It takes me forever if I want to do that.
Yeah, no, I do, but I still do it the old fashioned.
Oh my god, Ophi, please.
It was because I never learned.
Teach me. Lost Cat was like, you know, there's an easier way to do this because he's watching me do it, and I was like, oh, is there? Told me. I never retained it, and
Oh,
so I
no.
just yeah. So
Oh, it's Windows Shift S. I didn't know the shortcut for it. I just have it on my my startup bar thingy, and then I just click on it.
okay, there we go. I've taken a screenshot. I'm now gonna tweet it and be like,
Amazing.
oh wow, Kilia. Kilia, can you tell me about this? I would love to. Oh my god. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, again for hanging out today.
Thank you.
Lee Otsu Ophi. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ghosties. Thank you, Palcary.
Yeah, Leora, thank you for having.
Yeah, it was super fun. We went really long. I'm sorry, it was a 5-hour fucking stream. Jesus.
Oh my gosh, no, you're totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. I had so much fun and I love talking to you. So
Yeah,
like,
that was
I'm
super,
totally
super
good.
fun. So we'll definitely have to do it again sometime.
Yes, yes. Yeah. But
Leotsu.
Oh yeah, Leotsu Ofi. Oh yeah, it works so well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sophie.
Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.